Hey, everybody.
Yay!
Hello.
Woohoo!
Hey, everybody. Welcome to, like, I don't know how they would say, like, in, like, like, the after school specials or something we had when we were, or those of us that are older. So, a very special
Special edition.
episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, special edition. Everybody, hi to everybody in the chat, and hi to everybody that's going to
Yes,
be seeing
welcome
this in the
everyone.
past. I've been wanting to do this. Steven's done this. Loki's done this. A bunch of the other people in our community has done this. I wanted to bring on Rebekkah. Rebekkah's right there. She's en route because, stupid daylight savings time, like, once again strikes.
The daylight saving time is my fault.
Yeah. And so, the times and everything got confused, but she'll be here. You can see her. She's down there. She's going to and from. So
She's our very special guest today because, some of you may have seen what happened to Rebekkah. Her life was basically eviscerated. And some of you may have seen that footage, but some of you may have not seen that footage. So Rebekkah is a very, very special guest because we're going to tell her story today. And Jed is going to try and help bring everyone together to help this very special person and his fellow American, a person who he cares a lot about. Yeah. So, Jed, why don't you tell us about how you found out about Rebekkah? You found out about Rebekkah through Steven, right? He showed some pretty devastating footage.
Yeah, I think it was Steven, and I popped in on the stream, and Steven's like, "Dude, you gonna come over?" And stuff, and I was like, "Okay," because I was like, I've been wanting to give back for a bit, so
yeah.
Like, especially after the last birthday stream. Thank you everybody for that. I appreciate that. And so I was just like, me and Ash, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm today.
Me and Ash and been talking about this for a while. We wanted to do something, like, at some point give back, and we were just like, and then I found out about this horrifying, devastating thing that happened to her through Steven and Loki and Pop Culture Minefield, Gary and Keith and a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
And
being the kind of guy you are, I gotta toot your horn now. Being the kind of guy you are, you right away you were very touched and felt just horrible for her, and you wanted to bring her on your channel so that you could shine a light on what happened to her, and if anybody out there could possibly help her, that we could help mobilize that through your stream and through your channel. And I think that is so gentlemanly and so humane and so kind, and just I think it's wonderful that Retro, Ash, and Jed would get together to do this for their fellow human being. What happened to Rebekkah? I saw the footage, and we're going to be showing the footage here really soon. But just the footage was devastating, wasn't it, Jed?
Yeah, it was, because I had a friend. What was that big hurricane that hit Florida?
Yeah,
a long time. Well, it was a while back. I think. Katrina. No, it was Andrew. Okay.
Andrew
Andrew. I had a friend that owned a comic book store in Florida. Okay, and his whole store just got totally. There was water everywhere, the comics, everything in his store. He lost everything.
Yeah.
So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my God!" It's like I didn't know Rebekkah. Like, to be honest, I didn't get to talk to Rebekkah on voice until last night when we were on T-shirt stream. So, and then I saw who that was, and I was like, "Oh, dude!" And we even when Steven was here, like a couple weeks ago, I was like, we were trying to, I was trying to get that out there. So
yeah. Just bringing everybody together, getting together the whole geek and nerd community to help this lady who is just had her life eviscerated. Like we said earlier, she's
Mhm.
it absolutely devastating flood footage, and she's trying to piece together her life. She's trying to put everything back where it was before, and it's not easy. It's my understanding that she didn't have insurance, and
Yeah.
it's a very, very scary place to be, especially when you've worked very hard to build your dream. And then suddenly you go and you find your dream and it's underwater. And I can't imagine how that must have just devastated this hardworking person who employs people, who is a part of her community, who built up her dream, who made friends, who brought business and friendship and community to where she's from. So, Rebekkah, I just feel so terrible for you, and I thank you for showing the courage to show up on this stream today to share your story with all of us. And we're going to do our darndest to just use the geek and the nerd community to pull together a web of support for you. And if anybody is capable of reaching out and helping in any way they possibly could or can, that we would help facilitate that and create those connections and those friendships. Is there anything you'd like to say, Rebekkah? I know it's a little bit hard for you being in the car and the connection is sort of choppy right now, but is there anything you would like to share with us before we share the video?
I survived COVID. I opened up in June of 2020 last year and put everything into having my own shop. There aren't a lot of female, I mean, you see female tattoo artists, but there aren't a lot of female tattoo artists. When you go to a tattoo shop, the majority of them are male. It's a very male-dominated environment. And for a female tattoo artist to own her own shop, that is everything to me. I have a 14-year-old daughter who is watching every move that I make. I have family that's watching every move that I make. When I lost my shop with historic flooding, 25 years early, this is our 100-year flood, 25 years early. And this is the most that the water has ever been in town. I wanted to give up. There were the first 2 weeks of March, I didn't want to do this anymore. I spent everything to get this shop going. And if it wasn't for T-Shirt, if it wasn't for Steven, if it wasn't, for everybody that has shared my story, I wouldn't be continuing to do this. I've had people message me and say, this is the best thing ever, you continuing and showing people that your dreams are valid, your dreams are worth chasing after. You guys are the ones that I need to thank. Because if it wasn't for you, there's no way that I would be rebuilding right now. I'm not a hero to anybody. You guys are my heroes for making me, pushing me to continue on. Because it's rough, and not having that support is just, it's even tougher. And you guys have been such a huge part of the reason why I'm rebuilding, and I can't thank you all enough.
Well, it's our pleasure. Rebekkah, could you please tell the folks at home and tell us here on the panel, tell us about your GoFundMe. Tell us about that setup and how people can get involved. And then as soon as Jed is ready to roll that video so that people can sort of see what happened.
I don't have it yet.
Oh, you don't have it yet? Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to send it on my Twitter.
Okay, so while we're waiting for that,
I sent it.
Okay, well, so while we're waiting for that, Rebekkah, please tell us about your GoFundMe. How can people get involved?
I get it. The pandemic has wiped a lot of people out, not just people with small businesses. I understand. I was real hesitant about putting up my GoFundMe at first. until somebody was like, hey, you know what, you really do need to put out a GoFundMe. So I put in almost $85,000 worth of work into the shop. And that was art, that was furniture, I mean, that was everything. Currently, right now, I have enough supplies to last for 30 tattoos. 30 tattoos, and that's it. It doesn't matter if they're a shop minimum tattoo. It doesn't matter what it is. I have enough for 30 tattoos. My GoFundMe, I set that up. And I mean, you can go on my shop Facebook page. It's Red River Tattoo Company LLC on Facebook, and I have video of everything there. So just the little bit of video that I sent through Twitter just shows my shop underwater.
Mm-hmm.
But the money that I'm trying to raise on GoFundMe will get me more supplies to do more tattoos and replace some art. A lot of that art can never be replaced. I have artists that passed away that I had art from. So obviously there are things that I can't replace, but the GoFundMe is there to get me going until I'm back up on my feet again. And I've had people donate, and I can't thank enough, because I understand people are losing their jobs. People, their livelihoods are affected by COVID. I was fortunate enough to survive through it, but now here I am.
Yeah.
I want to say this, if you guys, we like she said, we all know everything's tough for everybody. If you guys would like to donate, instead of us taking any tips or donations for this stream, anything that, hey, Steven. Hey, welcome, brother.
Hey, man.
We put, and we're not going to take any tips or donations for this stream. For this stream, I would really rather have you guys donate to her GoFundMe. Her GoFundMe is...
What the hell, man? You didn't even include me on this? You just went over my helmet? What is this shit? You went over my helmet. Nobody goes over my helmet.
I'll pick one point now because it's Mr. 1K.
So, Mr. Almost 1K.
Yeah, Mr. Almost.
I just want to interrupt. I beg your pardon. Please excuse me, everyone. Marc D with a C has put up in the live chat, help Rebekkah rebuild Red River Tattoo. Her GoFundMe URL is in the live chat right now. And if you're capable of donating, and every little bit helps, that URL is there if you want to click on it. Marc has also put up the URL for her Red River Tattoo website. It's www.redrivertattoo.com. Thank you so much, Marc.
Thank you.
Donate today.
Yeah, and we also have it up in the banner too. So we're not taking anything today. We just want to help her out, as best we can. So.
Well, I have the Facebook video. If I could share my screen.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me share the screen.
Yeah, let me put this over to my other
Thank you for
monitor.
coming, brother.
Went
Appreciate
over my
it.
helmet.
I didn't go with your helmet.
I hope you've polished it.
Was that Ash trying to be funny?
No, that was retro.
I didn't say
Look, don't touch your helmet in public, okay?
Yeah,
No
why does
touching
Richard-
your helmet in public. That's a no.
He
No.
already offered to polish
No.
my helmet. That's kind of weird, man.
Don't
How
do
many
that.
times have you
Don't do
had
that.
already?
Put your hands down. Put your
Are
hands
you
down.
using that vegan-free turtle wax on all those helmets?
Put your head on your helmet.
I only polish with sandpaper. Calm down.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, Mark did.
Yeah,
He did.
I'm trying to grab the just the exact window here. Let me see.
Okay.
I have the actual video. I can.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, Steven can share if he needs to.
Can you see that?
Okay.
Is that coming
And
up?
like Rebekkah said, she's going to and from, so she may pop out here and then. Everybody, so yeah, so
Over my helmet.
okay, Darth Helmet.
What a jerk.
Here we are.
Yep. If you go
No
fast forward to about about 10, it's 12 minutes long. If you go back, I think in 5 minutes or so, you'll actually get up to her shop.
Yeah.
So tell us about this town, Stephen, for the folks at home who don't know about Rebekkah's story. Tell us about the state and the town where this happened and this devastating weather event.
All right. Well, I'm going to read off the GoFundMe here because it's here, right? And so I'll read it from her words. It's on February the 28th, 2021. We had several inches of rainfall on top of the ice and snow melt from this year's winter weather. The Kentucky River flooded all of downtown Bettyville and got into every business. Now, they knew the flood was coming, and they did not warn any of the businesses so they could come down there and get some of their equipment out before the water got seriously bad. That's not in here, but this is what I remember. I do not have insurance. This is Rebekkah's words. I'm living from paycheck to paycheck, taking on shop rent and utilities and a mortgage payment and utilities for the house left me with no money for insurance. Everything was paid for in my shop. There were no loans on anything. On the morning of March the 1st, we got the news that the shop was 100% covered in water and 98% of all the equipment, chairs, supplies, artwork, painting, drawings are all gone. Now, this includes drawings and paintings of stuff that she had friends and other artists do for her that are either no longer around or she can no longer get copies of. And you see that on her Facebook page, those pictures she has in the back of the walls. I was only able to save my machines. I fought my way through a pandemic to open my shop in June of 2020 with no help from the government. FEMA has been notified of the destruction in Bettyville, but I am in no condition to apply for a loan for aid to rebuild. My credit isn't great, and there's no way for me to repay the loan back if I do get it. The $15,000 doesn't even cover half of the money that was spent to get everything in my shop to operate. But it's enough to get the bare minimum equipment needed to reopen. Art can be replaced, paintings can be replaced, but the equipment that has been in the water all has to be thrown out. Thank you in advance. I know it's been a tough year for everyone. I'm not asking for a miracle. I'm begging for one. I have nothing left to give, and I hate asking for handouts, but I'm lost. I'm broken, like so many of fellow Bettyville business owners and Bettyville homeowners are, and I am not okay.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Just devastating. A devastating account of what has happened to this lady. It's awful. And the video footage is, oh boy.
But your heart just sinks. I mean, it just my family had a house kind of near the water, and in the early 90s there was a really bad storm that came up and there was no warning, and thankfully it ended up not being that as bad, although the basement got flooded and all the furnace and all the electrical and almost started a fire and burned the house down. But I'll never forget that sinking feeling of getting to the top of the street and seeing boats in the water where our house should be, and just you always say to yourself, well, I've seen this on TV before, and you kind of say, oh, that's horrible. But then the pit that went into my stomach when I saw that, to our neighborhood being, underwater. And then when I got to the house, I didn't know what happened, if my parents were okay. And then you're just emotionally, you're just a wreck. And then thank God, it was just our basement and just, stuff that, some stuff got ruined, but nothing like this where, it's someone's business and, it's a horrible, horrible thing. So my heart goes out to you. And, having, we have our own family business. I just can't imagine, something you work for so hard to build, and then you're finally on your feet and you're surviving the pandemic, and then this gets dealt to you. It's just it's a horrible thing. So just it's just we're here to try to help any way we can, and hopefully get you through this and get your shop back up and running, and then things will turn a corner, because sometimes you just can't explain things in life, but you just got to fight through them and try to get ahead and not give up. I mean, it's so that's why we're here, to try to help you get through this devastating event.
It's quite
Even
a
if we
story
have
too.
to
I mean,
pimp
she had
t-shirt.
saved all this money and bought all this equipment. This is somebody who never took a loan. This is somebody who saved up and built this business by pinching pennies and paying things off. So this isn't somebody who's looking for a hand out. This is somebody who's looking for a hand up after paying for all of this equipment and establishing this business herself. And she does not have insurance, and now she's facing what, like a life-altering loan that would make the tattoo shop financially unstable or unable to move forward. I mean, it's a very crazy situation. It's just a very crazy situation.
In the 15-minute boat ride through town, their water went up an additional 3 or 4 inches. That night, after everything was said and done, the water got up. I think the water rose up another 3 feet after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the water is a toxic slurry. It's not like you're swimming in Cancun. This is a disgusting water filled with filth and waste and really gross. I can't even imagine walking in it, even in hip waders. I can't imagine how it smells and how it's affected all of the buildings and everyone's health in the area, and just the slime that it left on things, even if it has receded by now. It's just really, really gross, unhealthy, and definitely not something you want in a tattoo shop, right, Rebekkah?
Yeah, I mean, and that's, there was sewage in it. I mean, everything had to be thrown away. People are like, oh, well, you could save this. And I'm like, no, you don't understand.
No, everything's got to be sterile.
It is saturated.
Yeah.
I drank it.
Right. And so I had to throw everything away, all of my chairs, all of my tables, all of my equipment, because even though the wood may have been, covered on top, if there are drill holes or anything, that water got in there.
Yeah, no, that's a gross thing, isn't it, Rebekkah? And
it is.
Your trade is all about keeping that sterility. It's about keeping the clients safe, and it's my understanding that that's actually how tattoo artists build their reputation. It's not just being fabulous artists, but it's being able to maintain that sterility, that clean environment that makes people feel safe, so that the art could take place. So now that everything's covered in poop, right, Rebekkah?
You mean
right,
they just find random victims that are
and I'm a medical assistant.
Is my mic not working?
Oh no.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, you were low, Steven, so
You're
sorry.
good now.
Yeah, you're good now, brother. Yeah, you're good now. What did you say, Steven?
I was saying, I thought Rebekkah just waits till people sleep in town. She comes up and just starts putting random tattoos on everyone in your body.
Now you know me.
Tattoos a little dick on.
But wait a minute, I don't like Star
forehead.
Trek Discovery. Why'd I get a tattoo of that?
Live long and Kurtzman, what the fuck is this?
Serial tattooer.
Why is there a
built on
tattoo
filth.
of J.J. Abrams on my arm for?
Who tattooed lens flare on my
You mean
thigh?
Jar Jar Abrams? Shame on you, Jack. Shame on you.
Yeah, no, but you know, yeah. And,
More like tattoo it on your arse, mate.
I did tattoo retro on Dickie's forehead.
and, you just put retro and you put a big dick on his forehead.
No,
retro
no,
Dickie. But
Well,
but
my mic
he
being
likes
so
that.
weird. Hold on. Mic test one. Is it really quiet?
Yeah, you're
It
low
is.
today for
You're
some reason.
super low, my friend.
I don't understand
Really
why it's
super
doing
low.
that. Okay, is this better? No,
No.
it's not. What is going on?
No, it's the same.
That is so weird.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't do it.
Rebekkah.
You're already blaming them for being a serial tattooist, so you can't blame them for the money.
Yeah, it is really low. That is
So I just want to remind everyone out there, if you're just tuning in, this is a special edition of the Pop Culture Archivists. This stream is dedicated to helping Rebekkah restore Red River Tattoos. It's her tattoo shop, and she lost it during a devastating flood. It's a terrible thing, a terrible weather, and it just rolled in and ruined her life. And so Jed and Esh and Retro decided that they were going to, and Marc decided that they were going to dedicate today's stream to helping Rebekkah draw attention to her GoFundMe and to her website to try and help her rebuild her business. And if you're joining us, that's what we're talking about.
And here is the really, really shitty thing about the entire situation. It was stated earlier that that the mayor knew, EMS knew, the police knew. They were all there in the town when the water finally came in. They didn't contact anybody. No one, none of the homeowners there, none of the business owners, nobody knew that this was happening. The second shitty thing about all of this is that the Downtown Baitable Alliance had a bunch of donations to help the businesses that were opening back up in Baitable. In Baitable, not on the outskirts, not, back up in town. They had $150,000, two $150,000 checks. One for the homeowners, one for the businesses.
Really?
Of the $150,000, the very first time they issued money, they gave me $500.
Wow.
The second time they issued money, they gave me another $500, and I had to give that. I gave that to the building owner for May rent.
And who's the building owner again? Am I sounding better now?
Yeah, it's a bit better, Stephen.
The building owner is the brother, right, of the mayor?
Not this one. So the gentleman that I'm renting off of now is a really sweet guy. He is incredible. The a-hole that I was renting off of before was sexist. Didn't believe that I needed to have my own business because I was female. Very LGBTQ plus negative. He did not like any of my drag queens coming down getting tattoos. He didn't want them there in the building at all. And he's very, very racist. I love the colors red and black. Red, black, and gold, I think, just go so well. Black goes with just about anything. So my bathroom was red and black, and I had some really nice pieces of art in there. And that was the very first thing that I painted was the bathroom, because I'm like, let me see how these colors go together. So he walks back there, looks at it, and he goes, do you have the N-word in your family? And I looked at him and I said, excuse me? And he said, that's an awful lot of red there in your bathroom. I just wanted to know if you had any in your family. And I looked at him and I said, as a matter of fact, I do, Mr. Jackson. I do. Would you like me to get them on the phone and ask why there's so much red on my walls? Maybe they can help you understand that, right?
What does red have to do with it?
Yeah, red has no.
I don't understand what
exactly.
I'm trying to
red has
understand.
nothing to do with it.
Does that mean every bag of red Twizzlers is technically associated with racism?
I guess. I don't even get the
I guess. I have no idea.
I've been spanking my own ass with the pull-and peels for God knows how long now. So does that mean my whole ass is racist now?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sorry, Rebekkah.
I thought I knew all the
No,
no. I never heard that one.
Yeah, I've never heard that one either.
There was another particular time where I love straw brooms. I don't think that the plastic ones pick up. I love straw brooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of his crew was using my straw broom and just getting dust just everywhere. I was a little annoyed. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go sit back here in the office and I'm just going to ignore the entire situation. And then Mr. Jackson had the audacity to yell back and go, "Hey, Rebekkah, why don't you come out here and show these guys how to use a broom since you're so good at it?"
Oh.
Fucking hell.
It's like asking me to show.
I looked at my shop manager and I said, if you don't get them out of my shop right now, I'm going to go out there and I'm probably going to get arrested. You better go do something. I don't want to talk to them anymore. So it was after that I was done with all the racism, the sexist remarks. I mean, I was done with all of it. And he is the mayor's brother. The mayor not one time has ever come over to congratulate me. We never had a social distanced ribbon cutting ceremony, although he had done several after my business opened up. There were several ribbon cutting ceremonies. I mean, they just don't want me there. I've had a Catholic priest walk up and down, open up the door, and tell me that I don't need to be here in Lee County, that my kind is not welcome. I have had people that were looking to buy drugs open up and ask me what I was selling. I mean, and that's the stigma that a lot of tattoo shops have, and I don't want that stigma. I've always wanted to be a family-run, family-operated, hometown proud, let's do Easter egg hunts for the kids. Let's, pass out candy for Halloween. I've always wanted to be a community-oriented tattoo shop, and prove wrong the people that think that tattooed people are from prison or we do drugs or whatever the case may be, that the inside of the shops are dirty, nasty, and they reuse needles. I want to change that.
Oh yeah, there was a tattoo place over here that I used to hang around a bit called Halo. So yeah, even though they were downtown and one of the nicer parts, they still got, well, there's just a big bunch of scum over there. And I used to have a friend in there that did tats in there all the time. So it was extremely weird. There's the stigma with, people that either if you do tattoos or piercings or something, they're like, "Oh, you're from the devil" or some shit like that. So, I don't understand it myself because I've grown around all types of culture and stuff. Like I was just when I was growing up, I grew around everything that you could think of because my grandparents and my aunt and uncle and everybody else try to get me to be as open and as appreciative to show we're fortunate the others, but you got to show this that like you're fortunate, so you got to give back, and then they're like, kind of like it's you know what I'm saying? So it's just
the thing with loss. It doesn't matter. I can kind of relate. I know it's nothing as serious as Rebekkah because it's like you put everything in your heart and soul. A lot of us have those things. We've done that. But when those things come up where you have no control over it, it devastates you on a level trying to figure out if you keep pushing through because you've already been pushing through so much. Is it going to take it away again? And when that fear starts overriding it, it's the worst feeling in the world. But then you got people like you, Jed, and RM Briggs, sometimes Ash when he's not driving, Retro Dicky when he's drinking, clobbering times will always be there. And Marc, especially with your camera off on the dark void that I'm seeing right now, you all are the reason why she is still pushing on, because she has been pulled into this community and seen that there is a type of escapism. And you guys should all feel good that even if you can't give $1, you're giving attention towards someone who needs help.
Yes, and that is so important to me, because
she's still going to tattoo you when you sleep.
Right. Yes. Come see me. I will tattoo you. But if you're looking for realism, I'm not your girl. I do traditional tattoos. But
you can't fix my back?
Of course, I can try.
Try? You said hello.
Yes, Steven, you gonna get a cover up?
No, I have an art piece by James Jean across my upper back, which is about 10 to 12 inches wide. It goes across my whole upper back.
Yeah, we can tackle that. But it is so important to me, even if money is not donated, it's important to me that somebody hear my story of not giving up because of this community. And maybe that pushes them not to give up. You know, whatever they're going through, it doesn't matter if it's mental, physical, you know, whatever loss or mental distress or whatever the case is, you know, there are people there to help you. And I want my story to help people realize that even if you've lost everything, even if you feel like you've lost everything, you can continue on. You can go. Yeah, it sucks and it's gonna hurt. And there is nobody out there that has the right to tell you, oh, it's gonna get better, because what if it doesn't? But if you have the courage and the will to continue on and make it better for yourself and be a hero to somebody else, be an inspiration to somebody else, that's worth it to me. That's worth it to me.
Yeah, I gotta say this. I didn't want. I was like you. I didn't want to do tips or any of this thing. But Loki and Raquel and a few others told me, like, yeah, it's like you're not being like, especially in the past year and a half, where everybody has lost people and everything else. I didn't feel it was right that I was taking away money from people that actually needed it, and I was just like, I was like, I had a hard time taking tips last week, but I did it, you know. So, but here's the thing: we had our 100-year flood in 1980, okay, and we've had several floods since then out here in Arizona. The last one was on the East Valley. The water, there were power generators underneath water on the East Valley and everything else. So I can understand, because Arizona, when the monsoons hit, you get flooded out here. So I can totally understand here about where she's coming from. Like, you know, one time the water got up so high, it was coming into our house at one of the houses we lived in. So, Steven, what's this shit you put up?
Well, I said wait till later, but yeah, you were asking. That is what's on my upper back.
Oh, okay.
That is James Jean.
Dude, that's awesome.
And she promised she could fix it, and then I went to try. Now I'm terrified, so I'm never going to sleep again. Something will wake up, it's going to look like Chuck E. Cheese entranceway or something. I'm done.
Let's do it. But that's not realism. You know, that's not realism. That's more like a comic booky style, you know, cartoony. That's not realism. I'm talking like a portrait of
my face,
Steven Seagal, or you know, a landscape or something. Don't ask me to do that, because I can't. Yeah. I'm not your girl.
Yeah.
Okay. All I have is laughs to give, so I'm sorry, Rebekkah. That's my
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we give laughs. We try to make people feel better.
Jed literally said, "Hey, can you come on and be our clown today?" He says that every week. It's very depressing.
I love you, brother. You know. So. Go ahead. What were you going to say, Rebekkah?
I love to laugh. Oh, yeah. I love to laugh. So it's not. That's you guys. So T-Shirt Historian really has all of the credit in the world for introducing me to all of you wonderful people. If it wasn't for him, like my second weekend, he was like, "Hey, why don't you come hang out? You know, we can at least make you laugh, right?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay, all right." And then I got on and I saw how everybody was, and I was just kind of like, "These people are incredible. I love them." And then the next day, I'm like, "All right, let's go clean up the shop, right? Let's get all the furniture out, and this, that, and the other." So you guys gave me that hope back, and that I had lost. I mean, I was going to go teach myself how to make a cake because I can't bake, and I was going to be a stay-at-home mom. I was done. I don't want to be a stay-at-home mom. I love my daughter. I love my husband. I love my family, but that's not what I want to do. I don't want to be a stay-at-home mom. I want to be that biker chick that owns a tattoo shop that, hey, Easter's coming up and we're going to have a really great Easter egg hunt with Red River Tattoo. That's what I want. I didn't want to give up.
Rebekkah, just don't use red eggs at all, okay? No red eggs.
Yeah. No red eggs.
Easter eggs.
No red eggs, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
They'll think you're racist or something, so.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, and then we get this a lot on our side, some more than others. Like some of our other friends get this more than others that we know. Keep being called racist and everything but else, but then you see other people that are trying to, they're like, they get istophobes and all this other stuff, and I bring up a little thing here. We get called that we're the scum, that we don't care, that we don't do all this stuff. But if you've seen since this happened, how many people have tried to help Rebekkah, and still they get a bunch of people still get called, well, you didn't do enough. No, they did what they could with what time they had and everything else. And I just don't understand that with people. So, so it's just frustrating because we're like, oh, you guys are like the one guy that there was a video like, oh, they're toxic because they like DVDs and comic books and tattoos and all this other stuff, and they just don't want to help out the world. And like, I'm just like, really, dude? Like, and then you see the community come together trying to help Rebekkah, and then it just, that narrative just flies out the door because we're all trying to help her. She's been Loki's done some stuff with her, Fat Steven, T-Shirt, me, others, right, Rebekkah?
Yes. You guys, I mean, I can't even I can't even thank you guys enough for just having me on here and just sharing my story. I can't thank you guys enough.
Yeah, and like I said, if you guys want to, like we said, if you guys, we turned donations and everything off today. Well, so we said if you guys want to donate to something, please donate to our GoFundMe. If you can. We're not saying you have to. If you can, because we all know it's hard for everybody right now. So we understand this, but if you can, that's awesome. And I'm a good person. It's like if you try to help somebody, you get a little good karma coming your way too. You know what I'm saying? So I've been trying, like the other day, I will say this, like you said how it helped you. I know this doesn't compare to, I really don't like my birthday, and I didn't want to do my birthday thing. But a lot of people was telling me, like, yeah, Loki and Raquel and Steven even said a few things like, yeah, it's, don't cripple yourself for, I don't know how to explain it. But I will say this is one of the best birthdays the other day that I had in a long time. And then afterwards, I wanted to give back because there was so much kindness on my birthday. So I was like, okay, I was waiting for it. And then I woke up, T-Shirt's like, dude, you want to come on? And then I saw Rebekkah there, but it didn't dawn on me because I was still sleeping. And so I saw her and I was like, okay. And I was like, then yesterday we're like, okay. I was just like, okay, I want to do this. And then I was like, would you like to come on tomorrow? And I want to do this for you guys. I want to do this for you because we've had so much help along with Retro, Ash, Marc. Marc's our newest, but me, Retro, and Ash, along with Marc and Mike, and the community has helped us so much, so we wanted to give back, and Raquel, you can't forget Raquel or Steven, we all try to give back to one another, so it was our turn to give back to somebody else, and to help somebody else like you, Rebekkah. So I hope this helps in some way, even though it's, you know what I'm saying? It's
very difficult to see you cry, Rebekkah.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that we wish you so much love. And one day, I really hope that we'll organize a stream and we'll invite everyone and we'll celebrate your reopening. And I want you to keep that hope and that love in your heart. And it's very difficult for me to see you cry. I just wish I could reach out and hug you. And I'm so sorry that this happened to you. You must have this immense sense of powerlessness, and you worked so hard to build all that stuff up without getting any help from anybody. I mean, your equipment was paid for. This place was paid for.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't sign up for some loan that you were never going to, surmount. So I just have so much respect for you as a woman, as a business person. And I wish you so much love. And I just want to remind everyone that Marc D with a C has placed some URLs in the live chat. If you can help, please do. You're reaching into somebody's life who has worked really hard to build a business and to build a community and to support her family. And she's worked really hard at this, and helping her out is just, it would be so great if you could do that. And every little bit helps. And that said, I'm sorry, folks, but I have to get going for today. But I want to thank Jed and Retro Dicky and Ash and Marc for inviting me here today. I want to thank Rebekkah for sharing her story with us. It takes a lot of courage to get on on a live stream and talk about this thing that just must feel like a continued gut punch. Yeah. And I'm reaching out to hug you. And I just wish you so much love from Canada. And one day we're going to do a stream. We're going to celebrate that reopening. You hold on to that hope, Rebekkah. You are a hard worker. You built this shop before, and gosh darn it, you're gonna do it again. Okay?
I am.
You're going to do it. And I believe in you. And I hope you get those donations rolling in, because you sure deserve it. So I'm going to say goodbye. Clobby, I love you very much.
I love you.
Have a wonderful afternoon. My captain, I just love you to bits. And thank you so much for sharing your time with me today, Fat Steven.
RM, you still have to reply, but we still want you on the lunch table to talk one day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you bet. I sure will.
Because I think you have a lot to give in your heart as well, because you made Rebekkah smile, knowing that she has people out there that she's never met, just like you make everyone here feel special the way you talk to them by looking at them in the eye, even though you never show your eyes. So you've got to take that in there.
Yeah.
And Rebekkah, if you make me cry one more time, I'm going to come down there and rip the tear ducts out of you, because it's not fair. It's not fair. I had a whole week of crying every time you were on there for the show, and I'm like, I don't need this no more. It's like no, it's like Days of Our Lives tears. Tune in tomorrow where Steven will cry more.
Those are power tears. Those are power tears. Those are, you know what? I've been kicked. I'm down, but I'm getting back up, and I'm fighting my way back. And I want you to hold on to that, Rebekkah. Rebekkah, I see your heart. I feel your passion. I know how hard you've worked. We're going to do this. You're going to build back. I know you will. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Love you, number one.
Love you. Bye.
Bye, Raquel. Take care.
Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop the crying. Stop crying.
Hey, okay.
That's Mr. Steven.
Mr. Steven.
I know, I hate Mr. It's Steven.
Okay, Steven. Congratulations
Mr. Steven.
on your 1K.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it had to happen on the day where Lorena hit 2K. So now I have to get another 1,000 by the time she hits the 3K celebration. Fucking awesome. It's so great now. Got to work hard. Honestly, it was great. Thank you. And just meeting Gary for the first time live on stream, I turned into the same fanboy I did when Jeff Hicks showed up. It's not my week.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. It was very
Steven
cool.
turned into me, basically.
3 times, yes.
Yeah, so.
But thank you,
Hey,
Rebekah.
Rebekkah, I want to ask you so we can lighten up the mood and, like,
Stop
make you
crying.
feel, stop crying. What I want to see, what are your favorite things in pop culture, movies, TV, comics, whatever?
She loves the crying game.
Yeah.
Making Steven cry.
So I guess. So I love aliens. I am a huge aliens. I grew up with aliens. I love aliens. The comic book. I mean, I am an alien. I have an alien queen tattooed on my back, and it's mine.
I thought she meant like the ones that jump over the fence at the U.S. border. I love aliens. I love watching them run. It's like Olympics, man. They just keep jumping and jumping and jumping. Sometimes with luggage.
I am an avid World of Warcraft player. I played World of Warcraft. Dude, no, this is how bad that it is, right? I was the beta tester. I was one of the beta testers when World of Warcraft finally started firing up. So Jesus. I have played since I was a beta tester.
Yeah, so you're an OG. So.
Have you played all the expansions as well?
I am. Yes,
have you
I have.
enjoyed all the expansions?
Yeah.
Yes.
What
did you think about the panda? What did you think about the panda when they added it?
Mr. Pandaria.
Okay. So what a lot of people don't understand is that the pandas, the whole Mr. Pandaria thing, if people did not play the Warcraft saga, not World of Warcraft, Warcraft, so the original games, there's a mercenary in there that was a panda. So they're going off of the video games. I was approached by Blizzard to do beta because I was the #1 BattleNet player, and I was continuously being reported for cheating. So Blizzard picked up on that, and they were like, "Hey, why don't you come and work for us? We like what you do." And I'm like, "Okay." So, but okay. And I was great at it. I worked from home. When it was vanilla, and I was no longer working for Blizzard, I could level up any character, any realm, any class, any race, 1 to 60 in less than 5 days. And I got paid for it. I got paid for it. And people would pay me under the table to, like, here you go. Here's my login. Go have fun. So I love playing video games. I love Bloodborne. I love Dark Souls. So the company, the people that made Bloodborne made that the what is it called, the Japanese game.
What was the company name? I know who you're on about.
Yeah, I do too. I just can't remember the name.
They're making Elden Ring as well.
Yes, so I'm like, you know what? Okay, so Bloodborne is great, and Dark Souls is great and everything. Let me try this game. I played for like 6 hours straight and couldn't get past certain points of it. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm done. But Dungeons and Dragons, and like tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. So my husband has original Dungeons and Dragons sets and figurines and everything. God, Final Fantasy. I love playing Final Fantasy games.
Final Fantasy is so good.
But here's the thing about me, right? I play to beat it and win. I don't go and I don't do all the little side quests and everything. So if you get on a boss and you're supposed to be level 87 to beat this boss, I'm only level 50. I love to pick apart the fights and learn the patterns, because there's a pattern in every game. I don't care who you are. But if you can learn that pattern and break it down, then you can play, you can beat a boss that's supposed to be a level 87 boss at level 30. You know,
that's how people speedrun Dark Souls. They just learn the patterns, and then people do 0-hit speedruns of Dark Souls, and you just like sitting there like, how?
Yes, I've done that one time.
Jesus Christ! What, a 0-hit speedrun?
Mm-hmm. I've done that one time. So I went through and I played normally, and I'm like, okay, all right. And then I went back through the second time and did it full run through, 0 hits, no gear.
Ooh.
The entire way through.
That's me, God tier.
So where it took me the first time that I played, it took me 3 days to beat. When I went through the second time to play it, it took me 5 hours.
Oh,
so
you know this, and I will say this. Do you know you would do good on Twitch? You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
You would be a superstar on Twitch. I'm saying this right now because you have, you know. You have
speed runs Dark Souls. That'll break headlines on Twitch.
Dude, okay, so I'm on Twitch a lot. Okay, not for all the
Twitch is code for his hand in a porno mag.
Oh shit! I go on. I have a lot of friends in the GTA RP community, and you know the speedrun community, and some of the other communities that I'm in on Twitch. I could care less about that hot tub crap, but I go on like the GTRP.
I loved how your voice. I could care less about that.
Dude, if I want to go and see some like titties or something, I just go to the I just go to the hub or the videos place. That's
Go on. What's your history look like?
Cyberpunk. We'll just call it Cyberpunk. It's fine.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like you would be welcome with open arms there in speedrun community. Like,
so here literally. There is a not that I have a problem with any of it. I'm busy a lot, and when I like to play, I like to play just to play. When I was in World of Warcraft, and I don't know how they are now, but I was such a great raider and a raid leader. I was invited into Bloodbath and Beyond. At the time, they were like one of the top 5 or top 10 raiding guilds in the world. So I was in that. I was a part of Bloodbath and Beyond, and we were server first for everything.
Yeah.
Everything. So what happens with that is now you're playing to prove a point, to prove that you're number one, and I got real burnt out over it. I was top player in BNet. I was top raid guilds in the world for World of Warcraft. Now I just want to play just to play and just get self-gratification out of everything. Going,
self-gratification.
That's what Steven does all the time.
Do you want to know what Jed's alternate name is? It's Jed, the Pornhub Archivist.
No, I go to the proper place. X videos, not Pornhub. Get it right, Steven.
Nice. But so it's things like that, and I love. So I hate the sun. Sunlight and tattoos do not mix well, so I stay out of that. But I love being outdoors. I love fishing. I love I love catching frogs and toads and planting flowers. This, that, and the other. I'm your very average, just run of the mill. I don't do much. I love to cook. I can't bake worth a damn, but I love to cook. But comics, girl, you give me an alien comic, or you give me, some weird, just brand new superhero that no one has ever heard about. I'll read the shit out of that stuff because, it's now like Spider-Man or Marvel, all of these known characters that they're rehashing and redoing. And it's like, well, I already know the background of the story. I love new stuff.
Tell you what, you might like Cyberfrog by Ethan Van Sciver.
And we also have another friend, Lucifer Storm. You would like Lady Satan too. So we can like Rebekkah. And he was gonna come on today, but he wasn't feeling good. So we'll introduce you to Lucifer. He's doing some comics. I have a lot of comics friends.
Oh, grab a
Lucifer on YouTube, just to clarify.
Yeah, so they're YouTube friends. So, but we have them on now and then, and we
I love horror movies, black and white horror movies. I mean, the list goes on. You give me a horror movie, and I don't care how bad it is. I am going to sit and watch it. But I love monster movies. I love aliens. I know I've said that before, but I love aliens. And then
Rebekkah, have you played Alien Isolation?
Yes, I love it. I love the shit out of it. It's so good.
I think it's free on Epic Games right now. If anyone's
man,
they want to do a sequel, but you know, the past 2 years everything's been going wonky. So you know.
Yeah, I'm a huge Giger fan. H.R. Giger. Love everything that he has done. I love his artwork. I wish that I was that like in my head to draw stuff like that, but I can't. And as far as tattooing goes, I love the traditional tattoos. Bold will hold. The bold colors and the bold thick lines, you know, those stand up over time. And I'm not knocking like any other, you know, tattoo styles out there. I grew up with those. My grandfather was in World War II, and he had gorgeous tattoos. And I would sit there as a kid and just sit there and just color them in, you know, with markers and just sit there. And I remember vividly what his tattoos look like. And, you know, I grew up with all of that stuff. And when you're in the country, all you have are comic books and books to read. And, you know, you didn't have any of this any internet or anything like that, because you don't get that down there. But yeah, I'm just your average country girl with a little bit of city in her, and yeah, that's me.
Well, how I learned to read was through comic books when I was younger. So that's how I learned to read. How did you? You said you like movies, cult movies, and everything else. I rewatched Shock Treatment last night. I don't know if you ever heard about that one.
Yep.
Did you know about that one? Yep. Yeah, that's I love that one. Like, yeah, it's the sequel to Rocky Horror. So
it's great. I love it.
I know. I was watching it again last night. I was like, wow, she's a super bitch, ain't she? Like, I was like, Janet. Well, I was just like, Janet is just in both movies. I was just like, Janet. Poor Brad is just like.
Poor Brad.
Both movies. I was like, poor Brad, because I watched it again last night, and I was like, they totally screwed Brad over in both movies. I was just like,
100%. But that's what made it so funny, and it was just like,
but then
I love that stuff, you know.
I know. So
yeah, loved it. I mean, I grew up watching sci-fi when I did have the ability to have cable. I grew up watching sci-fi as a kid. I don't know what it's called now. I don't know if it's sci-fi or whatever. But
science fiction. Just say science fiction.
Is that what it is? So watching Dark Souls, watching Tales from a Parallel Universe on sci-fi, and watching, you know, Xena Warrior Princess, and, you know, all of these shows, Dark Shadows, and, you know.
Did you ever watch Lex?
So I liked Lex. I liked Lex, but it was not Tales from a Parallel Universe. Yeah. But it was good. It was good, but I like.
I know they're kind of the same. I know they're. Yeah, I know they're kind of the same thing, but they're not. And you know what I'm saying. So, I have a guilt. Lex is a guilty pleasure for me. Like Tales from Parallel, that's guilty pleasure.
Loved it.
Yeah,
Oh, Barnabas Collins was like my husband when I was little. I'm like, I am going to marry Jonathan Frid if it kills me. I loved Dark Shadow.
Yeah. Great. So, did you? I want to ask you this in retro, and I know Michael Puck. Did you ever watch any of the older sci-fi series from back in the day? Blake 7, Space 1999, or any of those shows?
Oh yeah.
Mike, you can jump in on this one too.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, go ahead. Because I bow to you on your knowledge on this one, Mike. So you can ask her on this one. So
no,
go ahead, brother.
Let Rebekkah answer. I was going to say, what of the old shows have you watched?
Yeah.
Man, so I'll be. Oh God, how old am I? How old am I going to be this year? 37.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be 37, but I grew up with Battlestar Galactica, Dark Shadows. I grew up with, I grew up watching, the old Star Trek and the old black and white Twilight Zone, and just Elvira, Mistress of of the Dark, and the Crypt Keeper, and all of these wonderful things, and it was. I know that it wasn't like, I should have been born back in the 60s and in the 50s, because I feel that a lot of the movies and the TV shows that were there, that they're lost in time unless you know how to look up the Smiling Man and find that reference to the Joker. How did the Joker, get his look? Well, it's actually from the movie The Smiling Man. And unless you know what you're looking for, all of those movies and all of those shows are just lost in time, and nobody gets that reference. Nobody gets it. And I'm very fortunate that my grandmother had cable that I could watch all of that stuff. And it didn't matter if it was on repeat. It didn't matter if it was 3 o'clock in the morning and they're showing, the crappiest Twilight Zone episodes that they could possibly put on there. I loved it. And people nowadays, unless you're really into it or you're a little bit older, nobody knows. Nobody knows. I mean, how many people in chat can honestly sit here and say that they knew that the Joker was based off of the black and white movie The Smiling Man? Who, can honestly sit here and say that who the actor was for The Smiling Man? Or the original Wolfman, or the original, Frankenstein movie, the old black and white ones, or, Edgar Allan Poe, when they did all the shorts and stuff for that. Who could actually sit there and say that? Not a lot of them can. And it's sad to see that era of just cheesy, wonderful shows and movies just disappear. I mean, Dark Shadows. Again, I referenced that. I didn't care if there was a boom mic boom mic there, right in the crappy string and bat when it was coming to bite Barnabas Collins, or you could see them stumbling over their lines, and it was evident that they forgot their line, but they continued to film anyway. I mean, it's just wonderful things like that just, I love that stuff. I love it.
You can also say that about Doctor Who. Some of the earlier sets were just, they were just, and that's on our channel right here. Our mainstays are original Star Trek, real Star Trek, Doctor Who, and Star Wars, and some comics and other stuff. And our head wizard would be Mike. Our head guy would be Mike, and then it would be Marc. These two guys, they know so much.
But you are right. The Joker was based on the film, but it was actually called The Man Who Laughs or something like that with Conrad Veidt. But
the Smiling Man. But that's in it, and it's such a dark. If you watch it, it's really dark. and it's kind of like, whoa. Yeah, but I love all of that stuff. Nosferatu, and just all the old. I love all of that stuff, and I literally have a collection of when they redid. I think it was a 50. They're like 50 movies or whatever, and they're all on individual DVDs in this big huge set. I mean, I'm even looking into trying to find all of the Dark Shadows collection, and it comes in like a coffin. It comes in the coffin that Barnabas Collins was buried in originally. So I'm looking for all that stuff. I love collecting any art, and that was a lot of the art that I lost in the flood, were things that were hand drawn by artists that I can't get them from anymore. I mean, they were originals, so all of that is gone. It's all
there
gone.
were over 1,000 episodes of Dark Shadows, so it's
Oh, Jeff, you want to share my screen real quick?
Okay. Just a second. There we go.
Oh, it's Conrad Veidt. There you go.
So that's you can tell where that idea came from. So
Jerry Robinson, not Bob Kane, by the way. Jerry Robinson created the Joker pretty much with Bill Finger, so that's kind of where they get from.
Yep. But pretty scary. Yep. There's a lot of old movies that are lost. The original Frankenstein's amazing to watch, and maybe today more people have seen Young Frankenstein, but Dracula, Universal, all the Universal Monster series, and they have some great stories, and maybe I think the special effects are pretty good too. But I think when I talk to my kids, they get kind of jaded when I kind of show them try to show them some of those things, because it's CGI. You're so spoiled in terms of being able to have pretty much anything, but that doesn't mean it's a good movie or has suspense, or look how great Jaws was, and you didn't how clunky the shark was, and part of it was because you didn't see the monster till the end of the movie. So that's why it's works so well. Yep. But I just I've got to pop out now because there's a lot of unfortunate projects I got to do. But I was really glad to hop on here, and I'm not a tattoo person. I don't have any tattoos, but I made a donation, and I think we had one more donation today. If we keep I don't know if the person, we have two more donations, which is great. So Ian and Richard both made donations. So Ian donated $100, so that's fantastic. Thanks, Ian. And then Richard Bell donated $10. So thanks to those guys that are helping Rebekkah get back on her feet. So I just want to wish you all the best of luck, Rebekkah. We're thinking of you, and guys, I gotta hop off for a bit, but if you're still going, I'll get back on there, and I got some picture. I have a catalog picture to show Fat Steven eventually. So he might like from the Sears catalog.
And we actually he showed the picture to me too, and we actually have a new video for Marc for the channel when he shows stuff too. So
I am getting into no 4G territory now. I don't know how long that'll be. It's usually about 40 minutes, and I think you guys might be wrapping up by then. But I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for having me. And I do see the donations. Thank you guys so much for donating. You don't know how much that means to me. And I will be thanking you all as soon as I'm able to get 4G back again.
Oh, okay.
We used to keep these streams going for like at least a good 4 hours. We usually stream on Sunday, so if we're around, you can come back on later.
I do have to dip as well because I made a lot of promises today with other live streams, so I'm sorry. I'm also trying to make sure I'm not overbooked. Sundays seem to be the busiest day ever because I still have.
Yeah, nobody used to do stuff on Sundays, and then
my Sunday nights. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Rebekkah, you have a great day. I will be sleeping with one eye open.
You better be. You better be.
Oh, Retro, can you? Yeah. Retro has something to show Rebekkah too, real fast too. Retro, can you share the screen?
Is it a flippy flop?
I did send the photos to yourself. I don't know if you wanna. Okay. I don't know if it's easier for you to do that.
I can't do it on here. Don't let me.
Hang on a sec, just bear with me. Right, okay. Right, okay.
There's something to do with Doctor Who retro?
No, it's what was said before, like the fact that people, are judging people who've got tattoos. My mate is an electronics tutor, and he's got a few tats, and he absolutely loves Alien, same as Rebekkah. So, hang on a sec, if I can. Don't know if anybody can see the screen. Just bear with me.
Okay.
Don't know if that's coming up yet. Is that coming up?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, right there.
There's a couple of tats that me mate now say he's an electronics tutor.
Yes.
So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, so that giving people who've got tats, a bad name. No, it ain't true. So lay off it. All
right.
Yeah, so
what you're doing there.
My mate is electronics tutor. He teaches the kids electronics. Yeah, he's a really cool dude. He's a good man. So all that nonsense. Nah.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's his face hugger tattoo. So there you go.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, he absolutely loves Alien. Absolutely loves Alien. Same as you. He loves the Geiger art. Absolutely. It's one of his favourite things, as you can probably tell.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Giger, H.R. Giger, there is so much going on. Yeah. You just really got to look at it.
Yeah, he's got all the books, he's got all the artwork. So he'd absolutely, that's why as soon as you said that, I thought I've got to show you my mate's tat. It's awesome. So. There you go.
I love it.
Good luck, and you keep going. You keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. You'll get there.
All right. I'm going to pop out. So, yep. Take care. Yep. I'll catch you guys later, hopefully.
Yeah, if we're still here, dude, pop back in.
I will. Yep. Take care.
Who else needs to go?
I do,
sir. That would be me.
Okay. Let me see something. Where's this?
All right, here I go. I'm gonna lose you guys now.
Okay, bye, Rebekkah. Take care. Bye.
And thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Cheers, no problem, brother.
Take care, bud.
You guys look in private chat and answer that for me, please.
And Mike, we gotta get you to 1K.
Yeah.
Dude, I lost 50 today, man, so I don't know. I'm never gonna get there. I don't know what
and Ash, we gotta get you a driver's license. So
he already has, but
congrats again, brother.
Thank you, sir. We'll get you there, sir.
Thanks, bud.
Jed, we'll get you to 200 too.
Yeah,
I know.
Cheers, dude.
I don't even know where we're at.
So have a good day, guys. Bye, Chad.
Cheers, dude. Take care.
Look in the private chat, guys. Can you reply to me? Ash, what do you think?
Not sure.
Not sure?
No.
Well, you started. Go another 20.
Go a little bit.
Round it out to where for 2 to 2, at least.
I know somebody that wants to come on anyway, so just
throw one out there, dude.
Yeah, cool.
Let me throw a few out there. I wanted to end it well, so yeah.
Yeah, well, no, good. Dude, if you don't have to do a super long one, if you don't want to.
Oh no, it's fine. If you guys have anything else to bring up, Retro, do you have anything to bring up, Ash, Mike, while I'm doing this?
Yeah, not at the moment, dude.
Ash, what's going on, man?
Not much. There's a few things happened this week. I mean, we can all talk about how amazing the new Miss Marvel look is in Well, to be honest, personally, I really do like her costume. It's just the shoes completely ruin it. Because if you think about it, the age of the character is a minor, so the costume is very simple, and if you look at the design of the costume, the way the fabric is cut, the way the top is to above the knees and thin leggings, it looks very Asian inspired because she is going to be of Pakistani origin. In the film, so I think it works perfectly. Just why those shoes? Like, why little trainers? Like, I hope that's in, like, when she's probably first donned the suit, and then that's like a first outing.
Well,
or
Ash,
that
bring the picture.
was,
bring the picture up so we
Costume
can
is
show
stupid
people.
anyway, so I don't know.
Can one of you guys show it so we can see, so people can see what we're talking about?
I guess I could try if you guys can't find it.
Okay, I don't mind. I'll bring the picture up so people can know what we're talking about. Hey, Ray.
Ash, do you know how to find it, or do you need me to try to find it?
I'm gonna try, but if you try as well, that would be good.
Okay. What are we looking for now? New Miss Marvel costume or what? I know I've seen it on Twitter for a second, but I didn't really.
Yeah, so Miss Marvel set photos.
We have a member of the Global Geek Gang coming in a second.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Set pics. Oh yeah. All right, let's see here.
Global Geek Gang member incoming in any minute, so.
All right.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. I guess that would be it. All right. Let's see.
There's another set photo where she's got a helmet on. And like this fiery little fringe. I think that looks stupid, but I think that's also trying to imitate Captain Marvel. You know, when Captain Marvel's hair was on fire, because Miss Marvel was very heavily inspired by Captain Marvel, the character of Miss Marvel, not just the design.
In the comic, you mean, right?
Yeah. So there's a lot of Captain Marvel nods to it, but I mean that in that picture, even though the helmet looks bad, she's got blue boots on, and that goes with the outfit so much better. But the design of the outfit is slightly different. Whereas the other outfit where she's got trainers on, that's
the outfit. I see what you're talking about. She's got normal like tennis shoes on or whatever. Normal like sneakers or whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
These little red sneakers.
Yeah, I found it. If you could, if Jet can share it when he gets a chance.
Okay, I got it, brother, right there.
All right, so
that's the one. So like, if you look at the cut of the outfit of the top, it goes to above the knees. The way that's cut and the way the leggings are cut, that's very Asian inspired. If you look at outfits from Pakistani, Indian, Asian regions, it is very familiar. And I think the colors look well and stuff like that. But just those, if she had the blue boots in the other outfit on this outfit, it'd probably look a bit better. But even then, I don't think boots would look with it. This one. Yeah.
Those look more like they would go better with the other one, but that's a pretty silly looking costume.
Yeah, they look like Doc Martens as well. But yeah, no, that helmet doesn't look good.
Oh my goodness! Well, the movie won't be any good anyway. It's Kevin Feige.
She looks like she's got a kill me now face.
Yeah, she does. She's a dumb character. They ruined that. Was it that Avengers game of making her the big deal in it? And I saw young Rebekkah playing it.
Well, the thing is with that, I don't think it was just her that ruined it. It was some very bad decisions made by the developers of not just properly polishing and finishing the game in general. Like they were promising other characters and they never added them. They promised certain features that never got added. The features already in the game were just terribly implemented. I mean,
I get that, but I mean, if I want to play the game, I want to play Captain America, the Hulk, and Thor. Who no one wants to play this character.
Actually, I will say this because I maxed her out. Like I'm like I have the Avengers game. I maxed a bunch of the characters out. She's an actual decent character, but the story is just so cringeworthy at times.
Well, because she's cringe. She's a cringe.
The story is really cringe in the game, and
her power is stupid.
She's a knockoff Mr. Fantastic, basically.
Well, just she don't have full stretching abilities like him though, or anything for her arms, right?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, brother.
Yeah, you're right.
Pablo.
Vamos. Oh man, are you seeing Masturbation Girl?
You know, that's terrible. What the hell, man? Masturbation Girl. How dare you, sir?
She's everyone's handyman. Well, handy woman.
Hey, have they made a knockoff figure of her yet?
No, yeah. Where's the knockoff figure?
Yeah.
Oh, the day they do it, trust me, I'll unbox it on camera.
They will.
But she's actually a knockoff of Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece.
That's right. My son is the gigantic One Piece fan. That's his favorite thing in life, just about. And I didn't think of that, but yes, she is.
Yeah. Even she has a hardening ability now, so she kind of got the same upgrade that Luffy did after the. I forgot the arc. Damn it. There's a power on One Piece that is called Haki, but you can use it to harden yourself, you can use it to grow yourself, you can use it for a lot of shit. Also, Luffy has the powers of the Gomu Gomu no Mi, that's fruit that gives him the power to be rubber. But basically, he's literally made out of rubber, so he can inflate his hands to make them bigger, and he can harden them to pack extra punch. And Kamala Khan is basically a Monkey D. Luffy, even the color of the skin. She only lacks the scar on the eye, and well, we never see her chest, so she might have the X on the chest.
Wow.
But yeah, she's just that. And I have been saying this from how many years?
Yeah. I've been saying this for a while.
I didn't know you were a One Piece fan as well. That you read it currently, the manga or just the anime?
Oh, I stopped the anime on chapter 728 because I want them to finish the whole
manga.
No. There's an arc that they are ongoing that is about an island made out of food with one of the Yoko. But I want them to finish it because the previous arc, the Dressrosa arc, lasted like 100 episodes and was impossible to watch each week. You really needed to just sit down and watch it, binge it in a day, so you could absorb all that. So if they are doing the same, I just don't want to watch it every single week. I prefer to just wait a couple of years and.
Yeah.
What's One Piece?
You read the manga also, or just the anime?
Yeah. The manga I was reading, but I haven't. I want to watch it on animation. Actually.
My son reads it every week. He's that much of a freak for One Piece.
Oh no! This is one of the animes that actually follow the manga pretty close.
Same guy, yeah. Pretty close.
Yeah. So if you want to see the panels completely alive, the anime is perfect for that. And the voice acting is great. The Japanese voice acting is amazing. So that's a series that I prefer over the manga. There's other series that I prefer the manga over them, like Attack on Titan. I think the animation is great, but they lack the deep understanding of the original artist. Okami Tokosin Ryu, Spice and Wolf. I prefer the novel over the anime, but I want a third season of the anime. It depends on what I'm reading or what I'm watching. And yes, I'm a weeb.
Well, my son is obsessed with me watching it. He wants me, because I haven't watched enough of One Piece to suit him. He wants me to read the manga. He's constantly on for years trying to get me to read it and watch it.
Okay, One Piece is like Naruto. You have to watch them knowing that there's a lot of filler, and if you have a guide to avoid the filler, that will be the best way.
Yeah, for example, kind of like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball is enjoyable, at least.
Yeah, it is, but I agree with you on that one.
Oh, in Naruto is insufferable. It's terrible. The filler is hideous. So they have 760 something episodes as a whole, and they have 400 and something episodes that are actually worth watching. That's the amount of filler that Naruto has. And what's happening now on comic books, on American comic books, is a lot like filler arcs on Naruto or on any anime, on Bleach, on any of the old school animes. Old school for now. They were new when I was young. I'm old, okay? In Naruto, there's episodes where you really think the villain and the hero will sit down and talk their differences with a cup of coffee. Is that boring? Is that stupid? Is that... And you see now, the heroes talk their problems. Doesn't matter if they throw 2 punches in a whole comic and they speak about congressmen passing bills and shit like that. So yeah, it's filler arcs. It's people not knowing what to do with the characters they have, so they take anything that it's on their mind or in the news anywhere, and making something quick just to go by, just to cash your check.
Damn. Oops. Well, damn.
Yeah, it's messed up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Ash? You do any manga?
No, I don't
anime.
I don't read manga, but I do quite like anime.
Gotcha.
I've seen some of the seasons of Attack on Titan. Seen all of Tokyo Ghoul. That's my favorite anime. I've seen all 4 seasons of that, and I really want to get a hold of and read the manga for that. I've seen some episodes of Fairy Tail, some of the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime, some of the original Pokemon anime. More so like the general bigger stuff, but I want to watch like more anime that would consider you to be a weeb. So things like Death Note or Demon Slayer and One Piece and stuff like that. Like, but the stuff that people say, "Oh my god, you have to watch this. This is fucking amazing." And I eventually want to finish Fairy Tail because there's like a good few hundred episodes of that, but I've seen like 30 or something. But yeah, Fairy Tail was actually pretty good. I don't know why I never finished it.
Really niche things, just let me know. I follow anime, but really weird anime, and
okay.
You know what's a fun one that I found hilarious? No Game, No Life.
Oh, that's okay. There's a bunch of controversy on that anime.
About Redo Over Healer.
Yeah, I know why there's controversy in this
but
one, my
that
brother.
anime is amazing.
It is.
It's genius. The writing is genius.
Yeah.
The main characters, they will win in any situation, but is how it unfolds what matters. So you want to know how they did the trick, and they actually take the time to explain it, and they make it so entertaining. Oh yeah, Yeah, that's a good anime.
Yeah, and they're coming out with a season 2. And hey, Raymond, what's up, brother?
They have a movie.
Hey, Raymond.
If you are interested in the lore, there's a movie called No Game, No Life Zero that follows a previous generation of players, let's say. I don't want to spoil it, but
yeah, I think it's on Netflix too because it's
yes.
on Hulu and Netflix both.
It is.
But
it's about
you
how
can have the sub. They had the sub version on Netflix.
Watch the original Japanese.
On Hulu they have the sub version. On Netflix isn't it censored on Netflix too?
I don't know.
There's one of them where it's censored, and I don't remember which one. Because sometimes they censor stuff on Hulu, and then sometimes they censor. It's weird.
Which one?
It's weird how they do animate. Sometimes Hulu censors stuff, and sometimes they don't, and then sometimes Netflix censors stuff, and sometimes they don't.
Why don't you just sit down and watch Redo of the Healer? I've heard it's very family friendly.
Oh, I want to see that so much. Like,
which one?
Honestly,
Redo of the Healer.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up.
That's basically like animated porn in a regular anime.
And you know what? The majority of the viewership comes from women. They love it. They had over 75%.
Jesus.
Yeah, women like that revenge porn, literally.
Yeah. So I'm just like,
okay. If you want an anime, here's a recommendation for the whole panel. There's an anime called Konosuba. It's about Konosuba. I will read it on the chat. It's about a guy that dies in the most stupid way possible, and a goddess offers him a placeholder of a life. He can go to a fantasy world with any weapon or thing, whatever he wishes to carry to that life, and he has to vanquish the Demon King. So the goddess is an asshole with him the whole interview, and he decides that he's taking her. So now you have a miserable goddess that is stupid as hell, with a jackass that is a perp trying to survive in a fantasy world. It's amazing. It's hilarious, and you will get a kick every single time. And yes, that's the correct writing. Konosuba. Konosubarashi Sekai, and I don't remember the rest of the title. It's one of those Japanese titles that are 20 words.
For a sec there, I thought your voice was going to go really high pitch and you're going to start like just speaking in Japanese.
Oh, just a second.
日本語で話したらそれでいいよやな。
C.
Yeah, he's like C.
My favorite is outside of once Dragon Ball ended, Kill la Kill. You can't go wrong with half-dressed sailor clothes and battles.
It's one of the most heavy metal animes there is, but if you want to see work, okay, this is people that left a studio before, that is Gainax. They were working on another show, and they actually finished the show. It's called Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, they were the same ones that made. And if you look at the closing of Kill la Kill, you can see the Gurren Lagann logo on Ryuko's jacket.
Yes. Oh, and those series, by the way, one of them is completely about a female character. Those are the most manly series you can ever watch, and I mean it.
I'm surprised that Cartoon Network let some of the themes on that show through. I was shocked after seeing the uncensored version. I'm like, whoa.
Yes.
Yeah. Here, just a second. Hey, Ironcaster, what's up, dude? I just followed you on Twitter. If you want to pop on the stream for a bit, I'll send you a link, brother, okay? Let me know. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Okay, Kill la Kill is about a girl that finds a sailor sailor suit.
Yeah.
That has superpowers, but she has to bond with the suit, and the suit becomes almost her naked.
Wait. A sweet, as in a candy sweet, or
no, a sailor suit. A
suit. Oh,
yeah, a
okay.
sailor outfit.
Sorry, it's the accent.
Oh yeah, I know it's terrible.
Yeah.
No.
But
it's a sentient sailor suit that sucks her blood in order to gain powers.
Yes,
Right.
I'm looking for some pictures to show because it's difficult.
Yeah,
to...
I'll put them up if you.
Yeah, I'll share my screen.
So basically, the suit is basically like a vampire entity, and it leeches her blood.
Yeah.
But gives her powers in return.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And she's searching for the killer of her father.
Yeah.
Yes, and this is how she looks when the suit is powered up.
Huh.
The whole a half of the show is on a high school, and it's a tournament arc. It's stupid. It's just way stupid. The uniforms of the school give them superpowers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Wow.
And it's the most
hardcore
heavy metal thing you can find.
The whole like high school stuff and like anime and like powers and shit. It reminds me of. Have you guys played Persona 5?
Yes.
It reminds me of that, where the school kids get like powers and shit.
Just look at this.
So like Sky High, is it?
Wait.
Sky High is a bit different.
Yeah, Sky High.
Yeah, I did like that.
Which
movie,
one do they
Yeah,
have the uncensored version on? Is it on?
Cartoon
is it on?
Network, so
It's okay. I'm gonna watch it then because I was trying to watch that.
yeah, I haven't found the uncensored version. You can see the uncensored version on YouTube, but I don't know if you can anymore.
You can. I think it's on Netflix. The La Kill.
Yeah, Kill la Kill.
Is that one's is on Netflix.
Okay.
This is one of the most badass manly animes you can ever see. Gurren Lagann. One of the slogans on this series actually became the slogan for a Viagra lookalike on Japan. Because it's that manly. And yes, it's a reference to an erection. Your drill will drill the skies. Yeah, and the whole show is about an erection, trust me.
It is, dude, it is.
Yeah, and it's...
Yeah.
The harder the things got, the bigger your erection. That's
toxic.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Okay, Caster just sent me okay. There you go, brother. He just sent the anime and the IM and then no, it was him. Okay.
Another good anime is Dota Dragon's Blood, like the one that R&B worked on. Like,
oh yeah, that
is actually
Netflix.
really good.
Yeah,
it's
the
on
one
Netflix.
on Netflix that Robert did that is actually good anime. I gotta say that. Like, and they're coming out with book 2 and 3, so
yeah.
So
and it is based on the Dota games. So if you know anything about the lore of the Dota games, specifically Dota 2, then you'll know. Then you'll have like a starting ground for the anime, but the anime itself is exceptional, very good.
Yeah.
Okay, last time I heard Doomcock was watching Madoka Magica. It's a girly anime.
Sorry, Iron Caster just popped in. So.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, what's up, brother? I thought you would want to be in on the anime conversation, so.
Doomcock is watching this.
Doomcock is watching this. You know, there's a bunch of series about magical girls and they transform and they win and everything is fine.
Yeah.
In the 3rd episode of this anime, everything about a safety net goes out of the window when one of these kids get decapitated.
Oh,
dude, I love Magical Girl Show because they're crazy as fuck. Like literally,
this one is
they're
extra
insane.
crazy and
They're
This is
insane
like,
sometimes.
This seems like you know in Yu-Gi-Oh the Dark Magician Girl card. This is like an anime based around that one character.
yes. But the issue is that, okay, I don't want to spoil a lot. This is one of my recommendations. Watch this anime. Really watch this anime.
There's a price to pay for your powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the more you want, the more you have to pay. So, and there's a lot of shit going on this anime that is crazy fucked up.
Madoka Magica is on Netflix.
It is on Netflix and is uncensored and is the Blu-ray version.
Wait,
okay,
they got this on Netflix?
Yep.
Yeah, this is on Netflix.
Wait, it might not be on the US one. It might be on the other one.
Well, just use a VPN then. You should be alright.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Let me take a look at the animes on Netflix and see what's up.
Yeah, this anime was rushed to production to get on TV. So the TV version doesn't have the backgrounds, the detail, the animation, and some of the models look hideous. But then you watch the Netflix version, that is the Blu-ray version, and it's like watching a painting move. It's mesmerizing. The quality, the detail is mind-blowing. So yeah, this is a huge recommendation if you can. Madoka Magica is another level of craziness. And I don't know what else they have on Netflix.
Oh my god, there's so many anime on Netflix.
Yeah, but they have Evangelion, but Evangelion without the outro and without all the bells and whistles, so shit. They don't have Crisis, they don't have Spice and Wolf. Those are on Funimation, but Funimation doesn't do shit with the anime they have.
Oh yeah, Funimation I think just gave up on things. Like
and they will bring content to Sony.
Yeah.
So they are owned by Sony, but they were not part of the Sony conglomerate. They had the Funimation app and everything. No, they are going directly to Sony now.
Yeah,
so we're going to wind up getting anime according to California standards from them.
Yeah, and that's going to be terrible, Iron, because they're just going to censor everything the way Sony is now. Because, they moved Sony from Japan to California in one of the worst spots of California, too. So, they literally, not Sony, they moved PlayStation, the division that owns Funimation. So, the PlayStation division owns Funimation.
Dude, there's no longer that Japanese feeling on PlayStation that they actually wanted to do something crazy.
Yeah, here's a funny thing. Nintendo and Xbox are doing a better job at it now. Like, it was always you could go to PlayStation for it, but now you can't because they're censoring every damn thing. So...
What about that lens flare?
By the way, here's an old-ass anime that I recommend.
Escryed.
Hey, Jed, I gotta step away for a bit. I'll be back if you guys are back on.
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
By the way, it has an excellent opening.
Yes!
I think it's called Reckless Fire.
And the finishing scene. Have you seen the last episode? They have an extra scene.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've actually got the DVD set of it, and I need to get back to watching through it. I'm about 3 or 4 episodes in. And it is one I highly recommend. I remember it used to play all the time on like Toonami.
There's some funny ones that I like that are just funny. There's Bento. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that.
No.
Look that up. Okay, or can you look that up and put that in the chat? They're at the school and it's hilarious. And
Only
then
Bento?
It's bento, and it's an anime.
So all we're getting is food.
Is that BEN or BIN?
Yeah, bento. This is it, dude. And it's the anime's fucking, and they go in to fight for these bento lunch boxes every single day.
Okay, because you got to remember, bento is also the name of the lunchbox.
Yeah,
It's the name of the show. So
I thought it was an anime cooking show.
No, it's an actual anime where they got to fight to get these bento boxes.
So they got to fight for food. So it's like Hunger Games.
Literally, they go
Like
in there
Food Wars?
and it's just I found it just randomly one day on I was going through anime and I was like this because I like Food Wars too.
Dude,
Food
if
Wars
you
is
like crazy, hilarious anime, this is my recommendation. This is the best crazy, hilarious anime you can ever get.
I think I've seen this.
It's called Skull Rumble. And dude, I don't want to even spoil the plot because it's so good.
Yeah,
it has 2 seasons, a bunch of OVAs, and let's just say this guy.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
This guy, Harry Mackenzie, is the man.
Yeah.
He's the man. He represents the heart of every single man on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Trust me, you will see.
And then another one that I wish they would make another season of, but I heard there's rumors that there's 2 more seasons that I never been able to find, was Food Wars. It's this kid that his dad and it's on Hulu and everything else. Hulu and Netflix. I like the subtitled ones. The dubbed ones better. That's just my, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is an animation. You gotta go prepared. It's soft. It's pink. It's one of the most bloody hilarious things you can ever watch. It's pink. It's really, really pink.
Yeah.
But under that surface of pinkness, there's a darkness beyond anything you have ever seen. And it's wonderful. It's like hallucinating with a hard rock while you are mellowing out in your home and you start to see fucking demons in the background. So there's an anime. It's soft. It's only soft, but just the jokes are jokes that you should not make in that kind of scenario, and that's the amazing part. And I don't want to say anything else, but you will get demonetized for speaking about the context of this anime in some parts.
It's lucky we're not monetized, huh? And we've got a long way.
Okay, one of the running jokes is that the teacher is a Freddy-phile, you know?
Yeah.
So he's always on the pool watching the girls, and the girls just mock him to oblivion. They don't even care. It's like this creepo can go to F himself. I don't want to spoil the rest of the joke.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah.
Here, let's go on to this because Pablo, I know you'll have something to say, and I know Ironcaster gonna have some shit to say.
All right, but I gotta run, man. But guys,
Mike, okay,
I gotta go do something with the parents, brother. So I'll help them.
Okay, go to your parents,
Thanks,
brother.
buddy.
I'll talk to
Catch you later, Claudia.
Thank you for being here, brother.
Metro, Ash, Ironcaster, Pablo, Jed.
Hey. By the way, I love the image, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Like you said the question, so there you go.
Yes.
You are now on
Take
the
care,
big stage.
dude.
Thanks a
Also,
lot, fellas. What?
Bye, brother. I want
Bye, buddy.
Ironcaster, and I want Pablo's opinion on this. And Lord, if you're there, come in here. I want your opinion on this. Can you pull up the new bullshit from Twitter about the new outfits for the X-Men?
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about that one.
You mean Camel Toe Colossus?
Yeah.
Can't I talk about Lupin the Third instead?
Look
Yeah,
at the third.
I would rather talk about Lupin the Third.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Oh shit!
Go ahead.
I want to take 1 minute to at least like recommend one of my favorite series of all time, which is Lupin the Third. It's a series that frankly does not get enough discussion. Like it's been around since the 70s, and every few years or so they bring a new series out. Which anyone who's unfamiliar with the series, Lupin the Third is basically a bunch of episodic heist adventures with a gentleman thief who, more often than not, will send a letter ahead of time saying, "Today I will, today at 3:00 I will come and steal the crown jewels."
Yeah. I have them all. I have most of the early ones all on VHS still.
Oh, good.
So back when they first came out over here, yeah.
I should ask, is anyone here unfamiliar with it?
I have no idea what it is.
No idea.
Ash wouldn't know. Ash wouldn't know because he's younger. So so enlighten him. So
all right. So we'll just go ahead and pull up.
And I'll show it up on the screen, brother.
The character sounds very reminiscent of David Niven, the Pink Panther.
That was kind of it was old school.
Yeah.
They kind of like took something from older stuff. So, but this was some of the first anime that I got to see when the huge anime explosion came over here in the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. So,
So he's a lighthearted. He's a bit of a gentleman thief who, more often than not, winds up usually giving away all the wealth that he winds up stealing.
Also, he goes against criminals on big organizations, let's say. So he is not even about money. He's more about his brand of justice that is being stupid.
Right. So for the character will, he tends to go for what tries to do what's right.
Yeah.
And so for him, it's more about the thrill of the heist, trying to steal the thing.
He likes the challenge.
Yeah. You know what I'm noticing? When you try to speak about good animes, you cannot spoil anything. So it sounds really boring when you are recommending them, but they are really good. And Lupin the Third is really good. Even the new series is genius.
One of the nice things with this series is it is so very episodic that there's usually not an overall arcing plot to it that you can really spoil, where it's just, okay, this week we're in Rio and he's going to try and steal all the money from all the betting on a big football game. So the question is, how is he going to do it? So meanwhile, he's got his little gang with Jigen, which is this guy on his left here, who's like an American who's always has a revolver. So he's the ace shot, where he couldn't quite literally shoot the nut off a sign hanging overhead to knock it down. And then with them, there's Goemon, the samurai descended from an ancient samurai whose sword can cut nearly anything. Like he'll cut a plane in half with a single swing.
Yeah.
And of course, they've got the femme fatale, Mine Fujiko, whose name is Boob Joke.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just fucking funny, dude. And she's always hot too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, who's always double crossing them.
Yeah.
And of course, finally,
I was like, why did they always trust her for? And I'm like, it's like
because
she always screws them over.
Dude, the power of a boner can
override, right?
And then finally, to round out the little gang, there's the Interpol inspector Zenigata there on the right, who is always trying to arrest them. So he's always the antagonist trying to stop them as he does good.
But he's also good. It's not like he's bad.
Right.
He's just on the police side, you know. So yeah, it's maybe a simplistic anime that some of the newer series, you know, like Death Note is supposed to be this police masterpiece, and instead of that, you have a guy that is just good. He's good. He's goofy. He's stupid, and yeah, it's charming. It's just a good anime to watch when you want to relax.
Retro, he kind of reminds me of Roger Moore when he was the Saint and a bunch of other characters kind of combined.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
like yeah.
Well,
David
considering
Niven,
the character,
you know,
the character came about around the time Roger Moore was James Bond, so there's very much some pollination from that.
Yeah.
And I mean, also here you see this beautiful CGI. This was from I believe 2019 movie.
Yes, exactly. As I say, the newer stuff, the new movies and the new OVAs are amazing, and the movie is great.
Which it's like you see this, and it's like this is some of the most amazing stuff. This is like the peak of animation. It's like I didn't, you know, when I heard about it at first, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna make something that looks awful. But then I remembered, oh yeah, one, it's Japan.
Yep.
And two, I mean, I saw the trailers and was impressed, and it is well worth seeing. And oh yeah, they've done a couple crossovers with Detective Conan.
Yes.
So you have the little child detective going after the world's greatest thief.
But that's old. That's 2007?
07, 09, somewhere right in there.
Yeah. Oh man. You know, and even if you want to see a good movie, there's the Samurai X movies on Netflix.
Oh yeah.
Those are amazing.
I wanted to take a moment to share one of what I think is probably one of the most criminally underrated series out there that no one ever discusses. You know, it's like everyone seems to know about it, but no one ever really talks about it.
Yeah, I've like I said, the first time I seen it was at a convention. I went to when I was at you know, I don't know if when they would do the 24-hour rooms and you would just go in there, chill and sleep if you wanted to sleep in there, and they would have random stuff at the convention all times of the night. And I saw Lupin III in there 1 hour. They just showed like a couple episodes from it. I was like, this is some cool shit right here. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I should also point out there are like at least 5 or 6 TV series that exist, and there's really, except for like 1 or 2 of the later ones, it's all pretty standalone stuff. So you don't really need to feel like I have to see this from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plus like 30 movies, so plenty to enjoy.
In the other hand, there's animes that you actually have to watch them complete, but they are alright, like Code Geass. This anime is about a prince that wants to take revenge on his father's empire and goes crazy from there. There's militaristic expansion in the planet from Britain, and they have mechas, so they have these amazing robots to fight. And it's also quite Victorian for some reason. It's a good anime.
Yeah, it is. Like, down. Well, I really appreciate coming on here, brother.
Oh God, like, this is one of my favorite things to do. Come on and do these streams.
Just bullshit. You just bullshit. Yeah, I love that too. That's the reason why you see me on the weekend. I kind of like on not during the week. Sometimes during the week, but during the weekend, you see me pop up on a few places. I'm like on Nick's, and then we do our Global Geek Game. Like, dude, you're welcome to come on a Global Geek Game. Some Thursday too.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to.
Yeah, like
God Geass.
This is a good series.
Yeah,
this is an amazing.
Some weeks we have like like topics, and some weeks we just sit there and bullshit, you know. So
looks a bit like Bayonetta.
Yeah, it does.
You know, I thought I heard through the grapevine this was getting a new series.
I don't know. I've heard a few things too, but I haven't heard anything concrete that I can say. I just don't want to put a bullshit rumor out there, you know. So
I'd say go to Anime News Network, but they can't exactly be trusted.
Yeah, and that's the reason why. And here's the thing: I get told tons of shit every single day from a ton of people, but I don't run with most of it because I know a ton of it's bullshit. Okay, but there are a few nuggets of truth that I actually figure out. But I sit I'm like Doomclock, or I'm like Gary, or the other guy. I sit on it. Like the last thing that I actually did confirm was this is the funny thing. Okay, and I can say this because it was out in the open. Somebody told Doomcock something about Star Wars, and I got told from a different person that I'm known for a long time. I'm known for like 20 years. He didn't get told, and it wasn't from him because I know. So we got told the same thing from two totally different people. And the person that tells me this stuff literally has a very, very good track record. Okay. So I was just like, really? So yeah, there's definitely some shit going on over at Lucasfilm right now. And I can
get their shit together because
I can honestly say there is some shit going on at Warner Brothers and AT&T too. So like there is like, and you even saw Snyder come out the other day with his picture in his driveway. I don't know if you saw that, Ancaster, where he was doing Green Lantern. Yeah, there's some shit going on over there too, and that picture was worth 1,000 words saying, yeah, there's some shit going on over there.
Really? Okay. If there's some shit going on, let's hope it gets better, because
that's what I'm saying too, because I'm getting told a ton of things, and I'm like, I cannot run with that. I just can't, not until I confirm it. I'm not like, it would be cool if that was real, but I can't say anything about it. Like, because I don't want to put false information out there, dude, because, that'll get people's hopes up and shit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to crush people's hopes if some of the shit I got told is true. It'd be fucking super cool, but the way they're doing that stupid Black Adam movie doesn't give me too much hope.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the reason why I've held back on some information, because it's like, we all know AT&T is doing this shit, but then Warner Brothers intentionally the other day went and poked the bear. Like, really? Like, and I was like, but Warner Brothers, you know who you're owned by, right? Like,
okay, Warner Brothers is a culture of stupidity. Remember what they did with the Snyder Cut? Yeah. It was on torrents days before, and if you track the torrent, they did it from the studio. Sorry, but these fucking assholes don't even care. They just want to burn the franchise.
Yeah, they don't. And here's the one thing that I can say about AT&T. They want to make money.
Yes.
They want to put some good stuff out there. Because I know some other people ran with some stuff, but I've heard some really this stuff I can say because it's already been out there. The stuff that I've heard about Ben and Keaton being in the same movie, I dig that. That's a step in the right direction. You know what I'm saying?
But that haven't happened, and Keaton actually said that he was open for it, but he was not in.
But that's something that's been out there that's partially confirmed. partially. It's not full confirmation. But like I'm just in, and I even said this, and this is me. This one was just from my person. I said that they should do either Dark Knight Returns with Ben or Keaton, or just do Batman Beyond with Keaton and do Dark Knight Returns with Ben. So, what do you think on that, Ish?
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good.
Like, you know,
well, to be honest, in this day and age, we just want more Batman, and we want good Batman, and we don't want them to fuck it up, because Batman he's a classic, he's a cult classic character, and we just don't want them to mess it up. I mean, Keaton was great, so we'd want them to respect Keaton's Batman, and even though it's not the original, won't be like Keaton's Batman from like back in the day, they'll probably do like an alternate version, because I know Keaton will be in Flashpoint.
So his he already confirmed. Yeah, that's the reason why I say it's partially confirmed right now.
Exactly. So we don't want them to fuck that up, because is he going to be Bruce Wayne or Thomas Wayne?
Yeah, we don't know about that yet either.
Exactly.
Nobody knows.
So if he's Bruce Wayne, then that'll be a huge nod to the original Batman, but we don't want them to disrespect what his work that he did back in. If it's Thomas Wayne, then it's new territory.
They're literally going to go down the wrong path. They're literally going to go down the wrong path if they do that.
Exactly.
This is something that they don't get. Batman is actually a quite versatile character. You can do pulp, you can do noir, you can do action, you can do a ninja movie.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, there's such a huge wealth of characters and villains that they could tap into that they just don't. I've been basically begging for years to have a Nightwing movie. I would love that.
Yes. Oh yeah, and I've said this too. Like the only Nightwing we've got recently in the past 5 to 10 years is Titans on the CW, and they kind of fucked that up too. You know. So, I just...
If the CW were just a bit intelligent, they will do the city in a bottle. And they will set up everything to get both the Kryptonian Nightwing in a whole season, and then the Nightwing from Earth. And that will actually be amazing to see on screen. They don't want to do that. They want an easy route. They don't want to take any risk. And on animation before, they were actually taking a risk. If you see, they got Batman Ninja. That is an amazing movie.
Oh yeah.
So they
did the New Frontier on there. That was an amazing movie too.
Yep.
Like I was just like, I was like, this is what I want to see. Come on, guys. Can I have a JSA movie, please? Please? Give me a JLA Justice JSA movie, like crossover, especially JSA, because a lot of people don't respect JSA because they were the golden age heroes that started everything, man. Yeah. So it's just you got to give them proper respect.
One thing I'd be interested to see how they would give the Batman IP to a good company, and I'd like to see a good quality Batman anime, in an anime art style, and I'd want the Mark Hamill Joker in it, because I think in terms of Batman animation, Mark Hamill Joker is my favorite. I mean, he's excellent in the animated series. He was excellent in the Arkham games. I want more of that Joker.
Ash, I have good news for you. There's actually an anime and there's a manga for Batman and for Wolverine too. So
I was literally just looking on Netflix and I came across a Wolverine anime.
Yeah, that was in the early 90s. Early late 90s, 2000s.
No, this one is from the 2000s, and
that's what I was saying. 2000s, son. They also did X-Men. They also did anime X-Men too.
And Blade and Iron Man. There was like 4 series there. They all did kind of back to back.
So, but Pat, go ahead. I was going to say this. Oh, sorry. Pat S said something. Pat S. I said, I'm just saying, if you break a big story, you could have 5,000 subs a week. But here's my thing, okay? And I've seen this. Other people have said other things before, and then it comes out, and then they were like, "Well, you told us a lie." Well, no, I want to, I want to make sure that it's confirmed in like at least credible. You know what I'm saying?
You want to independently verify by multiple people before you put it.
Yeah, I don't want to just say, "Oh, you got this information," and then run with it, and then it turns out I've seen how that happens. It destroys people,
So you wanted to get some opinions on the various X-Men costume designs for this gala.
Yeah.
The galloping gala from My Little Pony.
There were a few that I thought it would be worth at least bringing up that no one had mentioned or shared, because apparently Marvel put these out some time ago. But like I want to say back in like March, they shared a couple of designs. There were some ones where they totally make sense, like Storm surrounded by storm clouds.
I have no problem with this one whatsoever. This fits her. It literally does.
Yeah, this one looks cool.
Yeah.
This is actually a really good design. Like her hair looks like storm clouds. Yeah. Just don't make her Thor again. We're good.
Yeah. But some of these are just, they lost the character, man. They were gone.
Well, to be honest, a bunch of them, I did quite like some of the designs. Some of them, not a lot of them. A lot of them was, and even then, they all looked like fan art. Like it didn't look like professional artist level drawn sketches.
They are not professional, and let me tell you a secret that normally I don't say. There's when you buy a Wacom tablet or you buy some Wacom products, you get a software that actually gives you a perfect 3D model of a person. You can pose it, you can squish the boobs, you can do a lot of shit to pose them perfectly. Then you outline. Yeah. Here, and I'm seeing that software here. Then you outline, and you press a combo of keys, and you get the shadows, and that's your drawing. That's all they do.
They went through a series of like a few Emma Frost designs.
So basically, they just know how to use software very well. That's it.
Yeah.
So she's basically naked, which
Okay, I like Emma Frost naked, but let's be real. She has been amazing in other kind of clothing. And she has been sexy as hell for years. It's not a difficult character to make sexy. She's sexy from the get-go.
It's this kind of costuming that I gotta say, it's like in any other time, the people who would be, all for the female empowerment would be quick to say, this seems like the most sexist costume ever.
Yep.
That looks like something from Star Trek back in the day.
But they will go for Emma Frost from the 90s and 2000s because she was too misogynist.
Yeah.
This one looks cool.
Yeah. I like the floating, bits that make the X on her forehead.
I think this is supposed to be Rogue or Jean Grey. Which one?
That's
Jean Grey.
That's
Jean Grey.
Oh, don't worry. We have one for Rogue coming up.
Oh yeah, I know. So it's just
what the fuck happened to him?
Yeah, like did you see what that's Scott? Did you see what they did to Scott? Scott's had some bad costumes over the year, but that one is just
okay. Scott has a tiny cock and a huge ass.
Well, we've always known that, I think everybody on face the earth's known that. That's the reason why, Gene was fucking going over Wolverine a lot, because Wolverine satisfied what Scott couldn't, because Scott's a cluck, okay?
Oh, but don't worry. We made sure to get details about the fact that there are no cuffs on the jacket.
Yeah, I know. Like, Scott, and then he got with Emma, and I was like, what is Emma seeing?
Okay, this is something, even the face, I have seen this style. You know where? Yeah. In the fashion industry. Exactly. These are the mock-ups for fashion, for clothing. This art style, everything.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
it doesn't look like a professional, dude.
No, because it's not a professional from the same industry that you are looking at. If you were on the fashion industry, this will actually be quite good. Because they have the details, they are setting everything that you have to do with the materials. It's actually good in that regard. It's not comic books.
I do think I thought it would be worth pointing out and noticing that they made sure to give her Star David.
I noticed that too. So, and that's Kitty, right?
Yeah, that was Kitty. Oh, no,
what the fuck is that? Was that a blowfish?
1 second.
They screwed up Rachel, literally. Rachel's had some bad costumes over the years too, but that one takes the cake. Yeah.
Dominate Triple X.
Mind you, this was also a costume based on her time in one of the worst points in her life, where she was a slave.
Yeah. I've never liked this costume that it's based it on. It was terrible.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so it's just
the only thing I could think of as an equivalent is having Kitty dress herself up as like a Holocaust camp.
Oh, trust me, one day they'll try. Right now,
go ahead, brother.
Oh, no, the Jew characters on comic books right now, they cannot be Jew. They have to be a minority, other minority. They have to be gay, they have to be whatever. They cannot be only Jew. So, trust me, as things are going, you'll have her on that clothing soon enough.
Oh, what they'll probably do is they'll probably push to make Kitty transgender next, is what I'm guessing. It seemed like I've seen little elements of it hinting at with that costume design.
Fuck.
I thought they were going because she when Colossus and her were going to get married, I thought they were going to turn her lesbian.
But basically. Colossus likes dick now, so
I was just it's
wait,
just
Colossus is gay now?
No, he's not, dude. He's not.
He was in the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, he was gay Russian.
But not in 616. He's never been gay.
But it seems like they're gonna push for that.
Have you?
And then
have you seen his design?
I love how they put Bobby he's been straight, gay, straight. Now he's gay again.
Yeah, this one was brand new. No one's brought this one up before, so I want to make sure to show this one off. Which is,
how you call a lady that is gay, then straight, then gay, then straight, then gay, then straight?
Yeah.
A college girl.
Retro like that one, did you? What does that reminds me of some movie. What movie was it? That one with Angel.
Sailor Moon.
Here's your Psylocke, by the way.
I thought Captain Britain was a guy.
You.
Sailor Moon.
Oh, they're trying to. Captain Britain is a dude.
Yes, and Psylocke was her. Psylocke is his sister.
Yeah.
So they're trying to push to make the female the Captain Britain.
Yeah.
Right.
Just fuck you. This is horrible, man.
To be honest, I kind of dig this design, but only because it looks very outlandish, anime outfit.
Oh,
Also,
the outfit is
Starlock is no
great.
longer
The hair
Asian.
and the face mask and the butterflies just don't go with the getup. You know,
Yeah.
she looks badass from the neck down, but the face and everything looks like fuck you, Karen.
Looks like Molly. Looks like Mrs. Slocum from.
Doesn't it look like Mrs. Slocum from Are You Being Served? Yeah. It does.
I'm Indian Mary Poppins, Joel.
It's a mixture of Mary Poppins and Mrs. Slocum from Are You Being Served?
Yep.
Telekinetic X butterflies.
Okay,
really.
that's possible.
Why do they need to put face makeup, not a mask?
Because they are doing fashion designs.
Yep.
This is fashion designs, motherfucker.
Because the people doing these don't actually care about comics. They frankly rather talk fashion.
Exactly. They want the bestest Gucci ever, not the bestest X-Men ever.
Also, Rogue looks like somebody from like a villain from the 80s, like literally.
Yeah,
she looks like she's in Greece.
Yeah.
She looks like a 90s Poison Ivy thought.
Oh my God, shoes.
Like one of
in
the
my
Rizzos.
shared lace bodysuit. I love Rogue too. She's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Titania
It's
when
a cool,
she had
it's a cool outfit, but those heels just no.
When she had the Mrs. Marvel powers, and she went under Titania, she was amazing as that.
Yes, she was.
So
and
we're getting back
her
into
outfit was good too.
What the?
wait. wait. Okay, so look at this. We got. You see the 3 on the end over there? You see the 3 on the end?
There's an Oreo going on over there.
Retro just died laughing. Okay, so we got.
Did you say there's an Oreo going on there?
No.
Jesus Christ.
I said, do you see the 3 on the end over there?
Idiots.
Okay, so we have North Star, the original guy that came out and wanted to marry. They had their first gay marriage in the comic, but you know,
your name's not down. You're not coming in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they just made them elves.
Yeah, and did you see Draken? Draken's like just chilling and no shoes or anything.
Why is he dressed in his?
That's Wolverine. That's Wolverine's son.
Why is he dressed in his grandmother's curtains? Oh, no, what the hell?
Dude,
I when I saw that eye boy, I was just like, what the fuck, dude? I was just like, why are they like? I was
like, if this is for like a gala thing, the only 2 that seem like somewhat normal and passable would be Polaris and Aurora. Them 2 look like presentable and decent to a gala. Like I'd say maybe even North Star as well, because his outfit is kind of cool, but he looks kind of like a male escort.
North Star never had elf ears, and Polaris looks like she doesn't look like Polaris. Like, look at her face.
On Aurora's face, please, just for a second.
Yeah, they do look like elves.
Yeah, and Aurora looks like she needs to
fuck.
take a dump. She looks like she needs to take a dump too. Like she's got that horny but needs to take a dump face. Like
Aurora is
so you're
horny
saying
as
Amber
fuck.
Heard.
Yeah, Amber Heard basically.
Also, like Dakin needs a tailor because he's just walking on the cuffs of his pants now.
Yeah, I know. Didn't Wolverine or his mother Eriko ever teach him how to dress? Like, so.
By the way, Kyle looks exactly like Simon Bolivar on blackface. Simon Bolivar is one of the fathers of Latin American countries. I have his portrait. I shared. Jet.
Oh yeah, just a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this real fast, and I go back.
He's Simon Bolivar on blackface.
Yeah, look at that. I'll go back. I'll go
it.
back to your Zion Craster. Yeah, it's true.
Are you talking about just Kyle?
Yep, just Kyle.
I can't wait to see that action figure on the shelf alongside Marvel's Kate.
Like, and then we go back to this one over here. Look at that. Then we go back to that and look at that. Zooming in on that, it's just,
huh? You know, when you really zoom in and you look at the weird gold thing around Eyeboy, it's obviously something they just copy pasted in Photoshop.
Yeah, look at that. It doesn't. You can tell because I've done Photoshop work on T-shirts and other things. Look at that. It's just they're like, hey, we found this on Google. Does this look cool? We'll just copy and paste it on there, you know. And then what's Prodigy doing looking down at Eyeboy with, you know, like, I'm just.
He's checking his ass, man.
I love how horrified some of the eyes look.
Yeah. They're like, why are we on him?
Oh God! Oh God!
Yeah, all those eyes are like, holy fuck! What's these people wearing?
They're like, I see you. Can we get out of here, please?
So I guess we're saying Aurora is the best dressed one of the bunch.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, Aurora actually looks good, and again, if you zoom on the drawing, she looks horny as fuck for Draken.
Oh, it's, you know, it's the Wolverine pheromones coming off.
Yeah,
him,
but
so,
she is giving him the "I want you now" eyes.
Yeah, she's
by the way,
like,
make no mistakes, people. Each and every single one of these is gonna probably get its own individual cover.
Yeah, I know.
By the way,
get ready for 7 variants of this cover.
Yeah, so
this is a design
something.
variant in itself. So, what does the original look like?
I don't think they've shown that off yet.
No,
Yeah.
all these designs. You see in the corner it says design variant. But what do the originals look like?
I'd have to take the time to look that up. If they've even showed that off.
So look at that.
They are
look at what he just put up.
plagiarizing My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic. They have an event called the Galloping Gala, and they do the dresses, and all the dresses look exactly the same in the X-Men.
Yeah, just a second. He's showing this off, and I'll get back to you.
No, this is all this. They are plagiarizing My Little Pony. That's X-Men for you now.
Yeah. Because they don't have a thought of their own.
I missed an Emma design.
There was another Emma one?
Yeah.
Why?
She killed a polar bear.
Emma looks like she's
And the
Cruella
X-Tits?
DeVille, literally.
Emma
With
DeVille.
an X-Tit window.
Emma DeVille.
Oh my God.
Speaking of, did you see that disastrous trailer that came out with Disney? The Cruella trailer? Oh my God.
No.
It was bad. It's the origins of Cruella.
Why the fuck are they doing that?
And then, get this. They add the Dalmatians in there. And they do the one... It's the origins of Cruella, and then they add 101 Dalmatians in there, too. Like, they added 2 movies into one.
She's a lady that want to fuck up a bunch of poopies.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Even then, you would think that they would have added in her diamond bits as well to make her look diamond to kind of go along with it all. It's like it seems like a no-brainer.
She looks like something from RuPaul's drag queen show, like, honestly. What was it? RuPaul's Drag Race. She looks like something from Drag Race. Like, I'm not being mean. It does. It looks like it.
Well, personally, even on Drag Race, something like that wouldn't pass because it's literally just an entire overcoat with a little like cutout. That's it.
And Nightcrawler's the best looking one out of the whole group right there, except for like, and then Dazzler. And okay, look at
I don't know. I quite like Loa's outfit.
Yeah, look on Dazzler. Do you know all that effects stuff on there? They just pasted that shit on there. I can go and do that within 5 or 10 minutes, even on the phone. Like,
yep.
They drew her, and why does it look like she's angry Garth from Wayne's World that needs to take a shit? Look at her face.
They made her look flat.
Yeah, and she's Dazzler is not flat.
Looks like I've had too much to drink. You know.
Keep it clean, geek. What Lord just said. And then there's Mercury, and they totally screwed up her body, and she's not wearing anything, by the way.
Mercury is naked.
Yeah, Mercury's naked.
Is Colossus the one with the camel toe?
Yeah, and she does. Look, there ain't no camel toe there, and she's naked as hell. And then when you go on to Colossus, he has this camel toe with this like something from the Village People in the 70s outfit going on.
As I say, they are trying to make Colossus gay on the on the main canon.
Yeah, and then you see, look at Magneto here, dude. Like, and I'm just like, and then they got Elton John in a chair right there. Fucking Christ!
Magneto's going to slap his bitches. The
Magneto gonna have to choke a bitch.
Yet.
Yeah, it's fucking Rocket Man right there.
Okay, Cora is one of the bitches.
She looks like a bitch.
Yep.
Exactly. She looks like she's moody as hell. And then look what they did to Manfold. He looks like somebody from, hey, can you come out and play? You know,
like a Warriors reject.
Yeah,
he looks like he's about to start singing. This is America. Look at.
When you're a jet, you're a jet.
Literally, dude. When you're a jet for life. But look at Magneto. Magneto's like, why have you done this to me?
He's just so disappointed.
I'm one of the most powerful people on the face of the earth, but you're dressing me up like a retarded Willy Wonka. Like,
I think he looks pretty cool, to be honest.
No, he doesn't. He looks like Willy Wonka had a bad trip.
No, this looks like Willy Wonka really needs to Zoompa Loompa to make money.
He fell into one of his sweet making machines.
Oh, no. The Oompa Loompas have to earn the money with their bodies, man.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm one of the most powerful men on the face of the earth, and you're dressing me up like bloody Willy Wonka. Like, I can't.
Let's sing in a more sucking motherfucker. You gotta go to water.
He goes, at one time, I took all of the adamantium out of Wolverine and almost killed him. But you're dressing me up like in this ridiculous outfit.
And for my next trick.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. These costumes are amazing. This is becoming the most iconic Magneto costume now.
Are you on PCP?
Why, do you have some?
I know. Everybody, we gotta take a snort break here. Okay, we're good.
Hey, are you snorting? But there's not a purpose on the chat, so.
Yeah, where's Snort? We haven't seen him today.
Yeah.
I had a nice tasty fish for Snort.
By the way, does anyone know what happened with Green Akuma? He kinda fell asleep on the stream the other night.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he did, and he stayed in there, and then I think somebody kicked him.
You know, that's the second time someone has fallen asleep in a stream I've been in.
The other day, while we were watching Deadwood, Nick Weiser fell asleep on camera.
Well, Nick does that. Nick does that. He does that sometimes. Dude, he does a lot of shit.
Of waffle crisp.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you see that? He reaches to the side and pulls out the big bag of waffle crisp, and he reaches in. He's like eating it on camera, and everybody in chat goes, "Waffle crisp," and he's like sneakily putting it back to the side, and then brings it back out. But yeah, look at Magic right there. It's like and they gave her hoops. Like
they could not even be bothered to finish a face.
Yeah,
on any of them. None of them have a nose.
They put a line, and they put a line on there, and like a really like small smile, and they're like, "Hey, let's just put a bunch of stuff around her, and we'll be okay." Like Warlock looks like Warlock. That's the best I can say.
But even then, the hair parted in the bow tie, no.
Yeah. And then their Warpath's over there looking like
he's the only happy one to be there.
Yeah, he's like, "Hey guys," I'm like, "Hey, whatever." And you can see the one in the pink's all depressed. Karma's all depressed. She's like, "I'm just doing this because you guys want me to do this." I'm like, Mirage actually looks like Mirage Sarda. So,
are you sure if I go dressed like this, the agents will want to hire me? Yes, but you have to do a lot more, honey. You have to do a lot more.
Yeah, and they're like, she's like depressed. She's like, "But I'm in pink. I thought everybody liked pink." It's girl power. Come on, guys.
Mastermind got his dick stuck on the... on the...
It looks like something blew up in his face. Look at the hair.
Yeah. Is it? and then look at Celine. Celine looks like the chick from the video game.
Bayonetta, she looks exactly like Bayonetta.
Yeah, they copied Bayonetta for her.
But Bayonetta's dress is made out of her hair. So she actually gets naked every time she attacks. Yeah. If she gets naked, well, that's an attack on itself.
Like, and look what they did to Jamie. They turned him into like a discount Green Lantern.
Yep.
Like Jamie's super powerful too.
Sunspot, what can I tell you, man?
Look at Raymond. He goes, blood is horrible. Sunspot looked like he's trying to take a huge dump. Look at his face.
Microchiches!
They only want to show emotion.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I here?
Dude, Mastermind is like one of the most genius dudes there, and they made him look like he's like somebody blew a fart in his face and his hair went back.
No, he got his dick on the outlet.
So
he was getting sucked by Electro, man.
He's just been teased.
Wait. He met Sam at the bar and she went, you know.
she let
Sam just blew one right in his face and his hair went back.
I'm not amused.
She's gonna come stomping in. I heard that.
Oh my god.
The middle one looks like a mix between Tinkerbell and Zelda.
If those names were not there, would you be able to name any of these characters?
No, nope. I wouldn't even know that's Jubilee. Look at her. They made her look like a crack whore or something like
a high-end prostitute.
Yeah,
she looks like a high-end
No, she's a middle-range prostitute. Let's be honest. She doesn't look like one that you can actually bring to a cocktail party, but maybe you can fake she's your girlfriend with your friends. Maybe.
Would you actually think that's Gambit if you said there's no name there?
No, he looks like a bad anime character.
Yeah.
From
why does Gloriana look like Zelda for? Like
the fairy, the good fairy.
Like what is with all these bloody elf ears? Who is passing out elf ears everywhere?
She's the fairy from artificial intelligence.
You know,
she's the blue fairy. No, really, she's the blue fairy. She's identical.
Yeah, and then you saw what they did to Richter. Richter's like, I'm just gonna hide over here while you all making a mess of yourself.
And at least I could not even be bothered to color in Monarch.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just like, hey, you can do Monarch, but we're not gonna color him in.
No, they were on a time crunch. It's
yeah,
the same
they're
guy
just
who
like
had draw faces on.
You know they were
Magic.
gonna put some color on him, and then they're like, just let's get this out because we don't have no time.
Enter our paint by numbers competition now.
You too can get a job at Marvel, paint by numbers, and ripping off other characters and properties.
So how'd you get your job at Marvel? Well, I drew the turtle in the back of the comic book.
Can you rip off other items at Marvel?
There we go. There's your favorite.
Oh, fuck. You have Fire Lord Zuko, Gay Magician, Camel Toe, Crackcore, and a guy from the Victorian era that is not pleased to be there.
Yeah.
Look
at Cyclops. Look at Colossus. He looks like
I'm fabulous, you all.
And then, okay, here's the thing. That's X-23. That's not Wolverine. They're trying to push that fucking narrative where she didn't even come from his balls. At least the other dude was his real son. She wasn't even, didn't have anything, you know?
She wasn't made with love.
Yeah. It's just, you know.
Or making love.
Yeah. At least, Decken is his Wolverine's real kid. You know. And Colossus is like, do you see the camel toe? He's got half camel toe, half bulge there. Like,
yes.
Like, what's going on there, Colossus? Brother?
Those iron nuts gotta be the most uncomfortable things in.
Yeah, and he's like,
check the parachute pants out.
I know.
He has a mangina. He has a literal mangina.
You know, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the Wolverine costume, and all I can think is the Cobra logo.
Yes,
it looks like they could just put the fucking Cobra logo from G.I. Joe right on our chest.
Well, it's X-23. That's not Wolverine. They're trying so hard to push her as Wolverine, and it's not working. And Cannonball is the only Cannonball actually looks like Cannonball actually a little bit. And then Sunfire looks like some reject from what was the one with all the elements and everybody?
Avatar.
Yeah, he looks like somebody from Avatar. The Last Airbender.
That's why Pablo said fail.
A lot of these costumes look right out of Korra.
Yeah. Like the artists, the people there are just ripping off. And here's the thing, they're not even drawing half of this stuff. They're just going cut and pasting, copy by numbers, and it's just
yeah. Exactly, that's why we have to recommend good animes, because if Marvel decided to go to this route, and this is why when everyone says that there's change coming on Marvel, on Disney, on Star Wars, and I see what they are selling, sorry, I don't buy it.
Yeah, you didn't show the best one so far. You didn't show Iceman. Retro's gonna die laughing.
In just 7 days, I will make you.
I can make you a man. Okay. Oh, look. Okay. With Mr. Sinister, they're like, okay, we can't fuck up his costume, so just do it. They ran out of ideas with him. They're like,
when I see him, I see Sinestro. I don't see.
Yeah. And then what was Ella? She's a white girl, like honestly, and they're trying to turn her into Japanese. If you notice this.
Yes.
So they're slowly trying to turn her Japanese, and like Havoc. He looks like Havoc because
I really think acting in Japanese. I really think so.
I know. Well, Exodus looks like an old, like, kind of like one of his old 90s outfits, too.
He looks like a final boss in Final Fantasy.
Or Street Fighter.
And Bison?
Yeah. He looks like Bison when he's like, let's go. You know, takes his cape off and he's like, oh, you're trying, you know, stuff.
Is it Bison or Bison?
Yeah.
My
they need to buy
pants
sun for this, yeah.
My iron pants are chafing.
I don't have nothing to say about Mystique because I think Mystique would actually wear this stuff, to be honest. You know.
Okay, the Mystique on the movies, yes. But also the Mystique on the movies tried to fuck Logan Jean Grey, so I will not trust her judgment in any way, shape, or form, you know.
Yeah, no.
Also, on the movies,
at least they didn't. Yeah, at least they didn't destroy Havoc that bad. You know.
Yeah, he's passable, I guess.
Yeah, he's passable, and so is Sinister. You know. But you know what I say about Sinister? Sinister looks like somebody from Big
like
Trouble
Siniestro.
Yeah, he looks like somebody Big Trouble in Little China. So.
Oh, also, but no, he looks like one of these characters that they actually need to sell quick. So they just get a lot of shit, and you can sell the toy with the cape and everything. And
yeah, he looks like something they pushed out so you could just sell it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Hey, we're gonna have a cheap plastic cape on him, and you can take it off and lose it later on, and you're like, you know. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go to the next one.
Like Sage looks okay.
Yeah. Well, this is the security force right here.
They all have those bolas on.
Yeah, I gotta say, Beast doesn't look all that. Like, Beast doesn't look good, dude. Like,
he's got little boy shorts on.
Yes. Dude, he's in a onesie. He's literally in a onesie. Okay. And then Xavier's in like an all-white outfit with that stupid fucking helmet on.
He is not Xavier, he's ex-Xavier.
Yeah.
Why does Beast's head look smaller than a foot? His foot.
That's what I'm saying. They totally misproportioned him.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only ones that look somewhat decent in this image is Wolverine, Sage, and Domino.
Yeah, and did you notice they tried to make the women look taller than the guys too?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, Wolverine was really short anyway.
Oh yeah, Wolverine. There's Wolverine is short, but there's no excuse.
But Beast is a beast.
Yeah, Beast is okay. He's big, okay, but they made him look like a weeble. In a onesie, kind of like.
Stop misogynistic, Jed. You hate
weebles wobble, like but they won't fall down. You know.
There's this purple mascot of McDonald's.
Yeah. Hey, and he doesn't look happy. He looks like I'm gonna talk to you like this. You know.
Professor X looks like he raided Mr. T's wardrobe for his jewelry.
I pity the fool, but like, and look, he don't even got no junk down there either. It's they put a little indent, and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna make it like, and he's a onesie too. Like, what is with this onesie bullshit? Like,
because everybody likes to get completely nude to poop.
Yeah, because everybody in the X-Men bang each other now. You know?
By the way, onesies suck. If you have to pee, you have to get completely naked. That's not practical, motherfucker.
That's the reason why half the costumes are easy access, so they can have a huge orgy at the fucking Hellfire Club Gala. It's gonna turn into like fucking what was the one movie with Tom Cruise where they did
Eyes Wide Shut?
It's gonna turn into fucking Eyes Wide Shut at the end of the thing. Like, literally. be like people are gonna be banging Beast and all this other shit, and like Colossus he's have Kitty spanking his ass and like all this other fucked up shit.
You mean facing his ass?
Yeah, I know, right? Wolverine's gonna go, hey, come over here, bub. Like he's gonna hear that sneaky like.
Okay, Kitty Pryde can be the most kinky motherfucker if she wants. In a spanking session, she can go, okay, that's didn't contact. There you go, motherfucker. Didn't contact.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, look at Iceman. Look at Iceman.
In just 7 days, I will make you Iceman.
So, look what they did to poor Bishop, dude. Like,
by Bishop.
He looks like something from a 90s knockoff action film. Like,
also
his costume in the 90s was better than this. Okay, like
I want to point this out.
He looks like a character on a blaxploitation porn movie.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of got Jeremy. There's Iceman.
What? Which one?
Iceman, Jeremy.
Oh, dude! Look at! It's like Jeremy. Dude, that's messed up. Dude, that'd be hilarious if there's a meme like.
Oh, I've already made it.
And why does Iceman like need 10-inch heels too? Like now, like I don't know, man. Like
the real question is why not?
And okay, the X-Men have literally the X-Men have literally figured out to get rid of disease. Oh my god, you did do it.
Yes.
So Sebastian Shaw's in a wheelchair looking like some reject off the Venture Brothers.
No, he is from C-Lab 2021.
Yeah.
He is Professor Pimp.
You know, that's Professor X's old wheelchair right there, you know? Like,
oh, it is.
Look at that.
And he looks like a
literally his old wheelchair.
Pimp. He's a pimp. Look at him.
Well, look at Banshee. Like they turned him into a pimp too.
Banshee hair.
Pyro can't even afford a shirt.
I know. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna go village people style. What's up, ladies? Like,
he's going to the sex dungeon.
You know, it's like, hey girl, you know you want some of this, don't you?
Iceman is the personification of the sex dungeon.
Yeah.
He is the eyes wide shut party.
Yeah. Iceman's like the leader of the eyes wide shut party.
Okay, have you ever been so drunk? You are in a tuxedo and everything, and you are so drunk that you have to lose your tie, and then you forget about it, and it ends up in your head. Okay, look at Banshee hair.
Yeah, his tie's gonna end up on his head by the end of the night.
I know.
He's a fan of the nostalgia critic.
Who else have done that?
Yes. That was
Hey, is it? I'm gonna end up with the tie at the end of my thing tonight.
All right, mateys. Who wants a hooker?
Well, no, that's what Sebastian looks like. Because, like, Sebastian used to be one of the biggest badasses. Now they crippled him. Even though they can fix that because they can fix disease, they can even bring a motherfucker back from the dead. But they can't fix Sebastian. Think about that.
Have you guys seen the IT Crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm disabled.
So
There's an episode where Roy actually ends up in a disabled bathroom, and he has to fake that he is disabled and gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sebastian Shawn is doing that cosplay.
He's just like, "Arr, mate."
I'm disabled.
Wait. He's like, oh, look, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of the captain off the Venture Brothers for the boat.
The captain.
Yeah, the captain. He's like, "Arr, Mr. Venture, but we don't know if the boat can take it anymore." Like,
I've got the dirt monkey on my back, and she's howling for blood.
He is Pirate Timmy.
They literally turned him into a character for the Venture Brothers.
And Banshee here is like, what is this motherfucker?
He's like, what? He's like putting his hand out. He's like, this is what I have to deal with at the end of the night. You know, this guy right here.
Yes.
Do you know how many poison darts and everything he made me like put in his neck at the end of the night? Like,
just look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
He's like, we got Mr. Village people with no shirt over here, and then we're pointing to this dude in the wheelchair, and then somebody in Bishop looked like he dressed himself in the middle of the dark, and then look at it.
He looks like someone told him what Mr. T looked like, and he's never actually seen him, so he's trying to just go based off what he imagines the guy looks like.
Yeah, and I'm just like, why, dude? Like, why? Like, just... And then you got the biker Iceman over there with his like PC, with the PC principal goggles. He's like, "Hey, bro, we can't say that over here. You gotta be politically correct and all that, you know."
Okay, you know the A team. You know the A team.
Yeah.
These are the F team.
Yeah, dude. Like, it's. He's literally got PC principal goggles on. Like, literally.
Yes.
Look at that. Hey, Iron, can you bring up a picture of a PC principal and put it next to Iceman? put it right up next to it.
You know, to Jeremy, there's a bunch of people that actually meme him as PC principal, so we just go for circle now.
Look at that. It's a straight dead-on match. Look at that. Hey, bro, we don't do that here, bro. We won't be having any. You put fucking Jeremy and PC Principal and Iceman up right next door. Although I love Jeremy to death because he cracked me the hell up, dude. Like,
oh, Jeremy's amazing.
I think if Jeremy was here, he'd be busting up laughing too.
I wish Perry-chan could see this.
Yeah, I wish Jeremy could be here right now. And he's like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Oh, meanwhile, Banshee is doing the Ryan Kinnell face.
"Well,
like,
I got
what
the guy. Iron Man, I need some more darts in my neck."
Oh.
Yeah, Banshee is with the Ryan Kinnell face. These motherfuckers is what I have to deal with.
He's like, this right
I've had it up to here.
Yeah, this is what I got to deal with. Whoa, Sebastian, you guys have the power to bring everybody back from the dead. You can like fix him so he don't end up in the wheelchair. Like, am I right? So,
oh, they can't get my guy a shirt. How unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and they're like, "Hey, I'm just gonna use some I'm gonna use the door covering that we have for doors and just
Don't worry if you are not wearing a shirt. No,
sorry,
nobody
Bishop,
will recognize
you.
you.
To go around.
Yeah.
He's probably got the traffic cone hidden under his cape at the back anyway on his night out.
I just can't.
Oh man.
Yeah. They disrespected Bishop so much, dude. Like all those guys, they disrespected all. Dude, Snort just got here.
Snort the pupus.
Snort, you missed all the hijinks, brother.
We discovered that Iceman looked like Jeremy.
Yo, put that picture. Yeah, put that picture up real fast. Snort, put that back up there. You got to put PC principle and all that shit back up there so Snort see.
All right, getting this together.
You're a good bear. We were wondering where you're at, Snort. We haven't seen you all day, dude.
Okay, no, it's only PC principle.
Yeah, PC principle.
Oh, motherfucker.
Hey, Snort, do you see that? Look at that. Snort, look. We were like,
wait a minute.
Look at that. We were like, what Iceman? And I said something about PC principle, and they're like, wait a minute. Do you know that kind of looks like Jeremy, too? Oh, yeah. Did you have a picnic in the forest? Snort. The teddy bear picnic. He got you. Like, I can't. Like, I just can't believe they did that, dude. Like, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on Marvel.
Yeah,
they gotta do a lot of fucking drugs, a lot of fucking banging, and none of work.
Yeah, I just don't know, dude. I do not know. Like,
these
really.
are the rejects from the fashion industry trying to sell their depravity to us. And you know what? I prefer the depravity of the fashion industry. At least they are not rejects.
Snort a poopus. You were shitting?
I know, shit.
There's shit in the woods.
Dun dun dun.
Oh man, I just can't. I don't know what's going on the Marvel series.
Is there anything else you guys want to complain about or make fun of? Wait! No, Pablo. We got to do this. Pull up the figures. That, and we're even gonna bring up a bunch of them. We're gonna do that, and me and Marc are working on an opening for that. So whenever you do it, we're gonna have a little 30-second clip to introduce you for that, and we're gonna so
nice. Man, if I get some money, trust me, I want to go to a few stores and buy some shit. Oh, the bootleg Transformers are amazing.
Here we go. Retro's gonna start laughing his ass off again.
What's up, Retro?
Dude, awesome. Hey, dude. Welcome.
Hey, nice to see you. And Ash and Pablo and
T-shirt. What's up, brother?
Hello.
Oh, you're just in time for wacky action figures, brother.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
We don't have the intro yet, brother, but we'll be having it for you. Because this is like a normal. Yeah, it's a normal thing on our show, dude. So we're gonna have like an intro for you. So when you do the wacky action figures.
This one you are going to love.
Oh, great. Can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, glorious Star-Lord.
I know. I was work, brother. It was your
yeah, just tiring.
Look at Retro go off, right?
No, look at Anakin. Look at Anakin.
Little girl.
Little girl in there that's a boy. Look at the little girl that's a boy. Look, it's a little girl.
As if that poor bastard needs more shit on his ego, man. I mean, he's already got all kinds of mental problems from playing that role.
Fucking Jake Lloyd's been through the ringer, man. He's like, they call him a little girl now.
It's gotta be bad. Plus, what the hell's with those big yellow weapons that they had? You know, what was it with that shit? Look at that. I don't remember those in the film. Right? And what's this guy on the left? Is he like a Hawkman or something? What the fuck is that?
No idea.
Hey, look, it's Robert Cop. Somebody needs to make
Robert.
Wait. Somebody needs to do a RoboCop with Robert.
13 seconds to comply.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
The furniture of law enforcement. Halt, citizen, or I will turn into a chair.
Hey, and look at what it says on the side. Just touch him.
R2-3PO, okay. They have succeeded. Somehow they made a robot look more gay than 3PO. I mean, he's positively pointing his crotch out. I mean, look at that.
He's like, hey guys, look at this right here.
I am Pimpbot R2-3PO. Get on my dick.
He's like, do you see this right here? Right here. Do you see this right here? Right here. Well, I'm pointing to. No, not over there. Right over here.
Wait.
I still have the furniture. Oh my god. What the hell? That is the look. That's the look on Pikachu's face when he suddenly gets the rectal thermometer shoved up his ass to take his temperature.
That was when Ash actually accidentally slipped it in when he thought it was Misty.
Yeah.
So, he's like Misty. He's like Misty, and then he goes Pika, and he's like, oh my god, it's not Misty.
Wojo Nick.
Who is the Wojnik Imperium?
Only the Polish.
It kind of looks cool, though. Kind of.
It's a Wolanjugo Imperium.
Hey, don't worry. It's the only Star Wars action figure wearing glasses.
Oh shit! It's got shades
dude, he
on.
Does have glasses. His future's so bright, he's got to wear shades.
Oh no! It's the Super Froy's dancing group. Look at them. Green Goblin and Surfer are dancing. Da, 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 da. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. From Gulliver Toys. Oh no! No.
Snort.
The most offensive part of those runner lines.
It's just not right.
Hey guys, we had to cut back on the
Karate farmer,
so,
wise puppet, door ladder.
Brooks.
Door ladder.
It's like Snoop Dogg melded with Yoda. Sniggity diggity, you shall be Jedi once you smoke this 420, bitch.
It's iced tea.
Bitches must smoke 420 in order to get high as fuck and be Jedi.
Why does
and you levitate everything?
Vader has grenades stuck to his leg.
I don't think that's Vader, is it?
His name is Door Ladder.
Door Ladder. He's like Vader's second cousin once removed.
Wait, that's like Mr. Miyagi, Snoop Dogg, and Yoda all combined.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's the karate farmer? That's supposed to be the Karate Kid. That's supposed to be Mr. Miyagi. Oh, my God, look at this one. Knockoff Power Rangers Sentai Warriors.
Oh. Wow.
I'm 8'2".
What a 10-inch dick. Yeah.
The crotch area looks like they get kicked in it repeatedly by Zordon.
Go Power Rangers.
Superchange batblog.com. Wait a minute. Let's see if that's a real address. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He's like, wait a second. I know, right, Snort? It looks like he looks like yogurt from Spaceballs. Snort's like, he looks like yogurt from Spaceballs. Is it a real address?
No, it just goes to some place that says, "What is the value of your comics?" Okay. I guess they're trying to rip little kids off. What's the value of your comics? Ooh, sell us your comics. Oh. They couldn't make Robin gay enough, so they just went all overboard on it, right?
It's super fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Oh my god. Did any of you guys ever read the old series by Marc Verheiden where it was a parody of the Justice League and Batman was the Midnight Mink and he had a sidekick?
Hey, Mark, if you want to come back, you can come back in, brother. Okay, I'll add you. Look. What does Pikachu look like his retarded cousin for? He's like,
I had a Pika accident.
My name is Punky-Chew, not Pikachu. I'm the cousin. There's. Let me go.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, did you piss off?
Whoa!
No, I accidentally hit my keyboard the wrong way.
Hey, they made an action figure of the Rob Liefeld Captain America.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And then Mark, we can do the video too.
Captain America's beating all the pies. Oh my god!
This is what happens when you take super soldier serum and mix it with steroids, kids.
It's like,
look at Iron Man.
No.
Oh my god.
He's like he goes, I may be buff, but I have no dick, so you know.
Somehow both Nick Fury and Iron Man are smaller than Black Widow.
Yeah.
My head looks like
and she has no chest.
Wait to see your CTs.
Hey Keith, you there?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey brother, we're just doing knockoff action figures right now. We make fun of them how bad they are.
Oh my god, which Marvel heroes are these? I don't recognize the two in the middle.
Hey, it's the wholesome. Let's get together, gang.
They're like marketing towards the preschoolers now.
Wait, what is Snort in that group right there for? Snort's in there. Snort, what have you been doing? Why are you in there?
Oh no. It's like El Salvadorian Hulk.
It looks like Bruce Banner had an accident, dude.
Whoa.
Boy, 3PO only wishes he was this cool.
He's floating 6 million forms of ass whooping.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at Darth Maul. He's on steroids. What are they all on steroids for? Like,
oh no, you know what that is? That's Darth Maul. It's like, you know, I said fuck it, why stop at the legs? Let's just do the whole goddamn thing.
I got these parts cheap, they're all recon.
Snort goes, is that Raggedy Ann in a maternity dress?
Wow.
Snort goes, that was my cousin, Waldo G. Bear. He uses drugs.
What the hell?
Hey, it's a shiny. Cool.
Basically.
Why does Snorlax look like he's high?
He always looks like he's high, but shit, he looks tiny compared to everybody else.
He's tiny high now.
Look at Moltres. Just look at Moltres. Or is it Zapdos?
Yeah.
Just
Snorlax be a lot bigger.
Side up.
Yeah, they're like,
I think I found a toy that will beat yours.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, let me show that, and I'll go
Challenge
back
accepted.
to yours. Yeah, I'll go back to yours in a second.
Oh no!
Oh, Rebekkah came back. Yeah. Hey, Rebekkah, we're just doing silly shit. We're just doing silly shit right now.
Hey,
So-
I'm good with silly shit.
Okay. Oh my God! Look at that.
Safari Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
It's like, fuck, it's hot out here.
He is ripped. Holy shit!
And that's real clothing on him too. You can tell.
Next week
Comes with.
we have Jen as a Spider-Man.
Yes.
Robot transformable Thomas. Okay, I'd buy that.
I'd buy that for $1.
I would totally buy that shit right there.
Oh, dude, look at like Thomas is just like Voltron Thomas.
It's
Dude.
like Thomas is like, I'm not happy anymore. Fuck you.
This time it's personal.
Marvel Heroes.
Oh my god, Hulk's face.
Oh my god.
He's got a tiny head.
You talk shit about me forever. Now it's my turn.
Is that like a Power Ranger on steroids?
Wearing sunglasses.
Why does Hulk look like his head got hit by a wax candle?
Oh,
Like-
well, it looked like Batman got Hulk's head or something, you know?
Batman was
Batman's head's
pissed off.
huge.
Batman's just there like, what am I doing here with these guys?
These aren't even from my universe. And the Power Rangers guy is so steroided out. Oh no.
Which one's your favorite? Spider-Man?
Or
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man. Or Spider-Man.
But guys,
Spider-Man.
what about Spider-Man?
Anything you like, as long as it's Spider-Man.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? The meme where they're pointing at each other.
Yes.
That's basically the meme where they're pointing. Well, let's collect them all. Did you see that underneath? It's like, let's collect them all, and they're all the same bloody figure. Like,
Okay, let's go back to that picture for a second. I'll tell you, here's what happened. Okay, the guy who came in there for the painting job, they asked him, they said, well, okay, we're going to need you to paint figures for our toy line. So what can you do? Anything, long as it's Spider-Man. Like Henry fucking Ford.
Iron, did you have a challenge to that?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh my
let me
God,
put
it's
irons
over.
up real fast. Let me put irons up.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. You had a challenge to this. Iron had a challenge to this.
I pity the fool who messes with Mr. T-Rex.
What the hell, dude?
Your ass
pity
ain't drugging
the
me and sticking
fool.
me in no copter.
I pity the fool who talk about me like that.
I don't like no media.
This is why.
Dude, he's a Terminator dinosaur Mr. T.
He's a Mr. T-Rex.
Mr. T-Rex.
Mr. T-Rex. Here, wait. Here we go. Wait. We need to make that appropriate. Let's go. What the fuck kind of dinosaur was that?
Jesus.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Hey, Keith, welcome back, brother.
Hey.
Did you get picked?
I sent you something that you might have some fun with.
Okay.
Oh, where did you send it to me?
Through your Twitter.
Oh God.
Okay. Let me go look at it. I'll be go show the stuff off. Let me go look at it.
There's
Rambo
a knockoff for that knockoff. Okay.
Rambo looks frightened for some reason.
It's like
Guys,
it's a Rambo
guys,
clip for a Chuck Norris movie.
I looked down and saw the size of my penis. Jesus
Whoa.
Christ! It's as big as my fucking RPG.
He got some. Some robot chicken eyes right
Oh
there.
my god, dude. Are you serious, Keith?
Yeah. I saw that yesterday. I spotted that at a Barnes & Noble, and it's part of a series with other filmmakers, like Patty Jenkins has one.
Okay, here, let me put this up on the screen real quick. Just a second. Can you put that up on the screen, Keith?
I can't. That's the reason why I sent it to you.
Okay. Here, let me send this. Who's T-shirt? I'll send this to you on Twitter. Okay.
Okay.
I want you to put. I'll put it up.
Okay.
Just a second.
Yeah, wait till you see this, because
probably
this is a sign that things are about to take a turn. And this is clearly a sign that it looks like the bad guys are winning. So,
Jet, you are sharing my screen. But by the way,
I know.
Toby
I'm getting the picture. Just a second.
Toby won.
Toby won.
Toby
won.
Toby won. I
Your
can't
name
believe
is
they
Toby.
did this, dude.
Say it. Your name is Toby. Nobody
By
saw
the way-
Roots but me? Oh, shit.
Okay. Retro's gonna have to jump out because he's tired. So
We wore him out laughing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone. I'm going to jump.
See you,
ship.
brother.
Yeah, you will take
Here,
care.
let me.
Cheers,
T-shirt. I'm gonna send this to you on or
I'm on Twitter waiting on you, man.
Okay. Just a second.
Come on, click that bitch.
Okay, just a second. You know I got tons of people on here, so
okay.
There you are. I get tons of messages a day, so
it must be nice to be so important.
I'm not that important, dude. I just get a ton of messages. There you go. Look at that.
Eat Magnum.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Yep, it's true.
No.
Yeah,
and guess what?
Super
he's
lore.
the first. He's the first of quite a few that they're putting out.
Oh my god, no. Okay.
Yeah, put that out.
All right, let me get my share stream here. Share screen.
That's not good, dude. Like, seriously, Keith, it's not good.
Here we go.
Okay, everybody, hold on to your butts.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I can't
Well,
wait.
at least he is a pop vinyl, you know. Those are trash. He's trash. Okay.
I can't wait to see Doomcock run over with his car.
Oh, that's because he's gonna definitely need a car to run over quite a few of these, because that's one of a few others. Like Ava DuVernay, who was gonna do the New Gods.
No.
She's got her own. They gave her one.
Yeah.
And Patty Jenkins, who we now have figured out really isn't dedicated to the comic book version of anything.
Nope.
Yeah. I
So they
figured that
gave
out
her
a while
one.
back, Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I figured this out because the first one was so good, but then that was a cover to do the second one. Literally.
Yeah, basically.
It was.
Yeah,
it was
and-
a cover to it was a bullshit smokescreen so she could go do what she wanted to do in the second one.
Well, basically, that leads us to the reason why she didn't direct the second Thor film.
Uh-huh.
Okay, because she didn't like taking orders and she didn't like following and being a part of anything. She wanted to make her own movies, and the original idea for Thor 2 is quite a bit different than the movie that they ended up making.
She was all like,
was
fuck the patriarchy.
Well, when she was a part of it, the villains were not the villains that they had. Okay? It was they were going to introduce us to Thor's sister in Thor 2.
Yeah.
And Patty Jenkins was to be the director, and Patty decided that the way they had constructed the story was not to her liking, and she just left.
Well, that's probably because Thor was, actually beating on like cosmic level threats and not like, espousal abusers and stuff like that.
I don't think they had a really good idea at that time of how they wanted to do a sister. So everything that you saw in Thor 3 was an adjustment to probably how they had originally conceived her.
Yeah, so
kind of explains
I
why
knew
Thor
about
2
that.
sucked.
Yeah.
Well, Thor 2, again, people don't want to hear this. It's great to think of people having plans, and there are plans. But the way that the MCU and Marvel is set up is they're set up in such a way as to allow themselves the ability to make changes on the fly. So they can add and get rid of things so quickly. That's the reason why with Civil War, the movie that we saw is not the movie they planned to make.
It wasn't.
Okay? It was a movie that had to be changed because Kevin Feige found out what DC was secretly doing with Batman v Superman. And so he made a movie that would adjust to that reality so that he could overshadow them. Now, what he probably didn't know that that Snyder was getting a lot of flack from the people at Warner Brothers. All he knew was that they were front loading a movie for the Justice League, and that they were going to figure out a way of not only, because initially up to that point, people only knew about Superman and Batman. There had been rumors that Wonder Woman was going to be in it up to a point, but there was no concrete evidence. And then the surprise was having that scene where you got to see Cyborg, Aquaman, and the Flash. So,
yeah,
there you go.
Well, seeing these and knowing what else is out there, this really kind of reminds me of Scent of a Woman, in that I would love to walk into the Funko Pops factory and tell those guys, if I were half the man I was 10 years ago, I'd take a flamethrower to this place.
You'll just walk in and say, no, guys, no. What do you mean? No.
So let's get off that monstrosity and go back to something that's actually funny. By
the way, I have the R2D2. My camera is not connected. Anyway, but yeah, I have the ATSD driver R2D2.
Oh, and by the way, if there's anybody out there, Rebekkah is still here. If you can, please donate to her GoFundMe for her shop so we can get her shop back open and running, please. Thank you, guys. And thank you. I want to say thank you for everybody that has donated for Rebekkah so far. Thank you.
Ironcaster, I saw your bootleg Teletubbies and I write you to bootleg Teletubbies.
It's bad when you got
the whole group.
Teletubbies.
What kind of phone plan does that have?
It has one bit.
No, that's what happens when you get the 5G.
Well, listen, guys, I do have to go because I'm in the middle of helping my daughter, but I just wanted to drop in and first of all say, hey, Rebekkah, hopefully you're doing well. Hello to everybody, especially you, T-shirt.
Thank you guys. I love you, man.
You guys have a fantastic day, okay?
Thank you for coming on, Keith. Appreciate it, brother. Open invite anytime, brother. You guys know that. So, both of you.
Have a good one.
Well, not Gary, just Keith.
Don't pick on Gare Bear. It's
we gotta pick on him still.
No, I love Gary because Gary put that show for me together yesterday, like lickety split, and I'm really grateful. So
yeah, Gary's like me. If I need to put a show together real fast, Gary and me can do the same thing because we've done the same thing, kind of, and I grew up around it. So like, if I need to put a show together, like, boom, like that, like like, okay, think about this, T-shirt. I was on your show yesterday. We didn't know what we were gonna do yesterday, and then I came on your show and I saw Rebekkah there, and I was like, okay, boop, let's put this stuff together. Like, Ash is right there. You still there, brother?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Yeah, he can testify to that. And you guys heard it. I was like, okay. So we literally put this together within a few hours. So.
I see. Okay, so you stole my story with Rebekkah to use on your own. I see how you. Okay. No, it's okay. This is about Rebekkah getting her shot back. So
yeah, actually, I've been wanting to do something. Me and Steven, but Steven was so busy.
Yeah.
And then I saw she was on yours, and I was like, oh, I haven't got to talk to her yet. I was like, that's perfect chance, you know.
She and I have been friends for a really long time, and I was kind of like, okay, she's got to be on my show at least once.
Yeah.
Besides that, I think she'd be an awesome.
I don't know who you are.
Honestly, this is what I'm floating right here, Jed. I've been telling her that she needs to get her own YouTube channel together where she shows off all the stuff that she does in her tattoo shop, including how to clean the tools, how to select the tools, how to use the tools, and how to pick things out, and all the minutia that is involved with everyday running a tattoo shop for people who have never done it before.
And the care you have to take with a tattoo, because those motherfuckers get really nasty if you don't take care of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. She will be super popular on YouTube.
I agree. I keep telling her that.
I was watching.
I don't know if you guys have seen other tattoo artists try to get on and do things like that. They get a lot of hate mail. And it's a million times worse if you're a female, because then you don't know what you're talking about, and this isn't for everybody, and the list goes on.
Oh, you just don't worry about those idiots. Like, to be honest, like you know, like Rebekkah, you know your stuff. You're very knowledgeable.
99% of the internet is hate. The other 1% is porn and us. And we are competing with porn, so it's kind of difficult, you know.
Yeah, and you fell in with the good percentage right here. So the percentage that actually cares and wants to see you thrive and do a lot better stuff. So
hey, I tell you what, everybody out in the chat, type 1 into the chat if you would like to see Rebekkah start her own shop or her own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, I'm gonna put there too. Yeah, like 1. We don't have a lot of viewers because people keep going in and out, but yeah.
Damn.
0188999. Sorry, 1.
Do you see this one?
1.
People go in and out because they know our stuff's going on for a bit. Let me see. Oh, did Rebekkah fall out?
She did. There, she's back.
Oh yeah. Okay, Rebekkah, did you fall out?
So, funny story.
Yeah.
Super heroic, man.
When you guys had made, when the comment was made about the 1% competing, porn and it, I laughed so hard that I hit the button.
Oh yeah. And here's the thing: our show's up against like huge things every week, and we just sit here and chill and stuff. So.
Oh, Jed, you said we're up against huge things every week. Baby, I wish I was rubbing up against huge things every week.
I wish that too, but certain round, big squishy things. So.
Yep.
I don't know that that's what he was referring to.
Did he just go?
Let's go motorboating this weekend.
Yeah, we go motorboat. Yeah. Look at that Superman.
Oh my god, that's great. Could you get close enough to read the text on it? Because that's funny.
Yeah, can you go close in? I want to see that text.
Thundering across the plains, the dark and powerful figure of Superman leads the charge against outlaws in.
Oh my god! You know what that's from? That's
Untamed
the
and
old school
Lawless.
'90s Superman set when he had his long hair.
Yeah. He rides a fierce black stallion. Dark Rider Superman is hot on your trail. I don't know.
And feeds him a sugar cube.
I'm just like, why does he need a horse though?
He doesn't. He can fly.
He's just fucking Superman.
I saw some Superman toys with parachutes.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It's ridiculous. So, Rebekkah, I don't know if you saw this. You got okay. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 ones.
Mine comes
Seven what?
You got 7 ones in the chat.
Ooh.
That they want you to, do a YouTube channel and do all the show you how you do this.
This
how
one is
you,
for
like,
Rebekkah.
clean things.
Alien man.
So maybe it may also be a T-shirt had said that maybe I should also do like a history lesson on I don't know, female tattoo artists like Maud Wagner or definitely not Kat Von D because I don't agree with anything that she does, but female
artists. Kat's lost her mind. Kat is out there, dude. Like I met her one time by accident. Oh my God. Just saying. Like,
what's she like?
Wow. Like,
that
wow.
Bad.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Kat Von D has really gone off. Like in the beginning, I respected her. I respected the fact, that she was a female and that she was trying to get through a predominantly male-oriented business, because I will tell you firsthand, the past 2 shops that I have been in working for somebody else, it has not been a pleasant experience with the guys at all. And it's not so much like the sexism or anything. It's more I'm better than you and they're not going to amount up to anything and you're garbage. Like I still have that in my head from my first boss. You'll never amount up to anything. Or tell me to my face that my tattoo looked good. And then he would go home, get drunk, and then really tell me how he felt about my tattoo. Women experience that way more than guys do. And but I don't have respect for Kat Von D over a bunch of her beliefs and the way she handles things and just the list goes on.
By the way, the person that does my tattoos is a girl, and she's amazing at her work. Also,
Pablo.
she lets me pay with weed, so
you got Kamran, Pablo. Show her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hook up your camera and show her tats, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think all the rest of us are not tatted, so.
There's been a few times where
I was too chicken to get one, so
I can't think of anything I want. So.
Oh, this one is the Mythosaurus from. Yes, it's Mandalorian, but not from the Mandalorian. It's from the EU.
It's a pets one, isn't it?
Let me here just a second. Let me put you on full screen just for a second.
Yeah, go full screen.
Yeah. We don't want to look at Alien Man anymore.
Yeah. I wanted to show that because Rebekkah loves aliens. So
yeah, exactly. That's why
I love aliens, but that right there is
no. And I still want to see that alien queen on your back.
I will get a picture of it and send it your way right now.
Nice.
Should I keep it
It's
private?
Covering some scars and everything, so.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go, Rebekkah, so you can see.
Full Metal Alchemist, Mandalorian.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
this
it.
One, I don't know if you can see on camera, but it's covering a scar. Actually, I tried to slice my wrist, and then the artist did an amazing job with that, and it looks. Let me see if you can get the
Oh,
scar.
dude, I see it. I have scars on mine too from when I was
Yeah,
younger.
this one also is covering some scars. So
yeah.
You guys are vicious, man. I just tried to hang myself back when I was a kid.
Oh, dude, I
tried that too. The neck hurt is fucking awful. It's just fucking awful.
I chickened out at the last minute. I was like, I chickened out. I was like, oh fuck, what do I do now? And I was like, I don't want to do this now.
No, okay. I got a really serious depression because I got afar from my kid, and that separation actually was there. So I have 14 attempts. I have done some weird shit, and you know what? When I tried to jump out of a bridge, I ended up fighting fist to fist with a cop.
Damn.
So yeah, my stories are quite interesting. That day was quite a weird day, but after that, you can come back. There's a lot of work to be done. There's a lot to think about, and then lives continue. That's how it
I'm
works.
glad you're still here, man.
Yeah. Thank you very much, man.
And you can't do this anymore because now you're my hermanocito, okay? And I'm not gonna let anybody hurt you.
Entendido, capitán.
Sí.
Sí.
B.
Capitán, jeez, I'm not your captain.
Don't worry, folks. Bootlegs aren't just white characters anymore. We now have black man.
Hey, there's representation right there.
Oh man, I didn't notice that he was black man.
I can't tell what that stuff is in the corner there, though. What is that? Underneath, on top of the glass light logo?
Oh, I think it's supposed to be rocks.
It comes with rocks.
No, I mean, I think that's just like on the card stock.
Oh.
From TV Toys.
O hominem mutante.
O hominem mutante.
Oh, Kamen Rider as black man. That's rich, man. That's just rich. Oh.
Uze Savasieler. Blue stars. Okay.
I'd buy it.
Well, the rifle
Buy
is
that for
accurate.
$1. The
Yeah,
blue
right.
stars. That's racist right there.
And it's Star Wars.
Star Wars.
No, Star Wars or Stars Wars.
Star Swar.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. Usai Sabatsilare.
Celari?
What the fuck is that?
I don't. I'm wanting to say it's Turkish.
I want it. By the way, since my camera is working, this is the R2D2, the bootleg R2D2.
Oh.
Yes, I have it. It has been with me for more than 10 years, so...
Oh.
Let me see.
Oh my god, no.
And that one is well played.
They made a JonTron action figure.
Rebekkah, do you keep hitting yourself out?
Oh, by the
Well,
way...
John wanted a picture of my unfinished back piece, so I had to jump out, get a picture of it, send it to him through Twitter. So
okay.
I'm back now.
What is that blue stuff on his chin?
I don't
It looks
know,
like that's where the paint was scratching off.
I know, that's where he...
No, that's Shaggy. That's Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Oh, wow, Beck.
By the way, if you haven't seen, JonTron released a new video and it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
That guy is old school internet. He is one of the pioneers of YouTube. Man.
We put out a video once a year, and we'll get like millions of views within hours.
Yeah, he demonstrated that the system that YouTube uses, the artificial intelligence that YouTube uses, is worth shit. Because whenever the algorithm wanted to hide him or to demote him or anything, he just got 20 million views on a random video. He's anti-algorithm.
Yeah, I'm in the process of talking to a few people that have been on YouTube for a very long time. we'll see if we'll get him on the show.
If you get Gerard the completionist or John Tron, that will be a dream.
Oh, I'd love to speak with Pro Jared.
Oh, Pro Jared.
There's a few people that I may be talking to, so that have been around a while to see, because I want to get stuff from all over. I don't want to just get stuff from our side of YouTube. I would like to get some of the OG people from YouTube on here too, and talk and stuff too. So
yeah,
I'm going to see if that happens. So
there's waves.
Show this tattoo.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I have no qualms with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, y'all got to see this. This is fucking impressive, man.
By the way, what's Camilla and Woody doing there?
Okay, let me see. Space Boys 3.
He's Camilla
Space
Woody.
Boys 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me switch that. Keep that one open.
Wow.
Whoa.
I love it.
We'll be back to it.
That must have hurt.
Shit, son. I'll tell you what does hurt. Going through chemo radiation 3 times for cancer, that hurts. This was nothing.
Damn. That looks cool.
Yeah. And that I had a friend, a really close friend, and my aunt that actually went through chemo like that, and yeah, that's tough. Ugh, I cannot explain it. And I was there with them the whole time they went through all that, and it just hurt me to see how it was affecting them so much. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, it is.
So I mean it's rough. It's not anything that I would want to wish on my worst enemy. I mean, this is it sucked, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I know. So, hey, welcome back, brother.
Hey guys, glad to be back.
Hey, you gonna?
If anyone needs, I was gonna joke. If anyone needs help rewiring a patio umbrella, since I left and came back, that's what I was doing for that whole time. So I'll do a video on that. But getting the string back into the patio umbrella, so I saved myself some bucks.
Wait, you've been doing that for 2 weeks, haven't you?
Yeah, I finally figured it out. So good thing I have went to engineering school. Otherwise, but the easy things, you watch a YouTube video, they're like, just drop the string through it and just getting the string through ain't so easy. So, but glad to be back.
Do you see that?
I was listening the whole time.
Rebekkah's tat?
It's amazing. Yep.
Yeah.
And she is not finished. Obviously, you can see that it's a cover up. There are 2 other tattoos back there, and the goal was to get some eggs in there, a couple of drones, and a possible face hugger, but we just partially finished the queen, and now I have to find another tattoo artist. A lot of tattoo artists don't like to do. They don't like to take over another tattoo artist's work, but I'm not going back to my old boss.
So Rebekkah, is Anthony your shop manager?
He is. Not only is he my shop manager, so I am happily married with 3 living boyfriends, and Anthony came down with me to help me start the shop. So he is one of them.
Well, welcome, Anthony, and no problem, brother. I wanted to do this since it happened, but everybody else had their turn, and just the luck of fate yesterday when T-Shirt had his first stream on, I was able to get her, and I put this together within less than 24 hours. So
I saw her first.
Yeah. T-Shirt had it first. So welcome, brother. You're welcome on the channel anytime, dude. So let me know, is there anything you wanted to show, Rebekkah? And everybody out there, I gotta say this, please, we forgave the donations and tips today. If you do want to tip us, or leave a donation, please leave a donation on Rebekkah's GoFundMe. Please, thank you. If you can't, drop a like on our video and everything else, or retweet her stuff that I have retweeted on Twitter. If you can't spare the money, because we know it's been a hard last few years. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys, everything. So,
yeah, when the government won't help you, you know, we only have each other to help out each other. So
yeah, so
Rebekkah, there's no FEMA relief or anything coming in for the town, or it's just left up to everyone to help?
So great story, right? So FEMA is there. All but myself and one other business are brand new. There was a restaurant here, and they made more money than me. Obviously, food. I mean, who doesn't want to eat? I made less than $5,000, and you have to make there's a minimum requirement that they won't tell me, but there's a minimum requirement of how much you had to have made in the previous year, so 2020, before you qualify to get a small business loan. It's, I know, low interest, whatever, blah, blah. But what they fail to tell you is that they pull your credits and how much you make the previous year. So if you make an X amount, you don't qualify unless you make their X amount. I don't qualify for anything.
Because you just started your business, and then the pandemic hit, which probably didn't help matters. And then, so you fill out that form, and then they come back to you and say, sorry, you don't qualify, unfortunately, it sounds like.
Right. Or they would give me a $1,000 loan.
Yeah.
Okay, $1,000 helps, but
not going to go very far. Yeah.
No, it won't. Especially, she has rent, she has insurance, she has to buy all new gear and all this other stuff. So it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I saved of my 8 machines, I was able to save 2 of them. Thank God they're coil machines. Now, granted, they're both liners, but you can take a liner and turn down your machine, or turn down your power source and turn them into shaders. But it's still there are different machines for different things.
I know the chairs are super expensive, because when I hung out at one of the tattoo piercing shops, those chairs were like $1,000 or more.
Yeah.
Were you able to save any of the chairs?
Nope. They were completely submerged in water. And it's river water, so there was sewage and everything in the water. So that got up all into the foam. So I had to take my knife and slash the chairs so no one else would take them and say, oh, well, the tattoo shop sold all this to me, and something happened to somebody, and then I get sued.
Yeah. Like I used to work at GameStop, and we had to do that when we were throwing stuff out, because people would actually go into the back dumpster of GameStop, grab the games we just thrown out because they were scratched or some shit.
Oh yeah, that's something that I will actually want to do. Dumpster diving on the US is amazing. You can get consoles just to fix up. You have to change some substrate, maybe revolve, but man,
we literally, if we have to, this was back in the late 90s, so early 2000s. But yeah, we had to like physically just destroy shit if we had to throw it out.
It's the fact that you can't resell it.
You could, but people would
say it was perfect.
And because people much of the time, because I used to work at a store called Pop Culture. Most hilariously, I worked there for 12 years.
Aha! I see where you got your name from now.
Yeah. So,
dude, if talking about old school YouTubers, there was one YouTuber that did amazing dumpster diving videos, Alpha Magazine.
Oh yeah, I've got to talk to him a few times. He's a cool dude.
Oh yeah, he's amazing, man.
and it's just he got tired of a ton of stuff on YouTube, and I can understand. Yep. There were some people that were awesome people that have been on YouTube that just quit. They just got so sick of it, because So.
Yeah, and there's ones like 8-Bit Eric that they are still trying to do something, but
yeah,
it's
I know.
up.
So I wish I honestly Alpha made me happy whenever he did stuff, because he would get so in depth and everything. He's like, well, this there, and this. It's kind of like Video Game Nerd, like him, like James. James is awesome. Like they were two of the OGs back in the day.
Yep. Also, the gaming historian.
Yeah, and gaming historian, and I watched them too. And when Alpha just he's like, well, dude, I'm not gonna do anything for a bit. There's families. I remember it because I still follow him on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah,
I would love to get him on, or love to see him do more videos. But I think he's kind of over that now. I'm not sure. But dude, he was he was one of my go-to guys, and I still go to James on his Video Game Nerd channel. He doesn't put out as much as he used to, but he still puts out stuff.
Oh yeah, he still tries to keep Simon Massacre working, but that's there was a lot of shit that went on behind cameras. For instance, YouTube started to favoritize any channel that was on the networks from Disney or from so yeah, that kind of got murky. Then what happened with the Game Theorist, the John Tron cancellation that was courtesy of Disney too, the PewDiePie cancellation that was Disney too, because those are people that really wanted to get into YouTube. I don't know if you know how the business worked, but it was easy.
Yeah, I even back before I even started a channel on here, which was I got told, it's a bad time to start a YouTube channel, but then other people are like, just go in there and have fun. Don't just forget it. And I was like, okay. But I've been asked for years. People wanted me to do it. Like for years and years and years, people wanted me to do a YouTube channel.
Oh, the first microphone I got, it's 8-9 years ago. It was because I wanted to do YouTube videos like John Trons or Pro Jared, those were my my entertainment at that time. I know that everything has changed. We have Gary, we have Doomcog, but on the video game side, we don't really have, other than Gamer Nexus and Linus Tech Media, that they actually care for people.
Yeah. And here's another thing, and this is our channel just isn't about comics, it's about all of pop culture history. So, and I will say this next Sunday, and I already have a couple people confirmed, we are gonna do it's all about music next Sunday.
Nice.
So this is the first time we're gonna do we haven't done comics or any of that stuff, but it's gonna be music. And then we usually do our thing at the start, and then we usually, once it goes on and people go over, we usually do, more of the chatting and stuff. Because somebody said it's like our place is like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. So
yes,
but what kind of music? This is important.
Oh, whatever people like. Like I'm gonna bring up, because I back in the day I got to meet Bowie when I was a kid. I got to meet Freddie Mercury. I've been to Pink Floyd.
Nice.
I got to go to a Pink Floyd concert. I've been to a ton of concerts before all these things, dude. Me and I gotta say this, me and Bowie and Freddie Mercury was one of my highlights of my life. But then I also my grandparents were in the country and stuff. I got to meet Charlie Pride. And I have some relatives that are actually in country music. So, and it's just whatever music you guys like, pop, techno, cyberpunk, whatever. Bring it over and we're going to discuss about it, it's and by the way, Rebekkah, I like that Star Wars shirt. That's awesome.
Yes.
So,
I keep so I pick a lot, and the damn white stars on here are bumpy, and I try to pick them off.
But yeah, we're just gonna try to do some awesome stuff for music next Sunday. And T-shirt, you probably have a lot to say on that too, right?
What's that?
On music?
Shit, yeah. I used to be a DJ.
Yeah, so you're invited for that next Sunday, brother. So
same girl. I was a DJ.
And Rebekkah, if you want to come on this next Sunday, you can talk about music too. If you would like that.
Kittens.
What's music?
Yeah, so shut up, Ash.
Stuff they play in the background of video games, Ash.
Yeah, yeah, Ash.
I know.
But yeah, and we already have maybe we have 3 people confirmed already, so it's gonna be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And then Retro's gonna wear he's already said he has a certain piece of clothing that he's had for 30 years that he's gonna wear. So it's
I
gonna
wish
be
I could
awesome.
say the same thing, but since my hysterectomy, I've only gained a gazillion pounds. So the clothes
you still
that
look
I typically
gorgeous. Are you
wear,
kidding me?
Thank you. But the clothes that I typically wore, I can't wear anymore. I can't wear.
Yeah, I still have some stuff that I was able to wear from
That's a
10 or
cool
20 years
helmet.
ago.
All right,
Yeah,
thank
it
you.
is.
Yep.
He's like, oh, blah, 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 blah.
So Jed, I have an old Sears catalog to show. I don't know if you want to do some tours.
Okay,
or anything,
let's
up to you. You tell me.
Yeah,
what you
let's
want to
do this. Okay, okay. We got to save the other thing for Steven. Okay, let me go to the. Let me do the intro.
Well, I can always show for Steven.
Yeah, I added. Yeah, save that for Steven.
I'll show it anyway. It's just a joke.
I added the intro for this. So Marc, we have a new intro from Marc.
We're getting fancy.
Yeah, we're getting fancy. We have intros for things now. So.
Ooh, mine was awesome. I mean, just co-opted a melody sheet video, but hey, it worked.
So here we go. This is Marc's new. Do you got the camera and everything all set up?
Yeah, I got the camera all set. There we go. Yep.
Okay. Before we do that, okay, here's his new video.
I love it.
Gotta have fun doing this stuff, right? That's what it's all about. So
how did you did you see the video when we started, Rebekkah? Did you see the start video for the stream? How did you like that?
I freaking create, to have creative expression over everything. I have seen some that I'm kind of like, and then I've seen yours, I've seen Purple Valkyries, you guys probably have had the most creative intros, and I love watching them. I absolutely love it.
Cool.
Oh,
it was great.
Marc helped me with that. It took us 4 or 5 hours to do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
You guys did a great job. I love it.
Yeah. So,
thankfully, you guys haven't seen mine.
I love T-shirts video though too.
I want to see
it has the golden record on it, so that's pretty freaking cool. Okay, Marc.
That's just a placeholder, man. I'm gonna get something.
I know you're gonna do something better. I know.
So hopefully my mic is
okay.
Oh, Jet,
let me know if you can't hear me. So this is
what did you want to say? Did you want to see?
Oh yeah, I short my intro.
Oh, okay.
Play it when you
just
can.
a second.
Yep.
Let me go over there to him first, Marc.
Sure. Yeah, show that. Yep.
Oh wait. Oops. I did not. I did it. I did it again, didn't I? Okay. So where's it? Oh, How come I can't use it?
Okay, yeah, I rewinded it. Just share it and I'll play it.
Okay. Okay. There you go.
A world of freedom and creativity.
It is man.
Progressive.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Okay, now Mark, we're ready.
Yeah, let me just move my mic over. Hold 1 second. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Rebekkah, this we go through all the old catalogs and stuff and show all the other stuff that we used to do when we were younger and stuff, so okay, here we go. Let me go solo. Real fast. Okay.
My
so
mom,
everybody can
God
see.
bless her, always saved all the old Sears catalogs and the Sears wish book. So, my joke is, this was the internet back when you were a kid, was
Yes.
you waited to get the Sears wish books. Let me go out. This is
They had some exclusive stuff in those Sears books that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Yeah, G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, there were Star Wars, there was just all a bunch of exclusive. Atari even did exclusive stuff.
Dude, you know what I have that as far as I know only showed up in Sears?
What?
I got a Jetfire from Transformers, and I'm talking about the original one that was based off the old Robotech.
Yeah, that one's super expensive now. What year is this, Mark?
This is 1985.
Oh, this is gonna have some really cool shit in it.
Yeah, so this, I'm in high school at this point, so I'm not, buying these toys as a kid.
Oh my god, that catalog is older than me.
Yeah.
So let me get to the toy section here. We did have those girls on the exercise bike for Fat Steven. That was the joke.
Yeah, you got to save those for Fat Steven.
He was looking for. He's like, hey, go to the lingerie section.
Just for him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
We had to do that for
Yeah,
Steven. Yeah.
Fat Steven. Yeah.
Yeah, we had to do that for Steven.
Yeah, but I mean, look how old the gear is and everything, and just I was.
Yeah, look at the exercise bikes.
Yeah, I was a junior in high school at the time. So
Those gears are sturdy as fuck. Nowadays, you buy a exercise machine, they will break in no time. Those ones, man.
So let's get to the toy section. So here's, but basically, when you got the Sears catalog, that's what you're waiting for, was to see what was, what you could ask for Christmas, and that's where all the cool, the cool stuff was, and you go through it and make a list, and hopefully, Santa Claus would bring you some cool stuff.
Oh, look, even the kids have their exercise equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here's I got to put some tabs in here, but we'll just flip through to see where the cool. There we go. Here's some cool stuff.
The guns.
Let me. You can't sell those anymore. Yep.
Yeah, before they had to put the yellow tips on it, the orange tips on them.
Yeah, they're selling an Uzi there.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't go over so well today. Yep.
Look at the Hall of Justice right there.
Yeah, so we'll zoom in on that. So that's anyone know what series that was? I'm trying to remember what.
I think that was Superpowers.
Superpowers, yep.
Yeah, that's Superpower. That's the original Superpowers.
It's a barrel-chested Batman.
Yeah. I think I have those figures somewhere or something.
I got
like
the
that.
Superman and the Batman on a card.
That's Orion off there to the right, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Dark Side Destroyer.
Yeah.
No.
That's number 9.
Gary has
eyes
these too.
that glow with terror.
Yeah, here we go. Here's Dark Side. Yeah, Penguin. Oh, the Penguin. Yeah, that I might have that Penguin.
There's Desaad, Penguin, Riddler, or Penguin, Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Jed. Yep, Superpowers vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary has Batman and Superman, and I also have Batman and Superman. So.
Oh, the Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, you got Inspector Gadget. Yep.
Yeah.
See, New at Sears. Yep. So the cartoon must have just been coming out.
Yeah, 85. Yeah.
Must have just been coming out then.
Inspector Gadget actually started out as a Lupin the Third anime that sort of fell through. So they just repurposed it and made it something new. And so we got Inspector Gadget.
Oh, interesting. Yep. And that Superman vehicle, let's see, what's number 6? I remember a comic with that. Didn't he lose his powers in one?
Yeah, he did.
It happens a lot, but
that's super rare now. That him with the vehicle.
Yeah, because I have that comic. I remember as a I didn't get a lot of comics every week. You get whatever.
Well, are you talking about the little mini comics that came with it?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like I get, you get a comic here and there, and then you'd never get all the comics in a row.
Well, with each one of these, you got a little mini comic, just like the He-Man figures did.
Oh, okay. Right.
So,
we may still have all those somewhere.
Yeah.
There's some robots that never. Yeah, that was the robot craze, back then.
Oh yeah, everybody had to
thought
have
there'd
one
be robots.
of these. I remember it. Yeah.
And they don't do anything. We still don't really.
No, they still don't do anything
except for Roombas.
Jed, Kamran Pasha's back on Twitter.
Oh really? Yeah.
They
really?
Okay.
Yeah,
they must have unbanned him.
He made a new. Either they unbanned him or he made a new account.
What is it?
Let me find it.
Yeah, send it to me, please, and I'll go and.
Sure, how soon till they can him again?
Oh, I'm trying to get him on, but he was really super busy too. So
yeah,
because he does stuff too. So
yeah.
Yeah,
he's back.
That's cool.
So it's its original account.
Oh, the dinosaur look cool.
Yeah, Zach, I'll go back to that would be cool to have those two.
I think those were supposed to be Zoid.
That's a Zoid, yeah.
It says Terox, the most ferocious of the Robostrucks.
Oh wait, this should be 85. This should be GoBots in here too.
Yeah.
So that's like some crazy.
This is a new account.
Oh yeah, send me the link to his new account.
Check
it. Where did you send it on Twitter? Okay.
Twitter, yeah.
Okay.
No, I wrote it down on a piece of paper and attached it to the back of a raven and I'm going to send it all the way over the Atlantic.
Jed, you're psychic.
Yeah, no. What, Jason Will Warriors or GoBots?
GoBots.
There's the GoBots.
Yeah, that's the year they came out. So.
It's the GoBots Command Center.
Yeah.
I'll zoom out and zoom back in. Yeah.
Dude, that thing, that thing, a lot of people broke those. So those are super rare now.
Hey, I got followed by Kamran Pasha again. That feels like... Okay, that was one of my accomplishments on Twitter. I got followed by Kamran Pasha. Then I offered this to Kamran and to Gary. I don't know how to contact Doomcock. If not, I will have made the approach directly. My cousin...
I can probably pass.
Dude, if you can, my cousin is a filmmaker and he's a shaman on Latin American religion. So I wanted them, and he has been on Australia, so his English is quite nice. I wanted them talking about mysticism on film. This is that I really want to do. And since he's a shaman and he knows the extracorporeal experiences, he actually runs ayahuasca. So he knows a lot about the spirit world from this vision. So having that and his point of view as a filmmaker with someone that I really respect as a writer. Also Doomcock, I know he's a writer. I don't know what kind of writer, but the way he speaks, the way he writes, you can tell. You just can tell. And Gary is crazy, so those three on the same stream with my cousin will be amazing.
I would just be happy to have Doomcock on my show.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jetfire.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
Yeah, see, this is definitely 85. This is where they introduced the triple changers.
Yeah, 85 was just...
Which one is Jet? What number is it on the... I'll zoom in on for you.
17.
17, yeah.
That one is... Do you know how
that's really tough to get?
Yeah, that's one of the hardest Transformers in the first gen to get.
I've got it.
Yeah, never get rid of that, dude.
No, and the funny thing is when I got it, it was on clearance, so I got it for like $12.
Yeah, because you want to hear a funny story about that? He didn't sell well.
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Nice retro Dicky.
So
he says he's going to bed.
Are you going to bed now, brother? Okay, go get some sleep, brother. I'll talk to you later tonight, okay?
I had the triple changer tank.
God, that's nice.
What's 22?
Let me go down to the list and see what 22 is. Yeah, that's what's so nice about these catalogs, too. You can see, all the listings.
Yes.
Chronoforms. Triple changer war gun forms 3 insect attack robots. $20.
Yeah, Insecticons and stuff.
Yeah, so they're not. I don't know. That back then, that's not cheap either. I mean, probably 20.
No, it wasn't. But now they're like.
Yeah, hundreds. I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, it's like it ranges anywhere from 400 to 1,000 for Jetfire now. That price range. Like for mint in a box and everything else, 1,000 or more.
Well, mine's not like that good. So
yeah,
Dinobot.
Yeah, how much would Grimlock go for now, right? Yeah.
Well, if you have all of them and stuff, some of them depend if you have all of them.
And the box too, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and the box is a huge part of it. But if you still just have the single stuff, it can get really super expensive if they're in good shape.
I do have my original Soundwave there too.
Yeah. Do you have the tape? Do you have the tape that went with it?
I have all the tapes.
Okay, so you're sitting pretty on some good money right there, dude.
So this was the first year of the toys, right?
Yeah, it is. 85.
85 was the first.
I thought 84 was the first year.
It was 84, but this is still Gen 1 though.
Probably it could be the. I'll check my 84 catalog, but it'd be interesting if this is the first year of the Sears catalog too. Let's see. It's funny.
85 was the breakout year for He-Man too. The big breakout year for He-Man.
More than meets the eye. Was that this tagline for?
That looks like Doomcock.
More than meets the
eye.
No.
Oh yeah. Stay on that page.
Yeah.
That's Doomcock.
You gotta send him a photo of that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
That's the GoBot space. That they were.
No, but was it More Than Meets the Eye? That's their slogan?
Yeah, More Than Meets the Eye is the Transformers logo.
Transformers. More than meets the eye.
Yeah, so that's a mistake that's on the GoBots page. That's what it was.
Yeah, GoBots were.
What was the GoBots?
Weird. It was some weird slogan. So.
Challenge of the GoBots.
Well, at least we know that Doomcock is in the Sears magazine, so.
I got Voltron.
I knew he'd been around for a while.
Yeah. Is that Matchbox made Voltron?
Okay, this is something that
Yeah, those were awesome, dude. And they were made of metal. It was metal.
Really high quality.
I've got some of those.
Yeah, real high quality, nice ones.
I've got some of those from Bandai, the original one.
If you would have picked that up and hit somebody with it, you would hurt them.
Yes.
They're made of die-cast metal. Unfortunately, if you dropped them, they were also made of hard plastic, so they would shatter.
Yep.
And I know because I have 5 of them.
The only cool thing that I have are Thundercat tattoos, Thundercat toys, He-Man toys.
Got those.
And then I had a Teddy Ruxpin. I have him, and he still has his original box with a bunch of tapes and stuff. And then I have the Mother Goose and the Gosling. And then with He-Man, I had the
Castle
Doom
Grayskull?
Mountain. Doom.
You mean Snake Mountain?
Snake Mountain.
Yes, I have that, and that is still in its original box up in the garage currently. But I've got He-Man and
nice.
I've got all those.
Do you know how hard it is to find an original Snake Mountain with the box now?
I know He-Man. I've got it. That was we were out in Colorado when I got all of that, and I was probably, I want to say I was 6 or 7. So I've had it for a while now.
Yeah.
Here's the ultimate G.I. Joe toy, right?
Yeah, and that thing does not float; it sinks in water.
No.
How did you find that out?
That thing was hard to get.
We actually had a friend that put it in his pool, and it sunk to the bottom of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got it for his birthday, and his mother came out and saw him put it in there, and went over there and smacked him in the back of the head and said, "That thing was expensive." Like,
New to Sears.
That's a good one.
$110.
Yeah, that's
that was a lot of money launch.
It was a lot of money, and he put it in the pool.
Yeah, you
see
could
if it would float. Yeah.
Well, can't blame him. I mean, for $110, it should float, right?
Although I tell you what, I used to collect G.I. Joe when I was a kid, and I had the Whale, which was the hovercraft, and it actually did float.
Yeah, some of this stuff did float.
Right there?
Yeah, the big hovercraft.
13, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, there's a few toys that I want. One of them is right now on a toy store here in Ecuador. They are selling a pack of the swords from the original Power Rangers, and you can actually assemble them on the Megazord. Yeah, so that's something that I want. I know it's not the same quality as the old ones, but if you ever saw the old the old Power Ranger toys that transform into the Megazord, those were amazing.
Oh, the Zeo was probably my favorite one.
Yes, and the movie ones were really, really good. Even though the movie was terrible, the toys were amazing for that movie.
So
Okay,
11
right, but
sorry, I was going to say 11 and 12 are Sears exclusives. So those are, I'm not Joe's collector. So, those kind of toys probably were, really tough to come by, some of them, I bet. But
yeah.
What are your thoughts on the Garbage Pal Kids cards?
You can make bank if you have the right cards.
Yep.
I started collecting when they very first came out, and I have unopened packs, 2 unopened boxes, and I have 4 folders full of them.
So you are a millionaire.
Jeez.
Yeah, you. What was it? Was it the first wave, second wave, all of them?
All of them.
Damn.
Okay.
Do you have all the storyboards, like all the flicker books?
She's sitting on a gold mine right there. All right, how
as I
good
say,
shape are
she's
they?
a millionaire. A box of those could be sold easily in the 500K. Easily.
I will never sell them.
Yeah,
never sell them.
That's the right choice.
Yeah, there's certain cards that are. There's one that's like 500, another is 1,000.
Yeah.
Like some others that are like 300-400.
Also there was not this rarity that you have on Magic the Gathering or so. So a box could contain every single card that you want in a single package. That's why those are so expensive. If you see on Magic the Gathering, you have only one mythic rare, one rare, and everything else. So
dude, I love it. There's Moss Man and Stinkor and Spikor and Two-Face.
Wow.
I had all this.
Mm-hmm. The Stinkor one still amazes me.
Oh well, if you put Moss Man and Stinkor in the case together, it would if you left them in there together, it would come out smelling half pine, half skunk all the time. So
you know this because of you tried it.
Oh, I had all these.
Yeah,
but I had every single figure. So there's Battle Damage Skeletor, Battle Damage He-Man. Dude, I had every single thing from He-Man.
Yeah.
So
good looking guy there.
Okay.
There's Moss Man. Yeah, there's Moss Man.
Wow. What about Pogs? Did you guys collect Pogs at all?
That was.
I had a few.
Yeah, I had a few too, but people just gave them to me. I had a Superman Pog and stuff, but that was when I was like an adult though. But
I have Star Wars Pogs.
yeah, I had Star Wars, but people just gave them to me. I didn't go out and get them myself.
I remember I had this. I think I got it from like a fast food place. It was like a Saturn rocket. It was meant to like hold Pogs.
Yeah, and there's one where you had a gun where you can just shoot the Pogs too. Yeah,
which was hella fun. Just saying.
There's Manacle, and then there's Modulock, and then there's Land Shark. I had all that shit, dude. But we had a storage place. We're gonna have a surprise. Just a second. You guys are gonna freak when I pull this one out of my ass.
I want a Rancor figure. All my life I've wanted a Rancor figure. You think that will be easy to find anywhere? No, in Ecuador, you can't. I have been looking all my life for a Rancor figure.
So, Pablo, what did you say you would like to? Never mind. Just a second. Go ahead and look at things.
I love the sparkle effects for around the Imperial shuttle and the V-wing.
Wow. Dude, I had all the masks. I had Switchblade, I had Thunderhawk, Boulder Hill, Jackhammer, the Piranha Cycle, and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay, is that a B-wing or is that a B-wing or is it a B-bomber? Because there's a difference.
It's a B-wing.
B-wing fighter.
Okay.
That's one of the only fighters I really wish I could have gotten.
Yeah, he was harder to get because somehow here's the thing. A lot of the stuff wasn't readily made available to all cities. Luckily, I lived in Phoenix, so I could just go to Sears or whatever and get whatever I wanted. But people in other cities, they had to rely on everything else. So
and Star Wars is on sale here now too. Look, 20% to 30.
Yeah.
So this is 85. So it's after Jedi. So they've only got a half a page in this catalog. It looks like on Star Wars.
Because it was going downhill.
Yeah, so it was out of
and they didn't think it'd be coming back for more.
Yeah, and then we would have that period where there was just nothing going on for a long time.
Well, these are mass toys, I guess. That didn't last that long. A few years, maybe. Mass, that cartoon, and it takes a lot to have a successful show.
Yeah,
toys,
franchise and stuff. Yeah, and they tried to do droids. Droids did terrible.
There's a writer.
Do you ever like this series called Zoids? It's an anime series, but it was quite. Yeah. One day I want to get a bunch of Zoids, an old school Zoids, because those are amazing. The detail, the articulations, it's crazy. The wonder that is those toys. Also, the series was kind of good. It was fairly good.
Yeah, the series is great if like remote control cars. You'd always put those on your wall, like. And then of course these are all the old, the Matchbox.
Oh,
and that play set was really cool. That one, you play with that and go up, bring the cars up and down. Tonka toys made out of metal.
Oh, I used to throw those at my friends.
Those were tough too, man.
Dude, the Tonka toys, you see the dumpster one and in the one with the bulldozer? I threw that shit at people all the time when I was younger. I was just like, we would have wars, we would have lawn darts, and we would have Tonka toys. And we would just throw lawn darts and Tonka toys at each other.
Man. My uncle had the old school Tonka toys. So I got to play with the bulldozer. It was amazing. Man. the detail and the plastics were quite solid, to be honest. Right now, most plastic will deteriorate in months. Those had 20 years and were pristine.
My brother brought over to the house here one of the dump trucks, one of those old metal dump trucks. It's still in great shape.
Yeah.
Hey,
guys, just for a second, we have a very special guest.
The Doomcock?
Hey, Kamran.
I'm Doomcock. I'm gonna take off my mask here.
That's who Doomcock really was the whole time.
It was Kamran.
Hey, Kamran. Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you again. I'm coming back here as my first live stream since I've managed to outsmart Twitter. And there's silence. That's the Twitter people coming. Oh, let me mute that.
Yeah, they're like, oh, Cameron's back. You better get him. Like. Thank you, brother, for coming on, and we appreciate it very much. Like, I was glad because they said something to me, and they're like, "Hey, Cameron's back on Twitter." I was like, "He is?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I was just like,
"Yeah." I will not reveal how I got back on because I don't know that they know I'm back on. So we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was just like, "Oh, Cameron's on, dude. I gotta go message him and like." Try to see if he wants to come on.
We've got a lot of great people on here. What are you guys talking about?
We're looking at old catalogs.
Old catalogs, right? Well, like old Sears Roebuck. What are you looking at?
Yep, exactly. The Wish book from 1985. Yep.
Well, when I was a kid, I always used to read the Reader's Digest, and they would send out these random like things, like once they sent out like a essentially copy of a 1920s Sears Roebuck catalog for whatever reason to the subscribers. And I would go through it. And I was like, there was a lot of cool stuff in there. Like I loved old pocket watches, and you would see all these beautiful old designs of pocket watches for sale. It was interesting.
Yeah, it's a time capsule. You go back and see, as a kid what was available, what you could buy or what was on your wish list. And so my mom saved all these. And the fun thing is, when I have the catalog and then I have some of the toys still. So I pop out, I still got the toy to show. So we're looking at, Transformers, G.I. Joe, and we think there's an Autobot that looks like Doomcock. We'll have to go back to that.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a lot.
Doomcock Mountain.
It's a lot of fun. Yep. Yeah. And then you can see how cheap the toys were, and then why didn't we buy every Star Wars, vehicle that was available back then? Yeah.
Well, you're doing something that's very culturally relevant, because I think what we're going to do is we're going to start moving backwards in time. I think the pendulum of the future has swung as far as it needs to for a bit.
Preach, brother, preach.
Now. We are maybe in a period of restoration. There's a lot of nostalgia for a lot of properties. There's love that you can see. We are fans of Star Wars. Even though we dislike new Star Wars, we are fans of all Star Wars. You see those toys on the catalog and you go bananas for them. So there will be a period of restoration, of reassimilation of old culture, because current culture is not up to the part and people is just discarding it. It's that easy.
Hold on. Did you guys lose me? I'm back. So now
you're still
there.
Now StreamYard is trying to get rid of me. Hold on. I was saying that what we're now calling old Star Wars is it's just real Star Wars, and it's and the reason that it is still relevant and will be relevant 200 years from now is that it is archetypal. It's like the Odyssey, it's like the Iliad, it's like Shakespeare's plays. These are the great storytelling epics of the human condition. And what Lucas created is eternal, despite their effort to screw this up. I mean, maybe archaeologists will discover someday some messed up version of the sequel to the Odyssey, in some old Greek tomb where some wannabe writer thought it was one of Homer, and it just didn't take on, right? Yep. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, because human nature is what it is. Copycats, have existed throughout history, and that was what this was. This was a cheap copycat effort, and it feels like its time has reached an end.
Yeah.
Normally there's a copycat that always appear, but also there's an evolution of an idea, and we gotta get to that point, at least in Star Wars. And I always say, if they don't want to get rid of the new trilogy, okay, go with the new trilogy after this one, where Rey actually gets into the dark side. You see Finn becoming the Jedi, and Rey becoming. She's all the Sith now. That's canon now. So you can do that.
Fake Palpatine's fake prophecy, right?
Exactly. So you can actually go somewhere there. You just need to be able to write it well and act it well, and that's what they lack. They don't know what they are doing. They just throw ideas to the screen without any kind of connection, with any cohesion, and that's what's failing.
Well, having worked as a screenwriter for 20 years, that's pretty much how the system works, right? And that's why Lucas had to get out of the system. That's why he basically used his toy money, to create the subsequent movies and to finance the prequel trilogy that he wanted to do. One of the great, hi Rebekah, I get to see you. And one of the great sort of tragedies of our time is that he, for whatever reasons, and maybe one day we'll find out the real reason, his whole life had been about bucking the studio system and getting free of it. That was his brand of himself as a filmmaker and as an artist, that he broke free of the studio system and could make his own movies. And for whatever unknown reason, he chose to sell his work to the very companies that he had escaped. And it's one of the great mysteries that I personally believe there's much more behind that we know. I don't have any information to that effect. It's just knowing human nature and having read multiple biographies of Lucas. When he sold Star Wars to Disney, it made no sense. Made no sense on the man that proudly said in the late 70s, I am free of the system and I'm going to use my billions to do whatever I want. It made no sense. And it still makes sense.
Yeah, that's the reason why he wanted to keep the right to the toys, because it was a good way to finance any other project. Yeah, some projects were Howard the Duck, but it is what it is.
But let's just say, I love Howard the Duck. I love Howard the Duck. That's one of my favorite movies. So.
but Jed is right. Look, everything Lucas does is from his heart. A lot of people didn't like the prequel trilogy. He did it from the heart. I didn't like episode 1. I like it a lot more than the sequels. I liked episode 2 and 3 a lot. And and over time, I think most people have come to accept that the prequel trilogy worked for another generation. And this fake trilogy works for no one and will be forgotten.
Oh, yeah. And Kamran, speaking of stories, I wanted to ask you about the Shadow of Swords.
Yes, that's one of my 2 novels. I'll get a copy. Hold on.
Oh.
Ooh. Disappeared off camera. Here. I have 2 novels published so far. This is Shadow of the Swords. It's my epic on the Crusades, of the Third Crusade, of the war between Richard the Lionheart and the Muslim king Saladin. And it's told from the point of view of a Jewish woman that works as a spy for Saladin. Saladin employed Jewish spies during the war. So it's an interesting perspective on it. And a second novel I have, which is called Mother of the Believers, which is another historical epic novel about the birth of Islam. And this one is from the point of view of the prophet's wife. So it's an interesting that I, as a guy, wrote these 2 novels from women's points of view. And one of the great compliments that I've gotten consistently is from fans who've read the book and emailed me or reached out to me, said, I didn't realize you were a guy until I finished the book. And I saw,
I've heard that a lot.
Last page or whatever, the little author's picture, right? Like, wait a minute, I wrote this, and I've gotten that message from women consistently saying that a guy wrote this. And I was like, dude, as a guy, all I do is spend my time trying to figure women out. And that's what my art is, right? and
there you go.
As Rebekkah will say, if it came close, that's pretty good. Pretty good mimicry. So
well, I was curious. I'm an actual historian. One of the things that I remember from history is Richard the Lionheart and the massacre at Acre, where he had all the prisoners, and rather than waiting on the ransom from Saladin, he chose to kill everyone.
Killed everyone, men, women, children, at least 3,000 dead. It's a major point in my novel because what happened after that, that was considered barbaric by the standards of the time, right? And his own soldiers were like, boss, I don't know about this, right? And we came here to the Holy Land and we're just taking these kids and chopping their heads off, right? Because we didn't. He basically demanded Saladin's entire treasury, right? It's like he's like, well, give me a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit of time for me to ransom these people. And he's like, well, I'm not gonna wait. And that was done on purpose as a terror terror tactic. I mean, the Crusaders were what we would define as terrorists. I mean, they went in, they killed women and children intentionally. They did it to spread terror. They used cannibalism, which even the church had to put out a papal bull saying, "All right, you can kill these people, don't eat them," right? And so, and that was done purely to spread terror tactics. I mean, to this day, the Crusaders in Arabic, amongst Arab Christians, are called the cannibals because Arab Christians don't associate themselves with these guys, right? They're like, "What is this crap?" And so, yeah, that's a major part of my novel, and I talk about how Salahuddin he then there were riots throughout the Holy Land when that happened, right? People were unfortunately attacking innocent Christians when they blaming them for what Richard did, and Salahuddin actually went to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre and personally defended the church and said anyone who attacks a Christian living here is attacking me personally. And that was the kind of stuff that actually disheartened the Crusaders. They lost faith in their cause when they had an adversary like that. And ultimately, after the war, Richard was arrested by his own soldiers. Now, we have this myth of Richard the Lionheart from Robin Hood as his great hero. He wasn't by his own time standards. Nope. His soldiers hated him, as you know, his soldiers hated him. And when they left the Holy Land, they basically arrested him and threw him in jail in Germany. Said, "See you later, sucker." And his mother had to ransom him, right? Eleanor of Aquitaine had to ransom. He was in jail for a couple of years.
And he was about to be hanged.
Yeah, and that's in it. But the point of the novel is very much the history is written by the victors. And even though the Crusaders weren't really the victors of that, they wrote the history that the West believed.
Yes.
Or at least they changed, they created the image because the actual Christian historians of the time were very honest about what happened. But the myth that was created, the myth of Richard, is a fascinating thing of how storytelling created the myth of this villainous guy who was hated by his own people into a hero of the West, which is a very interesting phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. I read a book some time ago called The Crusade Through Arabs' Eyes. Yep. Great book. And I remember reading the passage in there about how the French Crusaders, the French Knights, actually were offensive to the Muslims because they stank of garlic so badly.
Well, they didn't bathe. This is Middle Ages, man. These people weren't bathing. That's why they were getting like the Black Plague. They're like, "Where are we getting this Black Plague?" I was like, "You might want to take a shower, buddy." You might not want to have rats running around your house. You might spread something. But whatever. But the reason I wrote this novel, it's based on a screenplay I wrote. A screenplay I wrote right after September 11th. I wrote it right after September, very early in my career when I first moved to LA, and right after I moved to LA, September 11th happened. And you can imagine the environment right after that. And I wrote this story to say, look, the enemy is not Muslims, the enemy is not Christians, the enemy is not Jews, the enemy is fanaticism, right? And that's what the novel is about, because there are heroes of all three religions and there's villains of all three religions in the story, right? And the enemy that we face is fanaticism. And I wrote this 20 years ago, and now we're in a place where there's a new kind of fanaticism, the kind of fanaticism that will get me thrown off of Twitter because somebody didn't like my politics.
Yeah, they don't entertain arguments.
And to mirror that, there's actually quite a few works of art that are woke. And they are amazing. Like Dead Like Me is a series that lasted 2 seasons, 1 movie, and is amazing. Veronica Mars, another series that is amazing. And those are woke. Those are really, really woke. But those are done well.
Well, it's interesting with Veronica Mars is I believe Veronica Mars was relaunched, and when I was working on the TV show, in the TV show Roswell, New Mexico, a couple of years ago, I was the co-executive producer on that. The new Veronica Mars was in the same offices that we were on, same building, right? And one of the writers for the new Veronica Mars was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like basketball player, is now a television writer for for Veronica, because he had written, I think, a bunch of Veronica Mars books in just something he loved, like the mystery. And so they hired him. So one day, I don't know this. So one day I'm just going into the men's room on the floor in the office, and there's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the men's room. I'm like, what's Kareem? And he walks out. I'm like, and I go, guys, I think I saw Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They're like, yeah, he's a writer on Veronica Mars. I'm like, have I entered the Twilight Zone? And I work for the Twilight Zone, so it's cosmic justice.
I love that series, Veronica Mars. It was fantastic. I hadn't watched it for years, and then everyone kept saying, watch it. And then when I watched, the first few episodes, it's clicked. The characters clicked. And they have all those geek and pop culture references, and maybe it's woke, but the characters are very believable.
That's the thing is,
it's believable. You believe Veronica, and then her friends, and it's maybe a little bit, Scooby Doo thrown in, with some mysteries, but it's believable, and and she's an intelligent, smart character who doesn't always get things right, and then she's got to figure things out, and there's mysteries, and sometimes without spoiling anything, some of her theories are wrong. So that's what's great about it. It's not like Rey, where she comes in and she can defeat Kyle Ren, who's been training for 30 years with the lightsaber. So that's what you want to see in a character, no matter what their point of view is. I mean,
and the politics. That's the thing, is Hollywood was always on the left. I mean, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, it was because of Hollywood that we had Hetty McDaniel get an Oscar, right? At a time when she wasn't allowed to even sit at the table with white people by the hotel at the Oscars, right? And so that kind of progress is good progress. But it's always been about storytelling until the last about 5 or 6 years. Then it stopped being about storytelling.
Yeah. Especially in all the comics, Cameron. All the comics and everything else that's been out lately.
We were talking about the designs for the new X-Men like an hour ago, because they are so silly.
Oh yeah, Cameron, you should have said we went through all the new X-Men. It was just
Are they like this High Republic crap? Is that what they're doing with X-Men now?
It's worse. No, basically they're doing it's a High Republic X-Men bullshit, so it was really bad.
Horrible art, yeah.
I do have one bit saved from that. Here, I'll pull this up.
Okay, can you?
When we were
we
were comparing Iceman.
Let me yeah. Just a second. Let me put this back up there.
Oh,
there we go.
There we go. Iceman on the far right there.
I'm not looking at Jeremy. What am I looking at? What am I supposed to be looking at?
No. Let me pull up the proper image.
This is Iceman, a PC principal, and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers actually look a lot alike.
I remember Iceman from like the Spider-Man cartoon when I was a kid. Is this the same character?
Yeah, but no, he's gay.
He's gay
really gay.
Okay. He's gay again.
Okay.
He was forced. He was gay. He was straight. Now he's gay again.
Yeah, he was forced into being gay.
But Jean
Grey reads his mind, and she goes like, "You're gay. No, I'm not gay. No, you are gay. No, I'm not gay. No, you want cock."
You're not making this up. This is actually real.
This is actually real.
Yeah. Well, that was years ago that they did that. Though.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, they did it again, Mike.
6 years ago.
Well, they just for the hell of it, decided that Bobby Drake would be gay.
Yeah.
Just because.
Well, take PC Principal and Jeremy off. Show them the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, you got.
I'm pulling them up right now.
Yeah. This is supposed to be.
I can't quite make out this weird thing that you're telling me is Iceman. I don't know what that is.
That's Bobby.
That's with heels.
This is the cover of an actual Marvel comic book coming out right now.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
Nope.
No.
And it gets worse than this cover.
Yeah.
Yes. Colossus has a camel toe.
Oh.
Colossus, the man made out of metal that is supposed to be extra strong, he has a camel toe.
I almost kind of like his outfit though.
Is it supposed to be like some suave thing they're trying for?
It's a Hellfire Gala.
I mean, this looks like the Village People. What am I looking at?
Yeah. That's everybody's first response to that.
Yeah, everybody says it's the Village People.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no idea what this was about. I said it's the Village People. I mean, I grew up in Brooklyn. I mean, it's the Village People.
Yeah.
Or it's a really bad Netflix adaptation.
You notice they put the names of the characters up at the top right corner because no one knows who these variations are.
So you can tell who they are. Yeah.
Why is Colossus? So he's like sort of vampire. What's going on here?
No,
he looks like it, but no, he's just a metal guy.
Yeah, no, I don't
just want to do fashion.
Like looking like he's like a 70s Dracula.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah,
hey, Iron, show the one with where you couldn't tell who it was.
Wolverine's a chick now? Wolverine's a chick?
No, that's X-23.
Yeah, Wolverine is, but they're calling her Wolverine.
She is Laura.
Here's the original image we originally started with.
Wait, is that Professor X in the
That's Sebastian Shaw.
Professor X.
Sebastian Shaw.
Well, why is he wearing this? Why are they all like at the Playboy Mansion in 1971? It makes no sense. They're all dressed like Hefner on steroid. Why does he have like a fur thing going on?
Because Marvel Comics is tone deaf and doesn't understand nobody wants to see this, and that's why no one buys comics.
Yeah.
Also, those are fashion designs. Actually, we have, I don't know if Ironcaster still have the images. They have pointers for makeup, for kind of clothing, clothes to make the... Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know what they are doing, but this is fashion design. This is not comic book making.
Do they plan on doing, or are we all going on the catwalk with this? I mean, what's...
The Hellfire Club is a... Well... Could be messing with their minds or something, but look at Professor.
They put Beast into a onesie, dude. They put Beast into a onesie.
Oh, that's Sage with the leg show.
Okay, well, I'm okay with that. That's fine.
Yeah, even Wolverine doesn't look ridiculous.
That's supposed to be for Professor Xavier on the right.
Yes, he doesn't have a wheelchair anymore.
That seems to be a new trend, as women with one leg showing.
Well, that goes back to like Angelina Jolie or whatever.
Okay, that helmet is supposed to be a portable version of Cerebro.
Yeah.
But why is he not in a wheelchair? So what happened to his legs?
Apparently, he got better.
No, this version is a clone of the original Xavier, but he has his mind, and for some reason, even though the mind of Professor X is the source of his paralysis, he doesn't get paralysis. He instead gets bling bling.
Yeah. So
I didn't know this.
They can bring any mutant back, any X-Men, any mutant back now that dies. They can come back multiple times.
Kind of like Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z.
That just lowers the standards a bit.
By the way, in current Marvel Comics, Wolverine, Cyclops, and Jean Grey are having a threesome relationship.
Yeah.
Shit.
So it's like. So is it like a polyamorous thing, or they're on bed together?
Yeah, but also Jean Grey wants to bang Storm, so it's kind of a complicated situation.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with her banging Storm.
Okay.
Yeah. I ain't gonna argue with that.
Not gonna lie. You're right.
Yeah, I'm gonna argue on that one.
Wow.
I'm good with it.
This is what they have to offer. Costumes, prom.
Mr. Sinister's back. He needs to die. Stay dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think the people they think they're pandering to will find this attractive. Not that
I
those
get
people
it.
actually
This is a
buy
video
it.
game, right?
Yeah.
No.
No one wants to see
this is not.
No, this is actually comic book covers.
You're like,
You have to pay extra for these.
Don't care about it either.
Yeah.
Look, I've said this on another stream, but I'll repeat it here. Hollywood is going through the fulfillment of an ancient Chinese curse, which is the Chinese have this old saying going back to Confucius's days, which is very true, which is that wealth, the cycle of wealth is 3 generations. The first generation creates it, the second generation manages it, the third generation squanders it. So if you look at Hollywood, let's say we count Hollywood starting with the talkies, like 1920, 1930s, right? Like 1930s, let's say, okay? So essentially, we have 3 generations where a certain group of people are in charge. And so from 1930 to 1970, about 40 years, you've got essentially the Hollywood moguls in charge, Louis Mayer, all those guys who were essentially shoe salesmen from Brooklyn, who came to LA and created the film industry, and because they were shoe salesmen, their whole thing was, well, we got to give the market what it wants. We got to figure out what that is and give it to them, right? And then the next generation from the 70s, so about 40 years to 2010, essentially when the corporations took over the studios, the studio heads all died off, and the corporations bought them, but they were still in the business of making money, right? They were just now a big corporate board, but they still wanted to make money, right? And then the third generation arrives, which is right around 2010, right? When George Lucas sells Star Wars, 2012, right? 2010, we suddenly see this third generation arrives, which is squandering everything that was built for the last 60 years before it, right? And we're now at this stage here with this kind of garbage where people, they're not making this, they don't care about the customer. These are wealthy, inherited people whose grandfathers created this town, right? Who haven't built anything up from anything, don't care about the customer, don't know about the customer. They're just making this kind of garbage to brag at cocktail parties with each other, to say, look at what I'm doing, right? Look how woke I am. And how I've overcome the guilt I feel for being a third generation Hollywood insider who's got a lot of money, right? So I'm going to reach out to all the underprivileged and the poor and the oppressed and the LGBTQ who are I'm going to do all of that to feel good about myself. But then because they don't care about the market, they're creating crap like this.
and this is something they don't get. If you want to do this to talk about yourself in the cocktail party, it will last a year. If you do something amazing, you will be talked in the cocktail parties for years.
Well, but you are absolutely right, Pablo. But the thing is this: like I said, I've been in here for 20 years. I've watched the transition of when it went from sort of, at least the illusion of a meritocracy where you had some chance of making it in this town, to literally watch it to become a place where there was an elite that locked out anyone that wasn't like them, especially if the person was a good storyteller. I mean, the perfect example we'll see is in the relationship between, Orsi and Kurtzman. I don't know the gentleman, but I know a lot of people who know them both very well, right? And so obviously Mr. Kurtzman has a very specific philosophy on Star Trek and other things, and he's very much part of the club. He's a J.J. Abrams protege. He's part of that cocktail party club. Orsi, who was his partner, they no longer work together. From my friends who know him very well, say he's one of us. He's a fan. He wanted to create good Star Trek. He wanted to create good stuff. When he and his partner had different visions, they parted ways. Kurtzman is in the club. He's making stuff to satisfy the club, which doesn't actually want quality, because it's threatening to their own sense of they got in not through merit, they got in through relationships. Whereas Orsi is somebody who's a real storyteller, and he got in through merit, and they got him out because that's not.
Someone needs to tell them that the club actually changed a lot all the time. So the people that are talking good about them right now are the people that got into the top of the club, and the top of the club falls down rather easy.
You're very wise. You're very wise, and you're correct. And Magneto looks like why has he got a top hat?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He looks like a knockoff Willy Wonka.
Yeah. Is he like the millionaire man from like Monopoly? I mean, what's going on here?
Welcome to my chocolate factory full of metal and shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I had no idea this was going on. I wish I didn't know this was going on.
It's terrible, isn't it?
You cannot unsee it now.
At least you didn't show them what they did to Submariner.
Yeah.
I'm still convinced that's a fan design.
Oh, yeah, and then we got Whiz Kid Elton John here.
So why is what? Okay.
Yeah.
Who is Whiz Kid?
Why's he got a bubble?
Apparently, one of them just called Kyle.
Maybe he's afraid of the coof.
I don't know, man. All right, well, I came back onto Twitter to find out the world is even worse than I left. I feel like Moses came back off the mountain 40 days later, and like the whole place is chaos, right? Like, what happened here?
Oh shit! I forgot about that name.
This happened. Yes.
Yes, that happened.
Why does he have a cod piece thing?
Yeah, he thinks he's Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull.
Yeah.
Oh, Kamran, about what you were saying, I had to look to get this book. Is The Art of War from?
Can we maximize your screen?
Oh yeah, well,
let's get out of there.
Put the pain away.
Is The Art of War from Sun Tzu? But it actually has all the annotations from the generals, and this is my PageMaker magic card, with the annotations from the generals of how did they see fit to apply the knowledge, because
so historical generals and analyzing Sun Tzu.
Yeah, exactly. Because Sun Tzu is not a single guy; it's actually multiple people that wrote a compendium of wooden tiles with some sort of knowledge on them.
So it's the preserved wisdom of the military standards of the time.
I got this on an used bookstore, luckily, and what you were saying about the 3 generations, they actually say about how you can actually destroy an empire using the children of the empire.
Yeah,
directly.
We're doing that now.
We're there right now. We're right there in Hollywood. We're there in the country, and the whole thing's happening.
Kurtzman is busy destroying everything that you love.
Yeah. And it's I mean, and the interesting thing in the conflict you'll see is Kurtzman versus William Shatner. William Shatner is as gracious as he can be, but he's not happy with where things have gone, and he's been pretty public about his snark about it, right? And that he hasn't been included in the conversation. But Shatner is from that generation. He's from the father generation, and watching these kids ruin what he did.
Yeah. He is from the gentleman generation, and he actually acts like a gentleman. And a good gentleman will tell anybody that is acting silly or stupid that they are doing that. You are supposed to do that because you want the other person to grow. And right now, you can't want anyone to grow because it's seen something obscene or evil, and that doesn't work. People need to grow. People need actually to strive to grow. That's the way you.
That's the intention of what I call the sort of club, right? The current Hollywood elite, which is to dumb everybody else down, to give everyone else sort of skewed values that will screw them up, while they keep things running the way they do it. Like they'll preach all kinds of sexual values to you and to me, but amongst themselves to this day, where everyone is Me Tooing left and right. I mean, Casting Couch is doing great right now, right? Even under all the event. I mean, but you're just not finding out about that, right? And so that's their whole thing is dumb down society while we follow our own rules.
Yes.
Something I've been wondering about too now is a lot of the woke culture SJW mentality seems to be pointing out stuff that people do as being wrong. And usually it's just kind of like innocent things like asking the gender of somebody's baby. And of course their immediate response is, well, why should this child's gender matter to you? What are your intentions towards my child, et cetera, et cetera.
But it is okay to ask someone their vaccine status.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Right?
That's actually socially required right now.
But see, here's my thing. And this goes into other things that I've discussed in the past. And that is, most people who ask questions like that weren't thinking anything beyond, oh, that's kind of cool or that's not cool or whatever,
A boy or a girl is one of the most natural questions of the human condition.
It is. But now apparently it's been demonized because there are assumptions that you have ulterior motives in asking this or that it is inappropriate to ask this. And my first thought is that says more about you than it does about me, because my intentions were not harmful or of ill intent. You are the one who read them into my question.
Well, again, the people promoting a lot of this gender fluidity narrative are people that make sure that their secretaries are really hot biologically, right? They make sure that they're surrounded by really hot biological women, right? While they're saying to you, you're misgendering people. It's like, well, gender seems to be really important in your office, doesn't it? Right? You ever go to any of the Hollywood agencies? There's very attractive people working those.
I've been around there.
My wife is in HR, and then certain places were looking to hire people, and they said, well, these very qualified women, maybe are 50 or up, and they're not really what we're looking for in the front, in the front office when they're greeting people. So, I mean, people talk a good game, but then when it comes to their business,
it's all to convince suckers. I mean, people who themselves have no value system instilled by their parents, or their parents were not aware of the value system that's currently being instilled by the current school system. They're not even aware what's happening, right? And so then those are people they can manipulate and control.
Kamran, you are completely right there. Okay, there's something that I have noticed. The newer generations of rich kids, they never had even to think. Literally, they don't have to think. So when they get any company position from daddy and mommy, they actually have to belittle everybody else to look intelligent. They cannot look intelligent doing something really amazing or really smart. They can't. They just can't. And it's because it's not like they are stupid. They are ill-prepared. When you have enough money, you can pay your teacher to pass grades. You can forgo any kind of
in Saudi Arabia, that's what they do. Saudi Arabia, I mean, it's like a culture of the rich people will send proxies to take exams for their kids, right?
Yes. Wow. So if you have a kid that will inherit your company and he's a stupid kid because you never let him grow as a person, your company is doomed. And that's exactly what's going on right now. And I come from an affluent family. A really affluent family, but I'm not affluent. My mom ran away with a musician. She is a common stereotype.
Pablo, where are you based? I don't even know where you're
in Ecuador.
In Ecuador. Okay, so yeah. And so look, this is, first of all, congratulations for being always authentic, whatever your background is, right? That's what I've always enjoyed about you is that you're always honest and authentic, and and the very fact that you have family that is very affluent, and yet you're still very critical and open about where we are socially. It speaks a lot to your character.
This comes from my grandfather. My grandfather. He was actually Secretary of Health, Secretary of Education here a couple of times. And his view from the world is that you have only what you get. So he has some money, some connections. And once I asked him for a job, can you get me a job in one of your friends' companies? And he was like, no, if you go poor and you learn how to go big. If you go big, you will never get anything in your life.
Yeah.
You will have something, you will never get anything in your life.
And you'll lose. And the moment the sand shifts underneath your feet, it's gone, and you can't recreate it because you have skills.
Yep.
So that vision is actually a vision that I want to share with people a lot. That, for example, I grew knowing the Masons. I grew between the Masons all my life. I know how they operate. And most of them are completely stupid. They have the resources to do wonderful things. They don't know how. So they hire people like me. And right now I'm doing for a Mason one webpage. And you know what? If they knew how easy it is with their resources to do whatever they want, this planet will be completely different. Instead, they are looking how to bash another rich person in the head. It's all they think about. They are always wanting to get someone out of the way. That's the way they progress. Instead of like in Star Trek, that's why I love Star Trek. There's this scene when a captain is about to use his ship to ram an enemy, and Kirk says, "You are a commodity, and rare commodity that we cannot get back." That's every single person. And if you knew how much you can get if you get skills, just skills, then you go and do whatever you want, but get a bunch of skills. You never know which one of those skills will work in anything you are doing. If you are a writer, someday you may find yourself in a position where metal mechanic knowledge will actually help, because you are writing about a car and you can say which plug sparked and how the car blew up. So you never know when a small bit of information or a small skill will help you. Even if you are not rich, having those skills will get you somewhere. You gotta do that, and that's a mindset that people need. Get knowledge.
Yeah, with too many kids today, in my day job, we make tools for electricians. So not enough kids going to the trades or plumbing or, the skills or CNC machining or things like that. Everyone's, told, you got to go to college. And, one of my cousins is doing that now. He went to, he's learning how to become a machinist, and it's a great trade. And those guys are artists, or women too. I should not, shouldn't single it out, but they're artisans, and you're losing that with this, with this generation where everyone goes to, there's nothing wrong going to college, but there also shouldn't be something wrong to having a skilled trade. So we need those people and to have that passed on. And you've got to learn self-reliance too. So like my kids, I can see with computers, I always grew up building computers, and then they don't know anything about computers as much as I try to help them. And then you're right, Pablo. Like sometimes you got to just say, if something breaks, and like, well, you got to figure out how to fix it yourself, because what if I'm not around? You got to, learn some skills. So that's too many people I think the helicopter parents, or they want to make things easy for the kids, but in the long run they make it tougher. I mean, I have a friend who's a college professor. He said parents are calling me now asking for help on their kids' homework or how to. He's like, you're in college. He said, I'm not. If you could call me, God forbid, your kid is in the hospital or sick, or that's one thing, but I'm not dealing with you when it comes to your kids' homework for college.
This is the tragedy, and I'm watching it here in Hollywood with the sort of the new generation of young kids showing up here. They're showing up here, completely entitled at the age of 21, 22 to, well, I'm ready to be a showrunner. I'm like, hey, buddy, man, I know people who've been doing this for 20 years that are not ready to run, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of skill required for that, and you don't have it, right? And you don't have the experience for it. But, and the tragedy is they're actually being given it. I'm witnessing 20-somethings with no experience who have the right connections or represent the face of whatever they need for the project, right? For the identity for it. They will give them the showrunner status. Now, in the past, you would give them that. If you ever did that, you would do that as sort of the fake showrunner, while you would always partner with them with somebody with more experience, and then that person would actually run the thing. Now they're actually giving them the shows to run, and you're like, and the shows are being run into the ground. I worked on
the perfect example
that where somebody perhaps wasn't ready for it was given it, right? And and so you're like, are you all out of your minds? But the part of the problem of Hollywood is that we have a leftover situation. When I first arrived 20 years ago, what we were always being told, you got to market for the younger generation because they have all the money, right? Okay, well now we're in 2021 and the younger generation doesn't have the money. They're broke. Nope. They're filled with student debt. They're living with their parents. They have no future, right? So, and it's people like us, slightly older generation, right? Generation X, who are buying the things, still buying the Star Wars toys and all of that. Yes. And, but we have a whole group of people that have been raised to believe that the younger generation is what you got to focus on. And they're doing it automatically without understanding why we were told that in a previous generation, right?
We have the perfect example on J.J. Abrams. He was given his positions. He had barely good start point with Lost, but then Lost got lost.
He was literally given the keys to the kingdom, and he screwed it up every single time.
Did he have family in Hollywood, J.J. Abrams?
He's from a very successful producer family. He's from
actually he was the let's say the assistant for Spielberg for a long time. He was the guy that used to follow Spielberg everywhere to learn the trade because it was an apprenticeship.
Another success like Kathleen Kennedy, then?
No, she is good giving head.
Yeah. But she worked for Spielberg, right?
Great coffee.
Kathleen Kennedy did at least develop early relationships with the right people. With Mr. Abrams, he was born in a famous Hollywood family. Yes. His very first success was a movie that I still think is a good movie. He wrote at 19, he sold his first script. Again, his father was a famous producer, so they had some connections. He sold his first movie script called Regarding Henry, and they got it to Harrison Ford, and they made it. It's actually a decent movie.
That's a good movie.
It is a good movie.
Yeah, and so he had talent, but then very quickly, once you get it given to you that early on, you stop evolving, as Pablo was suggesting, right?
Exactly.
You don't have any incentive to keep trying.
There's a saying, and I don't know, is Middle Eastern, but I'm not sure from where. You cannot be a good king if you are not a strategist. You cannot be a good strategist if you haven't been in the battlefield. Yeah. So there's a progression. You have to get the skills, the power is not something you can get. If anyone bestow you power, and this is something that the Bible, the Quran, even in Japanese lore, the Shinto religion says a lot. Whenever you get power that you are not ready for, you get corrupted.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys all remember Dallas? That was one of my favorite shows as a kid, right?
Yeah,
yes, I remember Dallas.
You can get the clip on YouTube. It's a very famous clip. I saw it as a kid live, and it influenced me. I must have been 8 years old when I saw this on a live episode of Dallas, and I was watching it, right? And this was season 1 maybe, when Jock Ewing, the patriarch of the family, was still alive, and JR and Bobby, was a conflict between JR and the two brothers. And in that thing, Jock Ewing, the patriarch, had given Bobby, the good son, control of the company, right? And then the scene is Bobby comes storming in. Jock is sitting with all of his sort of friends in a restaurant in Dallas somewhere with JR there, and Bobby comes storming in. Dad, you've got, I just found out that you took out, tens of millions of dollars from this Ewing Oil account, right, that I control. And I needed that money to do this stuff. And it's like, he's like, you can't do that. You gave me power over the company, so you have to let me run it. And then Jock Ewing looks at him and goes, I gave you power? If I gave you power, you have nothing. No one gives you power. You take it. Right?
Yes.
And it stayed with me. I never forgot those lines because it was brilliantly executed by the actor, but those lines are true. He's like, I gave you power? Well, obviously you have nothing. That's why I can take money out of the company account, because I'm still the one in charge. I gave you power. Right.
That's why these people are so afraid of losing their positions, because they don't know how to get them back.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, if you lose everything, and I mean that this is something that can happen every day. We had someone here in this panel that just went through a flood and got her shop destroyed. Sometimes you lose everything, and then you build back because you are not dead. The moment you are dead, it's over. And even there's a discussion to be had, because you can live on as wisdom or you can live on as a spirit. There's a bunch of things that you can say there. But while you are alive, while your heart is still beating, if you get your arm chopped off, you still have an arm. You get both arms chopped off, you still have your head. While your head is still there, you can still get an idea and make it. You can still gain power again, because power is what you leverage by yourself. It's not something that
and that's been my entire career. Look, I shouldn't even be here, and the industry has been, as I've risen up, has become openly very adversarial to me in a very public way, right? When I showed up, I was a nobody, brown, Pakistani Muslim guy. Nobody really cared about me. Quickly, they discovered this guy's actually really good at it. And then that became a little bit of a problem because I wasn't in the club that they wanted me in. And then I started rising. And I had a period where, I got on that show Sleeper Cell, got a bunch of Emmy nominations, huge articles were written about me as sort of one of the first Muslim writers in Hollywood. The LA Times did a full-page article on me. Which I framed over there, about becoming, the Muslim writer that broke through, right? And right after that, the interesting is the day that article happened, that came out, the LA Times did this full-page article on me. That day, someone hacked my cell phone account and changed my voicemail message. And the voicemail message, I didn't even know. My sister called and was like, what the hell is that voicemail message? I listened to it. The voicemail message, somebody saying, hey, somebody else's voice going, hey, my name is Kamran Pasha. I do all these horrible, and it's horribly sexually explicit things, saying these horrible things. And I was like, that's my voicemail message? So I called the phone company. They're like, wow, that could only have been done from inside the phone company, what you're sharing with us. So somebody of influence had to call somebody in the phone company who would do that, right? And so, that was when someone in town goes, okay, this guy's getting a little too big for his britches, and they decided to humiliate me. And then there was very active efforts to block me, which knocked me back for a while. And then I came back. And I came back again and again. And I got knocked back again recently, and I'm coming back because I'm used to it. I'm used to being punched in the face by this town that doesn't want me here. And now, especially because I'm very vocal on YouTube and social media, they shut me off on Twitter. And here I am. Yes. I'm back.
What they don't get is that they are making you stronger. If you don't land the finishing blow, your enemy will come back tenfold. It's that easy.
What you don't injure what you can't kill.
Exactly. And that's exactly what's happening right now. They tried to harm the fans. They tried to get us out of the way because we were toxic and everything, and they didn't get new fans. So now they are in between the sword and the wall. They don't know where to run because right now we are their only hope. And if you see what they posted on the Star Wars account, they didn't have a single character for the new movies.
Yeah, I saw that.
They need us. They need money. Money comes from love. These people don't love. They want to destroy something. You cannot get money from someone that wants to destroy. You can only get money from someone that wants to build. And that's what fans want to do. That's why we are so interested in getting new movies. Because the newer lore is building on what we love.
Well, because the new stuff, it's not good stories. I mean, I was all ready to accept the new Star Wars trilogy. It's nothing against, Princess Leia. Everyone loved Princess Leia. It's nothing about being a woman as a hero. It was just the stories were horrible. And as I was watching them,
they humiliated her character, and they humiliated her even after her passing. They humiliated her.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and then you're watching the movies, and before I was really into watching YouTube and watching Last Jedi, and I'm like, this movie, what did they do to Luke? I'm like, this is so horrible, without having any echo chambers, they call it, or being, I guess I was a toxic fan that day in the movie theater. I just hated what they did to the character. I mean, whether you like or dislike the movie, but it's just
that's the narrative that they want to sell you, is that you're being toxic, when in fact you're just. What you like, and what you are seeing isn't what you like, and there's something inherently wrong with it, and because you choose to speak out, they're going to victimize you.
And the wording, toxicity is something that kills. Love is something that rises. So if you want to say who's toxic here, well, they are killing the franchises.
Hey, do I not call you my hermanocito?
No, tranquilo, hermano. By the way, Kamran, we are doing Midnight Sage en español.
Oh, I heard of that. So you're involved in that? That's wonderful.
Yes, I will go with Diego and with Pauli, and I guess tomorrow we'll be on Midnight Sage, and then the channel is launching. So here we go.
Look, you hablo español un poco, right? So I can come on and say a few words. I've actually had the great honor of spending time with Paulie and his lovely girlfriend here in LA and in their home, and so he's a wonderful guy, and I'm just delighted to hear Midnight's Edge is becoming a major company, a media company. I mean, Hollywood is aware of it. I'm just like they're aware of Doomcock, they're aware of Geeks and Gamers. I watched all of those channels rise up from nothing. I followed Jeremy on Geeks and Gamers right after when he had maybe like 2,000 followers, right after The Last Jedi, and I was just looking for people who shared my opinions, right? To watch all these companies explode, and become actual economic places where people are making money. And now the industry is taking notice of them. And now it's multiple languages. What you're doing, and that's fun.
And we are trying actually to show, for example, there's a huge controversy on how Latin America handles copyright as a whole. Yeah. Then Warner Brothers decide to stop producing physical media. So what else can we do? There's no way we can buy them anything because they don't want to sell us. So what do? Do we stand here without knowledge of what's going on the world, or do we take it? And if we take it, for example, if you see my room, it's full of action figures, it's full of things. Mm-hmm. I have spent my money on them.
Yeah, you didn't steal them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in a country where I have to steal the movies, but I still want to give them something for them. So I buy the toys, I buy everything. And when they get DVDs here, I buy them. But they don't. They just don't. They don't like us. And then they say that people are against Latinos and everyone is racist against Latinos. Okay, companies, come and show us that you love us. But they don't.
It's the same thing as the pharmaceuticals companies, which much of the they will overprice drugs to make sure that people in the third world countries, in Africa and other places, Latin America, Asia, cannot buy them, right? And so it's not a surprise.
It's true.
People just say if you're not going to allow us to purchase these in a rational economic way, people are going to start just violating trademark and just creating their own knockoff versions of them. And that's what's going to happen if you create this kind of situation.
And from there, actually, there's a lot to be said on evolution, because Japan started plagiarizing a bunch of things. Now they are this amazing industry of imagination.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You get people that are interested in creating something. They cannot pay you for the rights, so they do their own thing, and that grows and grows and grows. And then you have Transformers, that was a knockoff and became the bigger thing.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's why I'm very much a libertarian. I very much want a free trade and free movement of people and goods. Because it just makes everyone's life better. And anyone who's trying to stop that is because they are attempting to flow things towards themselves and not share and not expand the game for all of us. They're attempting to control the game for themselves. And that's what we're seeing in Hollywood right now. And it doesn't work. It's like trying to stop the flow of the blood in the body. You'll just have a heart attack.
By the way, ironically, they are the globalist. They are against global progression, but they are the globalist.
Yeah, and the term globalist is around. It just means an elite that's trying to keep the rest of us down.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
That's all it means. They're not interested in actual human exchange. Look, the people who are supporting all the current bad policies, they don't want us to be able to travel. They want us to have all these kinds of vaccine, medical passports to just go from one place to another. They're trying to limit human interaction. They did that this whole past year, and they're trying to do it on a global scale, and they did it.
Yeah.
Every single tyrant has breathed their own doomfall. And this is their doomfall. We here talking about the stuff. Someday maybe we will making stuff. And that's their doomfall. They are creating us.
It's like Mr. Johnson created the entire Fandom Menace.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
By doing what he thought was his screw you to the white male culture that that he himself is a beneficiary, but whatever. So in doing that in that thing for the cocktail party club, and he got his cocktail party awards for that. He created all of this single-handedly.
Yes.
And the audience, they were trying to go and wine and dine. We saw how they reacted at the end of the finale for those movies, booing in the theaters.
Well, that's that.
Just a second, Cameron. Have you seen the new picture for the supposed Star Wars Day, which we all know is the 25th? But did you see the picture?
I saw the one that's out there that just has the classic characters.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. All the people from that other Disney Star Wars were complaining and moaning, and somebody brought up a good point. Well, people like me that were extremely into the EU and Legends, our history all got wiped away because Disney didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Thousands of
mythology. Yeah. There was like at least 30 years of just EU stuff.
Well, I was a big.
Got wiped away.
The first Thrawn novel, yeah, and that's what kept me into Star Wars. That's what kept me into Star Wars. With the but they're coming back. I mean, all of this. I do believe what Doomcock is saying. That I don't know personally. I do believe it's quite likely that Gina Carano is in discussions with Disney to come back because. That we're already seeing the evidence of it, which is that they brought her Bear Grylls episode back on
and that's Disney that owns that too. So
yes, exactly.
Yeah, and so I think Miss Kennedy is finished, and I said this. I mean, this was the reason I got thrown off of Twitter, so whatever. But I said this at the time, which is that when this happened, I said this is the end of the Kennedy regime, because when they went after Gina Carano, who is a good person, a sincere person, and has hundreds of millions of fans worldwide, that's a mistake. That's one step too far because she is a really good human being, and
she is.
And when people did that, I said, this is the end. This was the step too far. This is the moment where Kathleen Kennedy is going to lose her job, and I think she has.
Well, you heard about all the Indiana Jones 5 stuff, right? I know you should have heard about it already.
I heard about it, but I'm of the belief that in the same way that Miss Kennedy announced the Leslie Headland series, from what I heard, it was not announced with the permission of anyone at Star Wars. Or Disney. She just did it because she's very much into fait accompli. That's her approach to things.
Yeah,
it just pulls the rug out, and you have to deal with the consequence of it, right? Because she's been allowed to get away with that for years. And so she did. I'm going to do a fait accompli. I'm gonna do these announcements with Indiana Jones, which my understanding is were not authorized by Disney, and that was I think an example of okay, you didn't realize you actually can't do. You did fait accompli with Leslie Headland. You did fait accompli with all these directors you fired. You did fait accompli with Gina Carano, and then you did fait accompli with Indiana Jones. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yes.
The fait accompli.
Iron, what is that you want to share?
Oh, I thought I would share the most recent video that is on the Star Wars YouTube channel, just to show the like dislike ratio is more than half it is still dislikes, and people are still
it's nuts. And then and this is the thing about, and Cameron, I will say this: they done this to Star Wars, they done it to Star Trek, they done it to Doctor Who, like 3 franchises that I would say Doctor Who and Star Wars and Star Trek are the 3 biggest franchises out there. That is like that's like a license to print money. I mean, literally.
I was a huge fan of Doctor Who as a kid. I followed all the way through the 5th Doctor. I never quite got into the 6th Doctor, but I was a huge fan of Peter Davison, and all of them. And I used to go to conventions in New York when they would come. And then, I when I saw what they did to this, I was like, you know what? This is a 30-year, 40-year franchise that's I used to buy all the Sonic Screwdriver toys, all the TARDIS, how the TARDIS work books, right? All those stuff.
Yeah.
That's just, you just throw money away with this crap.
Just remember this. And this is from the Doctor's mouth.
Yeah.
I shall come back. Yeah, I shall come back. The Doctor will come back. In one way or another, we will bring him back. But before that, the BBC has to shut the F up.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Well, the BBC, the problem is the BBC itself is a very extreme, elite, woke organization, right? So the problem
is government funded too.
Yeah, that's their protection. That's their protection. And that's what's happening is that at least Disney has to answer to shareholders. BBC's been attacked for years. They don't care. People are required to pay a licensing fee as their taxes to support this thing, even though they don't like it.
Well, my understanding is that Hollywood is also basically propped up by being able to be bailed out by the government if they should start to fail. Which
have we seen evidence of that? I mean, that could be true. They certainly have the political connections for it. But have there been any interventions? I mean, I'm just thinking because Weinstein Company failed because of everything Harvey did, or at least that was finally publicly outed. We all knew he was doing. So a lot of companies have failed. I haven't seen that I know of. I could be unaware of it. Are there interventions that have happened? They may come in the future.
When Weinstein was there, the oil companies used to bail them out.
Okay.
I don't know if right now there's anyone actually doing that because some of the connections got lost with him.
Yeah, well, Weinstein was I was actually working on a project. I never met the man, but I was working on a project with Oliver Stone at Showtime about Guantanamo Bay, about the prison in Guantanamo Bay. We were developing a drama together, and that was a Weinstein production. Harvey and Oliver got it greenlit, and then when this all happened with Harvey, when I was there, and I was like, when all the stuff started coming out, I was like, well, we all knew Harvey was doing this stuff, but now it's in the trades. That means someone's trying to take it down.
Well,
right?
that was a secret thing that for years everybody knew what was going on. Basically,
we know Epstein
here in Ecuador. We knew.
I mean, there's a few things I know that I can't actually say because I might have a car accident. There's a few things I know that aren't public knowledge, right? Of much more powerful people that are than Harvey Weinstein that are doing terrible things and they're completely protected. But Weinstein was, when that happened, I said, this thing's going to bring the whole town down because he was the linchpin that kept a lot of it together, right?
Yes.
And he had all these relationships with these Saudi oil sheiks and all these people and whatever. He had all these things and he knew everyone's secrets. Barack Obama sent his daughter to work with this guy, knowing what he knew about this guy, right? And so he's the linchpin that holds a lot of secrets and a lot of connections. And when they did this, I was like, this is going to bring the whole thing down. It's like it's Humpty Dumpty time.
Yeah.
And we are right there because there's no way to bring back together Hollywood as it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and did you did hear about the Cinerama? Kamran, did you hear about that? They're closing it down.
Yeah, the ArcLight. All of that. I mean, I used to go to the ArcLight every week.
Yeah, I've been to the Cinerama. I got to see E.T. and a original Star Wars, and I saw Flash Gordon there, and I saw back in the day, and it's kind of depressing because that was one of the few classic movie theaters that was still around from eons past, and it's just. I hope somebody can try to save it because it's a historic. It should be and I will say this, it should be under a
landmark.
We know how screwed up California is right now, but the historical society needs to go in there and save that place, or something.
I agree, and actually, the thing is this: a lot of what's happened in the past year has, while it severely struck the theaters are coming back. AMC is more powerful than people expected. I've been going to theaters. I've been enjoying going back to theaters. And, and the theaters will come back because their effort to keep us in our homes has actually sabotaged them. Yeah, Netflix made a lot of money last year, but I think people were like, I don't want to be at home anymore. I want to go out. And so there's going to be a turn. But Hollywood is now aware that something is wrong because. I knew the Oscars was going to be a disaster.
Oh yeah, me too.
Everyone
funny.
Anybody that had half a brain or even had common knowledge of just common critical thinking knew that was going to bomb.
Yeah.
But if you go to the trades today, Deadline.com, one of the big trades, has a whole thing about maybe Bill Maher should host the next ones, right? Because they're all shocked that the Oscars. I'm like, you guys are all shocked? I mean, I work here. I knew this was coming. I knew it was. I'm surprised it wasn't even less viewers because nobody saw those movies.
Me too. I thought it would be maybe a 12 to maybe 11, but I didn't expect 9%.
I cannot believe they think Bill Maher would increase people's views.
Bill Maher. Yeah, he ain't gonna have that. Ain't gonna happen.
Well,
they really need to get Ricky Gervais back.
Yeah, Gervais would be good.
Crowd, right? And so and whatever. So. They won't accept the truth, which is what is nobody wants the political speeches, even though it's obvious nobody wants them, and nobody saw any of these movies. Some of them are very good movies, but they're not generally popular movies. And even if there had not been a lockdown for 1 year, people wouldn't have gone to see these movies. They're largely art films. People wouldn't have gone to see them, right? And so we're at the what is it, the 78th Oscars or whatever. We're at that third generation, the end of a third generation where they've squandered everything. And now, as Pablo is saying, the whole thing's going to collapse, and something's going to be rebuilt because we're still going to make films. We're still going to make entertainment. And I've survived 20 years of this crap. And I'm actually hoping this might be my moment where literally a lot of the people that were my adversaries in this process are knocking themselves out. I mean, they're like destroying their own careers right in front of me. I'm like, well, this block is gone. Okay, that guy who wouldn't hire me is gone. All right, okay. I guess I can move forward now.
Yeah, on cinema, there's the perfect scene to describe what's going on. On Reign of Fire, the movie with the dragons. The dragons scorch Earth. Then you have the survivors enacting Star Wars Episode 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something that really happens. If you scorch Earth, if you destroy completely Hollywood, the good stories will still be here. And we will be celebrating them.
That's funny. I say the same thing about science and religion, but
yes.
It's my hope that, because somebody said we were in the Dark Ages, but if you're in the Dark Ages, that means there's going to become another golden another age where everything's going to be better, and that's what I'm hoping. But
a renaissance will come.
That's what I want. I want another renaissance to come, but.
Okay, speaking as a historian, we don't actually use the term Dark Ages anymore because of the negative connotation.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Europe was Dark Ages. Well,
it was.
Some guys had flowing water and like refrigeration. So Europe was Dark Ages. Let's be straight here.
If anything, right now we have so many neon lights that it will be the neon Dark Ages. So you have a ceiling full of light, but down under, we are in the dark. And that's something that
I like to make the Blade Runner comparisons because the first movie was so good and it was so even though it was so noir and everything like that, it was so much more alive. And then you see 2049 and it's like there's that whole section of the city that's all blacked out.
Yes.
And it's like the same thing.
Like, okay, guys, what happened over there? Like,
how did this shit go so bad so fast? What the
one whole section of the city just was gone.
Yeah.
Like,
well, there is truth to it. So all right, gentlemen, I apologize, and I think we lost a lady. We had a lovely lady. I think we lost her. I hope I didn't drive her away with my.
No, you didn't. She said it was her cats. So.
Take over cats. Okay.
So, Kamran, thank you. I've been trying to get you on here for a long time. So.
Well, I'm happy to see you again.
Thank you very much.
After my Twitter resurrection, right?
I got you right after. So I saw you, and I know you saw me right away because we've been talking back and forth for a bit, So, I would like to get you on for another thing some other time, but I appreciate. Thank you very much, Kamran.
It's a delight, and there was a lot of people on here, and forgive me if I didn't let you speak. I tend to go on spiels. Part of it is I don't see any of your faces, so if I can see if your face went, I was like, oh, this guy's about to talk, and then I shut up.
So, my face is too ugly for the camera, so
mine's made of rock. Mine's made of face for radio.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, gentlemen, thank you for your time. Thank you for welcoming me back on Twitter, and let's hope I stay, and let's hope we'll. The thing is this renaissance that is coming. It's going to be people like you guys that are gonna facilitate this because they've created the adversary that's going to create the new system. They didn't even realize it.
Kamran, I get to go brag to some coworkers tomorrow about who I got to be on a stream with now. A friend of mine is a big fan of yours. Loves what you did with Tron.
Oh yes.
Well,
have your friend follow. And because I just want to get more followers now than I had like 4,000 when they pulled the plug last time. I want to get a lot more now just to say screw you guys.
Kamran, if you allow me, I want to send you a link for a Google Drive folder. I did a visit to a museum here, the Tolita, the Incas, the old cultures here, and I have a lot of footage. If you allow me, I want to send it to you because
please. I think we follow each other now on this new Twitter. Yes. So DM me on that, and I'm a huge museum guy. I was in Chile and I went to the Museum of Easter Island stuff. It's I'd love to see what you've got.
You will love this then.
Absolutely.
Hey, Kamran, I was just thinking about, because we're pop culture archivists. How would you like to do a history stream sometime?
Sure, I'd be delighted. I can talk about the history of Hollywood. I can sort of give insights, very specific insights about what Middle Eastern characters, Muslim characters, how they've evolved and changed. They went from good to bad to bad to bad.
That'd be awesome. We'll set that up then, brother.
Absolutely. Just DM me. Give me about a week or so. I got to get my life in order.
Yeah, I know. I Robert wants the same thing. I usually got to tell Robert a week ahead of time too. So he's like, Jed, tell me a week ahead before I come on another show. I was like, okay.
My friends, I got to go. I will talk to you all later. God bless.
Take care, sir.
Okay.
Take care.
God bless, Kamran.
Thank you very much.
Love you, man.
Okay.
Well,
I think we'll end it.
Yes.
I think we'll end it right there. That was a good note to go out on.
Yeah, it's not gonna get better than that tonight.
Yeah.
By the way, you know those X-Men covers you were looking at?
Yeah.
Avengers now.
No.
No, we're not gonna. We'll talk about that some other time. We're going out in a good note.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna show you. So don't worry.
Yeah, we're going out in a good note. So everybody, I'm gonna start from over Ironcaster because he's our newest guy that's been around on here. Even though he's been in our chat, he's the newest on the stream. So Ironcaster, do you have anything you want to promote, brother?
Well, all right. So tomorrow night when is going to be the first of what I hope to be a recurring stream for myself for what I am calling Mecha Monday, where we'll be talking about anything happening with robots. So pop culture robots, Mega Man, Iron Man,
Westworld.
Even Westworld if it comes up, yes.
Yes, I'll bring it up.
Metropolis.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into the copyright status on that one because I would, if I can, we'll just pull up clips and
talk
about that.
We're gonna do a public domain stream at some point, so we've dug into the public domain too, so we've been scrounging around to see what we can do.
Yeah, and the best part is there's a lot of 20s movies that are now starting out of the public domain just due to that. I think 95-year rule. Ooh,
yeah. There's a ton of good stuff in
SDCC exclusive. Buddy was there, and I said, "Can you please pick me up this Metropolis figure because that's such an amazing movie." So.
Yeah, dude, Metropolis, and that is in public domain, I think, right?
In the U.S., I believe it is, because I think in Europe, I think it was for a time that it went back in just because of some rulings.
Yeah, that's like March of the Wooden Soldiers is Laurel and Hardy because it's in some countries it's in public domain, but it won't hit public domain in the U.S. until 2036, I think. Or it's a few years down the line because somebody else bought the rights to it. So I was like, we were gonna do a stream on it, but I was like, oh yeah, now we can't really. So I was like,
yeah, and Metropolis has that new cut with all the new music. So then, what happens with the music when you try to play that? Even though I guess that.
Well, you just use the old cut, without the music. So
yeah, and we're at a point now where we can start having in January, welcome to public domain stream or something. We talk about a bunch of movies or something like that. That sounds like an idea.
Yeah, and Iron, if you want to come onto the public domain, dude, I would love to have you on for that, dude.
Okay, there's one that's in the public domain that we absolutely have to do. That is The Last Man on Earth, starring Vincent Price, because it is.
Oh yeah,
you know what that one is, right?
Oh yeah.
That's I Am Legend.
Remade twice.
Yeah.
Well, it was remade before that. Before I Am Legend, it was remade with Charlton Heston as the Omega Man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's in public domain.
Yeah. So, and you can show that on YouTube, and they can't smack you because it's in public domain.
It is on YouTube, actually.
Yeah, it's literally in public domain. So they cannot, if they smack you, that's their fault, and you can they can get in trouble for that. So
yes. Well, I guess I should also say that for my Mecha Monday, you guys are all welcome on as well.
Thank you.
That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah.
I may take you up on that if Yeti doesn't.
Me too. You may see me in t-shirt over there, dude.
The best robot t-shirts.
Yeah.
Trust me, robot films and comics and stuff are a big topic of mine, and it's something I can talk to you about for a very long time. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've got some old robot films you have never heard of.
Yeah.
I'll be looking forward to it.
All right.
So what time is this tomorrow?
I'm probably looking at about 5 o'clock Eastern.
So that would be like, what would that be? 5 o'clock. That'd be 3 for me, I think.
5 o'clock Eastern.
That would be 2
o'clock Pacific.
2 for me. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'll get a hold of you, Iron.
All right.
Like, yeah. So I'll get up and like, yeah, I'd love to be on there, dude. So yeah, hook me up, put me in there.
You might be awake.
I think tomorrow we'll be talking Mega Man.
Okay.
Nice.
That'd be awesome because I played all the Mega Man games, so.
I only played the first 2.
Yeah, have you played the DS ones?
The DS ones?
Nintendo DS? Yeah, you have Mega Man CX and CX Adventure.
Yeah, I think weren't those like tied into the X series?
Those are tied to the Zero series, and the Zero series is a continuation from X a dozen years in the future.
Yeah. I mean, my own personal preferred Mega Man was the Battle Network series, so that's my go-to.
I'm kind of Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero kind of guy, but I see the appeal on the Battle Network. Those were good, yeah.
Okay. T-shirt, do you have anything you want to say, brother? Promote or anything else?
Well, okay. Well, I posted the link for my channel because I actually have a channel now.
Yeah.
And we actually did our first stream yesterday, and Jed was on it, and so was Ash. Ash was a really great guy, yeah.
Cool.
So I think we're planning on doing every Saturday. It's going to be Pop Culture Saturday Night Live, which is basically, it's one of Gary's brands. But I am also planning on doing some movie reviews. We're going to talk about The Thing. We're going to talk about Blade Runner at some point, and who knows what else, all the popular films. And of course, I'm always looking for panelists. So if these are your kind of movies, you need to DM me up on Twitter and let me know so I can put together a panel. Because as far as I know, all I have is Gary and Grim for all these.
Well, you can put me in there because I'm a huge movie guy, so volunteer right now. Yeah.
Go ahead and add me too.
Hermano, you know you can count on me.
I do know that, yeah, Pablo. I've got to get you on there. Come on, hermanocito. Yeah. You know, I call you that out of affection, man. Because
I know.
You're my little brother, man.
So
thank you, man.
Pablo, anything, brother?
Oh yeah, tomorrow at 11 Central Time, Midnight Edge Espanol launches, at least in the main channel. So yeah, that's coming on. Kind of networking. Oh yeah, other than that, you know, Saturdays I do Progressive Park, and well, I cannot top this stream, but I'm trying.
I know you wanted to see Kamran, and then when you said that, I was like, wait a second, let me see if I can pull out a little magic here.
That always comes through.
Yeah,
that was my second time to be with Kamran. I love that.
Yeah, I was like, hey, Kamran, you want to come over? Because you wanted to come over for a bit. I was like, sure, just give me a minute. I'll be over there right away. I was like, yeah!
Yes.
That was so nice. You know, Jed, you're always getting the interesting guests on, and I'm not just talking about me.
Well, you know, I try to be as genuine, and like I just want to talk with people and have fun and talk about cool shit we love, man.
Yeah.
You know, so okay. Ash, you're next. Are you still there, Bray?
Yes.
Okay.
He's been so quiet.
He's been so quiet. I think Ash was kind of shocked. I think Ash was kind of shocked I got Kamran on. So, do you think you want to promote, brother?
Well, I've got my personal channel. I do bits and pieces on there every now and then. I put some gaming streams over on there, but for the most part, I'm here on Sundays with Jed, and with Clobby and the rest of the Global Geek Gang on Thursdays. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you were a great panelist last night, man. I really appreciated having you.
It was a lot of fun. It was like really just calm and chill. Like just have like a chill conversation.
Yeah. Marc, do you have anything you want to do, brother?
Well, yeah, just thanks for being, having being part of this group. It was great to hang out with all you guys and to hang out with T-Shirt and Ironcaster and Kamran and Ash and Pablo and Cloudburn Times over there, and of course you, Jed. So yeah, it was a great Sunday. I had to sneak out and cook some dinner on the grill. So sorry for
I know you did
for popping out, but got to keep
smell the steaks from here.
Yeah, keep the family happy. So,
I know, right?
But these streams aren't so short. Yeah, this is a 6-hour stream right now. So
wait, is it 6?
We gotta go. We gotta go for 5 more minutes.
Yeah, 5 more minutes. Let's
go.
Let's go.
But
you can make it.
Pablo, more GP figures.
Yeah. So
okay, let me see what I can pull up.
Yeah.
And then we'll, Mike, you want to go next, brother? Do your spiel, and we'll do their 5 minutes and stuff.
Oh man, well, good. Thanks for having me on, buddy. As always, let's see here. Monday night, a great friend of mine and I will be reviewing all of Invincible that just wrapped up the season on Amazon, of course, and then, Wednesday night Open Geek Talk at 8 p.m. Oh, that'll be 8 p.m. Central, by the way. 8 p.m. Central also on Wednesday for Open Geek Talk, and then 1 p.m. Central Standard Time on Thursday afternoon for the Global Geek Gang shall gather again. And then, as you know, Saturday night Star Trek reviews, 9 p.m. Central with the wonderful Raquel Briggs.
Nice.
What are
A24? Yeah, I didn't see Hail 24. What's up, brother?
24/7.
I didn't know if you were going to be around today. I already sent you an invite, 24.
You just subbed everyone, so thank you for that. 24/7.
Yeah, thank you for that, 24.
Buddy. Oh yeah, and I'm on Loki stream. That reminds me, I'm on Loki stream every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central. That is, of course, Loki's Comic Book Roundtable, which you, of course, joined us for last week, Jed.
Yeah, I did. It was awesome. It was my first time being on the Comic Book Roundtable there.
Yeah,
it was totally awesome. I loved it. So I will be back on it when it goes over the Mike's channel. So.
That's right. Just help me remember. You got it.
Yeah. Okay, here. I'll do my spiel after the time. Here we go.
And I was gonna say mention Rebekkah's chat again. And
okay.
Why don't you highlight Rebekkah's post in the chat?
We have Rebekah's stuff up on. We have Rebekah's thing up there, up top, where we can help her reboot her tattoo parlor shop. She really had everything else. Sorry, Rebekkah, I'm scatterbrained. Sorry. Rebekkah, do you want to come on for just a minute?
Why don't
you come back in? Yeah, if you want to come back in just for a minute.
Off, Jed. Get that off.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, get that off. Yeah. Could you highlight her post at 8:13 if you can, just so we have that.
Okay.
How did that
Let me see. 8:13. Let me go back.
I know what it was.
You look for Chinese toys on Spanish, and you get a couple of guys playing with Adolf. Kinda interesting.
Play with Mustache Man.
Exactly. With
Rebekkah
Chaplin.
said, let me get up there. She said, "Thank you to all that donated, and thank you that all sat in for my story." Well, Rebekkah, we wanted to do that for you, and if you want to come back in, say a few words, you're more than welcome. If you still have the link in there, I'll bring you in, and you can say a few words if you want to. Do you need to link again, or do you have it still? So, and just remember, we have the donation, and you can find the GoFundMe because I know Retro's done it, Marc's done it, I've done it, and you can find her GoFundMe there. Here's Rebekkah right here. Hey, Rebekkah.
Hello.
You there?
Yeah, like I stated up there, thank you for coming in.
Oh, Jet, can you share my screen just for a second?
Yeah, thank you for coming in.
I think we got.
Thank you for coming in, and my kittens are everywhere.
Okay.
Even though you didn't donate, sitting in and listening to my story meant just as much as donating. So I don't want people to feel that they're obligated to donate. I don't want people to feel that, that, oh, well, I feel miserable because other people donated and I didn't. Please don't feel that way. I want my story and anybody else's story to be a reminder to anyone that is struggling that it's not over until you give up. Once you give up, you're dead. Once you're dead, you have no more life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I can understand you because I'm kind of strapped for cash right now, so so I understand. Or I would have
feel bad.
I would have, yeah. So I'm just glad that we could put a smile on your face and like try to give you some more confidence and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And the kitten's got her again, I think.
Yep. Jet, can you share my screen just for a second?
Yeah, there you go.
Special man.
Hombre espacial.
Articulado.
You can come back. You can come back if you need to.
Pasticos Pedro Luca.
Oh, yep.
That's the old Darth Vader from Kenner, man. That's
yeah, that he is. That's the old school one, man.
I had that
with some C-3PO parts thrown in, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess he did make C-3PO, right? So he needed some new arms. Darth needed some new arms and legs.
You had that bloody cape on it too. So.
Well, that's the highlight of our 6-hour mark for everyone. Just in case you're waiting, we saved the best for last. So here it is.
Oh, this is even better.
It was well worth the 6-hour wait.
Toys R Us. Wow, Star Raiders.
It's Chewbacca the Wolfman.
Yes. Oh man.
Well, Rebekkah, thank you and for everything, and thank you for being here, and everybody that donated and everybody that has helped share her. Like I said, if you want to go on my Twitter and retweet it, that helps as much as a donation does. Hopefully, and everything else, just to get her story out there. You know what I'm saying? So,
Jet, I'm sending this one to you in the private chat because even the other one, the Charlie Chaplin one, I was confident on showing that one. This, I don't know, but it's in the private chat.
Oh, okay, let me see this. The Charlie Chaplin one was hilarious.
Oh my god.
That had reference issues.
Yeah, no, that's not a good one.
Oh no, that one.
We'd like to grow our channel. Yeah.
No. That will get the channel taken down right there. That one will get the channel taken down.
That would have offended Kamran, I'm pretty sure.
That was for sale somewhere, so yeah, that exists.
Good lord.
Lean shite. Now, he would not like that too much. I mean, he probably would have, maybe he would get that it's ridiculous, but yeah.
Well, unless it's he who shall not be named, but shooting, well, never mind. I won't say anything. It depends on how you take the person,
There was a bullseye on him.
This is Latin America, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Well, Rebekkah, you're always welcomed here anytime. So
yeah, get that off, guys. Get that off.
What can I say? My country and the Latin American countries don't give a shit about.
Yeah, well, here they're a little bit more.
Do they have Chinese on the banner as well?
Oh yeah, this is from China. Okay, yeah, this is from China. Obama fried chicken on China.
Oh my god, dude, that's
but that's not gonna. That's not gonna go over well here, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah.
You want that
the internet is a wonderful, wonderful place full of stupid shit.
So. Okay,
at least I didn't show the bulimic Barbie.
Yeah, that one would have got us. That would have been a ban, and Cameron's like, "Hey, did I get you guys banned?" I was like, "No, it was something else." Yeah, so
yeah.
I want to say thank you to everybody here and everybody that's been on here today. Cameron, like everybody else, like Raquel, Mike, everybody that's here. Like, who else has been on? There's been a ton of people here.
Brightest Day.
Brightest Day.
We got Brian. I'm not sure how to say his last name. Brian
Snort.
Rahel,
we had Snort 24/7 that popped in. Brian. This is the first time I've seen him here.
Thank you for watching.
There's Anthony, her manager. Thank you for coming over here, brother. It just Raymond. You just everybody. So I just want to thank you, everybody, for being here, and God bless everybody. Be safe out there. And we're gonna go through this.
Take care.
Take care.